Welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are on tour in Spain and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Bon dia, and while Mr. Maximo taught you through the action over the weekend, I took the opportunity to explore some more of this beautiful city. And what better way to do it than to hop on one of the city buses. Join me on tour around Barcelona. Wonderful, wonderful Barcelona. Like the lyrics of The Sun Goes, Barcelona, such a beautiful horizon, like a jewel in the sun. Behind me is the Arco de Triunfo. Let's see who's going to be triumphant today for the start of match day 8 when we go back to the beautiful Mount Juic Olympic cricket and baseball ground. You can join me back in the commentary box, but before then, let's see what happens at the first coin toss of the day. Muy buenos días, mi familia. And I can tell you that the coin toss between United CC Olot and Badalona Shaheen is that United winning the toss and they will have a bat first. It's great to be back after my adventures in Barcelona. Let's talk about what happened yesterday. Men in Blue took on United CC Olot, a team we're going to see in the morning a lot off as well. Men in Blue winning 153 to 124. Omar Ali and Surya Balu scoring the runs for the Men in Blue. So Hassan taking 4 for 6 in a player of the match performance, helping Men in Blue winning by 29 runs. Men in Blue would stay on the field this time again against United CC Olot, a match which went close to the wire, but Men in Blue 161 for 7 got the win by 6 runs. United CC finished on 155 for 4, losing by just the 6 runs. What a good game that was. Naresh Kumar and Surya Balu in the run. Sahil Masan putting a good performance in, and Mohsin Gujar 81 to 24, but still falling below par. Pack and Care Badalona continued their recent good run, and they demolished the Men in Blue 182 to 97, a win by 85 runs. And yep, Mohammad Ishan, he got his second century, 106 of 35, and did take the player of the match performance. Pack and Care Badalona continued to be in good form with the bat after it was Asad Abbas, their captain, time to score a century. Ishan finished on 94 not out, 221 for 1, and Catalunya Coalesce, they got to 145 for 6 in reply. 76-run victory there for Pakake Badalona. And then to finish things off, this time not scoring as many runs, but Pakake Badalona making it 7 wins on the spin. Bikramjit Singh was the performer this time, scored a fine 30 and took 3 for 9. Giving them a 37-run win against Catalunya Coalesce. So the standings, interestingly, look like this. And the Pakake Badalona, they are sitting pretty at the top, having played all their matches. Badalona Shaheen, they're in a good spot playing 2 matches here today. But United CC a lot now. They have 4 matches still to play. They'll play all their 4 matches today. And they do have that opportunity to make it into the top 4. Teams that we'll see today are United CC a lot playing 4 matches. Badalona Shaheen will play 3. And that will finish them off. And also Catalunya Coalesce will play 3 matches today as well. That will be the end of their matches. So all teams you'll see in action today playing the last matches in their Group A phase. They're trying to finish, of course, in the top 4. 84% to 16% is what the win predictor says in favour thereof the men, the Badalona Shaheen side. So you'd expect that to be the case. They are a strong team. They've got some great players in their side. And they'll be hoping that Ashad Butt could go back to his good form. But look at the players they've got. Ashad Butt there. No Matthew Rahman in the side this time. But, you know, the likes of Bilawal, he's been in good form. Baba is starting to find his form as well. That's their captain, Baba Khan. And Samuel Rahman and Zulkarnain Haider also been in great form. Haider has refound the touch that he showed here early in February. So really looking forward to this contest, and it is good to be back with you as well. Had a fine time on the open top bus going around Barcelona, seeing a lot of the sights, and what a busy city it is as well. It really was fantastic. Hello to Dave in the morning, John Hesham, great to be with you. Rob Thompson there as well, and of course the ECS Supporters Club in Australia will keeping us brisk on what's happening there in that test as well. What a weird test that is, by the way. And great to have you all with us for the start of this match day 8. Here's the first ball, and Sami Rahman will start with a loose delivery. It's a wide ball to start. There's Ravi Panchal in the background. Nice to see Ravi back here in Barcelona as well, part of the ECN crew. Buenos dias to Ravi. Yeah, wide ball to start off there from Samuel Rahman. Bowling to Palwinder Singh, who found his form yesterday, didn't he, Palwinder? Good little few hits from him. See if he can stay in that form here today. That's a short delivery and should be put away, and it does. It's an easy hit for Palwinder. And yeah, he scored 38 of 17 in their first match yesterday against Men in Blue. And then scored a fine 49 out in match number 32. So nice little start, just rocks back and plays that away. And Palwinder was also in form with the ball. And on both matches, taking wickets, 3 for 27 and 2 for 35 yesterday. And, he needs to be at his best. United. Tajinder Singh also needs to find his form. That's going to be another big wind. Tajinder, we know he's a dangerous hitter of the ball, but I mean, it's a hit or miss, isn't he? He's that sort of player. If he gets going, then he can score loads of runs. They will be missing Mohsin. No Mohsin Gujar in the side, and that's a big loss for United CC. Was in the runs yesterday, scored a 30 and an 80, and also very decent with the ball as well. So they're going to have to find somebody who's going to be able to step into his shoes. Maybe it's Tajinder who's going to be able to do it. Can find his form here. Weather-wise today, starts to a little bit overcast. It's played out nicely, but straight to the fielder. No mistakes there. Good stop being made. And nice early touch of the ball for the fielder. Iqbal gets down and makes the stop. Oh, swing and a miss. Going back to that test, Australia 238 for 9 at the moment. So India well on top there after. Well, I remember it when that test started. Of course, everybody was saying what's going on with India after they got scheduled for 150. That's well played. It should be 1 bounce, 4 runs. So they will get another boundary. Sammy just struggling to find his rhythm here in the morning. It looks like, certainly does look like a young man who's woken up earlier than what he would have liked. And he's not quite ready to get going here today. That's another loose one outside the off stump. And this time, Palwinder just rocks back and hits that beautifully over the top. He'll get another boundary. And now he goes down the leg side, and that's going to be another one that's going to have to be fetched from the fence. This is not a good over at all, and it will be as 19 off the first. And Samuel Rahman just, well, wakey, I think is what the message has to be to Sammy. Gets that one very wrong first thing this morning. Palwinder doesn't mind. He continues off the way he was going yesterday. And now it's a chance to see how Tajinder does. Well, in normal fashion, is a big hoik. Misses out on this one, Tajinder. So that is now the end of the over. So Tajinder now will be on strike. Let's have a look at some of the scores here, where we will get to 10,000 here today. After that's the state of play after 35 matches. Look at the maximum rate, 12.3, absolutely fantastic. Even the number of fours is touching on the 10 mark. And run rate per over, 14.4, which I think is what we were here in February. And overall, that's it overall. 133 matches played so far, 36,000 runs in February, and for now, and the maximum rate and the run rate per over very similar to what we had in February. And February, of course, was one of the highest scoring European cricket series that we had. So that's the way things will keep going. Hey, listen, I tell you what we should all do, not just myself. We got to wish Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, a happy first day at school. That's right. Maxi baby going back to school today. And he is, I'm not joking, but it's Spanish classes, his Spanish school. So we wish him luck. As played away, it's up and over, 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's nicely struck away, an easy hit for Palwinder, as the wide ball allowed him to go back on strike from Haider. Yeah, so Maximo, muy buenos días, Vinny Sandhu. Y hecho un buena primera día en colegio. Yeah, have a good day. A good first day at school. I'm sure everybody will wish you well. Now, don't be naughty. I want you to come back with a good report, okay? Let's just scuffs at this. Stop will be made. It's a baba. Remember, when we were looking at the tables, we'll see them again after this over. So Badalona Shaheen are in second, and they're not going to drop out of this top 4. So today it's you can understand not so much to play for them. But having said that, they got the 3 matches they play. If they win all 3, and even if they get 1 good win, so they need to win 1 by 4 points, because they are 10 points adrift from Pakakia Badalona, who finished by winning the last 7 on the spin, by the way. Badalona Shaheen, I think it's 4 on the spin that they've had. But if they can pick up a big win all matches, and one of them is a big win, so they take all the points, they could finish top. And that would be a good show for them. And United CC a lot, so they have got 4 matches to play here today. And we're just having a look at their state of play. So they're 7 points off 4th. So if they can, again, they're looking to get at least 2 wins. And even if they lose 2 but pick up a point, they will take themselves in the 4th spot. That's a very good shot. It's a beautifully played. It's a heavy ball outside the off, and he rocks back and he gives it a good clobber. That's going to be another Maximo. What a lovely shot this is from Tajinder. He's a powerful hitter. He gets the room that he wants, and he's off the mark with 6. So he's going to hit us. गिनला सोना बहुत अच्छा शॉट मारिया छक्का लग गया and he's off and running. Hyder, he knows he went a little bit too wide. It was disappointing for him to see that go all the way to the boundary for 6. Let's see how he replies. And short this time is going to be pulled away for another boundary. Ravi Panchal there in front of Russ, who's got his beanie on. He's a little bit nippy this morning. There's going to be 4 more. So the short ball from Zuka on this deck. I mean, Zuka's not slow, but he's not going to get too much reward on this deck. Yeah, I was started talking about the temperatures today. So once again, it's going to start pretty hazy, pretty cloudy. Mainly cloud. The sun might break through this afternoon. Temperatures staying around about 18 to 20 degrees. That's blasted away. There's another blitz. 4 más, 4 carreras. And that's a very good over as well. So we started with an over. The first over went for 15. And that second one, well, it's gone magical, wasn't it? 22 have come off that. So super start. 37 without loss. That's what they want to do. I mean, you've got to score big against Badalona Shaheen, haven't you? I mean, don't forget, this is a team that they've only lost the 1 match. You can see there on the standings. Only lost the 1 match. They lost to Pakakir Badalona, but then they came back, got their revenge when they chased 174. And if you thought that was a fluke, well, they chased 174 the next time and got to 175 against Pac Barcelona, and that's the 7th highest run chase that we've had on the network. So that's a no ball. That's too high. So that's Gandhi. And not a good start from Unib Shah. Unib Shah, he's always starts off with quite a loose delivery, but he probably has, for me, been maybe the pick off their bowlers, but that's not a good start from him. I'm sure he'll come back well, but at the moment, Pulwinder, he says, I don't mind that. Give me another one of those. Absolutely belted away. Yeah, so Badalona Shaheen, how many runs is enough against them? I think you've got to be looking to get past that 150 mark. Play it away. I mean, of course, they are missing Matthew Rahman, but they have this guy, Asjad Butt. Now, I'm expecting Asjad to find his form again. It's just been a little bit off the boil lately, and I think he might have had a couple of close decisions that have gone against him. But yeah, he'd be key to get, hungry to get right back into things. Just a little dab away, and no single this time. Let's have a look at the top 5 run scorers. Mohammad Ishan, no surprise there. The man who's scored 2 centuries already. He's on 719 in the 12 innings that he's had. Omar Ali, the man in blue batter, he's second, and look at the difference, 714 compared to, as that one is played away from 4 runs. A nice shot, keeping the momentum going. It's this time it's Tajinder who gets that width, and and he carved it. It's been a different approach from Tajinder. Sometimes we've seen he's been in a hurry. He's been looking to swing hard, and quite often across the line. But today, this morning, he's actually playing the ball on merit. If it's outside the off, he's playing some cracking shots outside the off. And that one is also going to escape. There's a little bit of extra width given on that. Tajinder throws his bat at it. He'll get 4 more. This is a good start. Yeah, so going back to that, Omar Ali, 414. So it's literally 300, exactly 300 runs less than number 2 highest run scorer than number 1 Ishan. Then behind Omar Ali is he's opening partner. Naresh Kumar is on 330. 4th is Hashim Murali, the Catalunya Coalesce batter. Only 9 innings, 307. And wide ball called by the umpire. Neep Shah, well, he starts an appeal here. He looks stunned. Have a look at this, and doesn't catch a thing. Yeah, nothing on that at all. It's well away from the bat. And 5th place, a bit of a surprise, is Rishabh Kandran. Now, he's still got matches to play. We'll see Barcelona International in action tomorrow, playing their last 2 matches on 279. And having said that, that's the last 3 or 4 knocks he's had. He hasn't scored. He had a great start when he scored, I think, 3 50s on the spin. More or less 2 of them were big ones in the 80s. So that's your top 5 batters. Maybe after this over I'll give you the bowlers as well. Munib Shah gets this one, darts this one in, no runs of this. That will be the end of the over. So the power play comes to an end, and it's 53. I think that's a good power play. That's what you want to be aiming to be here on this high scoring Montjuic cricket ground. So 16 coming off the over, so 53 without loss. Some of the days that we talk about today, and this is an important one. International Day for the Elimination of Violence Against Women today, and that touches on nicely to a White Ribbon Day, which is also observed today, a day where tens of thousands of people stand up, speak up, and say no to violence against women. And the ribbon symbolising the idea of men giving up their arms. Over 60 countries take part on this day. People are urgently called to work together to prevent violence and make sure communities and homes are made safe for everyone. So yeah, that's something that we can all take note on, and of course it's worthwhile promoting and being made aware of. That one's been blasted away, not the start that was wanted here, as that's another one that's smashed. Now Baba Khan with a bit of spin, and it's another. So Baba turning his arm over, using himself as a spinner. Now Baba and his brother Bilawal can also bowl a little bit of spin, but not the start I think Baba was wanting. 4 and 6 to start, and Tajinder Singh rocks onto 33. Short, Gandhi played away. Here's a fielder up there and makes a, oh dear. I was just about to say that Hamza Ali makes a good one-handed plug here. Gets there. Have a look at this. He was in and out, shake it all about. I thought he was going to pull off a good stop. He gets there, gets a hand to it, and then it just gets away from him. And oh, look at that. He's distraught as the ball also drops over the boundary. And this one is also going to be blazed for another boundary. So 4-6-4. And there's another one. Thank you very much. Baba, a little bit too short, trying to bowl his leg spin. 4 balls gone to the boundary, 18 off the over. And United putting in a very good shift here. Oh, that's going to go all the way. Bolle, kinna zona. Shakalagia. And that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. What a lovely shot. Speaking of Rasmalai, I went out to have a bit of a meal the other day. Ravi Panchal, that's catch avoidance, by the way. Has got to be catch avoidance. Put some euros in the bucket. Yeah, I mean, I did have a lovely Indian meal. And just flicked away this time. I think he quite likes to stay on strike, I think, Tajinder Singh, as he moves now to 48 of just 14 deliveries. It's another expensive over. Captain Baba will go for 25 of the over. So if you thought they were slowing down, they're not. And if Badalona Shaheen don't pick up this wicket pretty soon, they're going to find themselves really, once again, having to put a big chase in. And I think Asjad Butt is now being called into action. So captain has a look and says, hey, Asjad. Now Asjad hasn't bowled as much as we have seen him in the past. I mean, when he was playing for Sohail Hospitalat in February, of course, he was the batter on the bowler. So say good morning to Zulkarnain. And very good player. Seen him play a very high level of cricket as well. And he's still got it. He's been batting really well, actually. His batting has come on big time. Zuka, I've never seen him bat so well. Saw him score those centuries in February, and he's been on good form this time round as well. Hello and good morning to Kroom. Asjad. Well, was bad to start, and then he Not sure what happens there. He gets called back. Look at the stuff he's got on his fingers there, Asjad, by the way. All those bandages. Plays that away. Just a single. Just keeping that ball away from the swing. Yeah, so that I had to say the restaurant, so of course the food was really good. You know what I had, and I hadn't had for a long time? It was golgappe, or we call them pani puris. I don't know if you ever had it, but basically think of little hollow pastry balls that are fried. You put a little hole in them, then they come with a bit of potato, chickpea and some spices dry in there, and then you get a liquid, quite a savoury liquid, which you can have spicy. You pour that in and you just bite into them. They're the size of a golf ball. That's 6 runs, by the way. That goes all the way. Ginna Sona, boom, Shaka Lagye. So Palwinder Singh, who's been kept on strike for a while, he launches another big one. This partnership is looking pretty healthy, isn't it? So yeah, you bite into them and the juices go. They were great. But what I was talking about sweets, and there's so many things to talk about. I've had a good couple of days off, but the sweet I had was something my mom used to make, and it's called gajrela. This is just played out, and nobody is straight there in that long off position, long off very wide, and that's going to be 6 runs. It's just casually played by Palwinder. I tell you what, from when I've been away, it's almost like United CC a lot have had a bit of a batting practice, they've had a bit of training, and they've been told to play straight and play on the offside as well as trying to hit everything or hoik everything to the leg side. And they're playing some really good shots. That was a beautiful shot for 6. Floated up, and that's been lasered through the offside. It's going to be Cuatro Mas as that ball skids across this rapido surface of the Montjuic cricket ground. That's going to be 4 more. Yes, a gajrela, which is basically carrots. So it was good for me. There was a lot of sugar in it. And these carrots is normally just boiled with condensed milk, and with obviously a fair bit of sugar and some almonds, pistachios, all in there. And yeah, once it's all that liquid evaporates, you're left with this very sweet and very scrumptious. Oh, dropped on the boundary. Samuel Rahman puts down the catch. Palwinder Singh survives, gets dropped on 38 with the score on 96. So a chance for Sammy to end the partnership, but Sammy puts it down. Not the first time we've seen Samuel Rahman put a ball down. The boy needs some catching practice. Yeah, so you're left with his gajrela, and it was beautiful, really nice. High, second chance, Sammy. You don't often get a second chance in life, and he can't get there. They'll take just a single, so this partnership continues. Just 1 more to it. 98 without loss at the halfway point. And Asjad also will go for 20. Now, though he should have had a wicket, it's fair to say. Yeah, so yeah, that was a nice. That was a nice meal. Tevin Hirth is saying, "What's the rule about fingers and bandages?" As I say, good morning to my global audience around the world. Rika Full going solo for a few days. Vinny Sandhu's at school, so Vinny Sandhu, have a good day at school and don't be a naughty boy. And well, we want to hear all about it when you come back. Yeah, Vinny Sandhu's doing Spanish classes. Good to see and have you all with me here today as we go back to the action. A bit more spin. So yeah, a bit more spin in action. Yeah, Vinny at school doing these Spanish classes. So good luck. Yeah, question there from Tevin Hirth, who's asking about, we just showed you the pictures there. What's the... And so the question was, what's the rule about bowler having bandages on fingers while bowling? I think a lot of it depends from the first why they're on there. The umpires would probably already would have seen that, and the tournament referee when they were taking the field of play. And yeah, if it assists in any way, if they feel that can be assist, not just in the bowling, and of course in the field, then they will ask them to remove it. But it's obviously something that's been looked at. They're there for a purpose. I've seen them a lot actually the last couple of years. A lot of fielders, some of these things on the fielders, and I think the umpires, the match officials have to decide whether it can be something that can be an aid to catching the ball or not. So yeah, it can always be a debate. Question is, they were pretty white as well, but I suppose if they're on the fingers, it doesn't really matter so much. But a batter could also turn around and say, hey, you know, that is putting me off a bit because they're white and they're sort of camouflaging the ball a bit. 100 comes up. Good partnership developing. United CC a lot. Remember, had 2 losses yesterday to the men in blue, but they come back well here. Yesterday, their key players for them was Balwinder Singh, who's out there. That's going to be a wide from Junaid Latif. And also Musin Gujar, but of course no Gujar in the side here today. So somebody had to step up, and it looks like Tajinder is doing just that. He did and has got his 50 to his name as well. So well batted to Tajinder Singh. And leans into this, tries to get in the gap, but gets away from Ashjar a little bit, but not enough to allow the batters to get an advantage. That's the man we were just talking about there, Ashjar, and he's the man who has got those fingers bandaged up, and you can see straight away when he stops that ball, he's going to those fingers. So obviously there for protective purposes and nothing more. High in the air, is he going to get lucky? No, he won't. The catch will be taken. There's a bit of the old crocodile stilio to take the catch, but they get it, and that's what they needed. They needed to break this partnership, and they do. Tajinder Singh will go for 52 of 19. A good catch in the end, and yeah, that's the old crocodile style, liking it. So that's the end of a very good innings, a good half century. Ashad Bhatt just gives him an applaud as he goes up, and it is Sajwal Khan that takes the catch. Nice to see Sajwal. Sajwal, of course, is also Baba Khan's brother. So you've got Baba Khan, Sajwal Khan, and also Bilawal Khan, all 3 brothers playing this match. So well done to Latif, who does pick up the wicket. It means that Gurpreet Singh comes in at 3. And here's a chance here, you know, this is an opportunity. And Gurpreet gets lucky because Hamza not able to hold on to this. That's probably one you got to take, I think. The Gurpreet gets dropped on 0 by Nisar behind the stumps. Swing and a miss. Oh, that's it. There is movement here. I don't know if this catches any of the line at all. Let's have a look at this. It starts to move, and yeah, I suppose umpire score, but for me, that's with the advantage of the replay, it's probably catching some of the line, really. And this one is a teaser, and it's dropped. That's a drop. Ashad Bhatt mistimes this. Well, if you thought it helps to catch the ball, the bandages, well, it doesn't. But Ashad, I think he thinks he has to take off in the air. I think he thinks it's higher than what it is. And, yeah, gets it completely wrong. He's not in the right position. And Balwinder now gets dropped. Oh, dear. Balwinder being dropped, and that's going to be another big wide. So Uneeb Shah coming back, doesn't find his rhythm either. We had overs of 15, 22, 16, 25, 20, and then broken up by that one from Junaid Latif that just went for the 5 and picked up a wicket. That's a go. This Gurpreet taking on it, and will he have a go? He flicks it back, misses the target, but no real venom in the throw, so it's quite easily dealt with by the fielders. We'll talk about some of the bowlers in this tournament after this ball from Muneeb. Doesn't quite get it in the slot, Balwinder, but he moves closer to that 50. 48 of 20. Gurpreet gets back on strike. Hasn't got the other one he found the bat on at the moment was the catch that got dropped, but didn't get a run from it. He still hasn't scored. Mohammad Asif, the Pakakir Badalona bowler, has got 13 wickets. He's the highest wicket taker. 4 for 14, his best performance. Another swing and a miss. Then you got Asar Rabbani, 12 to him, and you got 3 players in 12 more in Safta. Catalunya Coalesce, he's bowled really well. He's also on 12, as well as Umar Mughal from Catalunya Coalesce as well. And then in the 5th spot is Jafar Raza with 11. And Balwinder Singh, I also mentioned him as well. He's playing here. He's got 11 to his name as well. So tied in that number 5 spot. Something I wanted to check, because of course been away for a couple of days, so we saw another century from Ishan. I'm just interested to see just what he's on now. His tally. It's swiveled away, and he will get runs here. Chase is on. They like to keep it just to a single, but they're not going to be able to. The reason for that, they would like to have Gurpreet stay on strike. The moment he gets to, as the over comes to an end, it's not a bad one at all for Neeb Shah. And remind you that in 14 days' time, we will have the start of the Euros of Women Cricket at the Cardiff Oval. Looking forward to that. Do join us. Myself and Vinny will be there. In fact, I'll be leaving the ECI action when it comes to an end on the Sunday between Croatia, Spain and Italy, and getting there in the early hours of the morning, and ready to talk you through the action on day 1 of the Dream 11 European Cricket Championships, the women's edition. It's going to be an absolute blast. To join us. We'll start, of course, with the Challenger division. Asking the question, probably pitching outside the line, and there's a fair bit of bounce on that as well. Neeb finishes his spell. Still over 29, he'll take that as they go back to Latif. Latif, he has caused problems. And just that rate just slowing down a tad from what it was when Tadwinder and Balwinder were going big guns. Balwinder plays his out as well, but he's, well, Asjad, it's the slowest dive in ECN history, I think, this from Asjad. But let's have a look at this. And let's see if he managed to keep this away from the rope. He goes down, he gets there, he gets over his hands. Now, he can't see where this ball is here. Does that hit him on the face? I reckon his nostrils stopped that ball from going over the rope. So it looks like he's done it now. He's got the likes of Russ and Ravi right next to him there. I think if it did go, they would have said something. Gurpreet on strike misses this. I'm surprised they only take 1. You should have taken 2 there and got Balwinder back on strike. They don't. And Tevin Hirth is saying, Jafar Raza, what a sensation. Yeah, I think he's a great bowler. And that's not a bad shot. And it will go for 4. So just swiveled away by Gurpreet Singh. He needs that. I mean, if he's not going to score runs here, get out of the way. There can't be any more dot balls. He's got to go for boundaries here. Yeah, let's go back to having a look at Ishan. And that's what I was having a look at. Where are we now? So he's on 5,830 runs in his ECN career. Played 208 matches and 38 50s. He scored an 800s. So 170. He would, and of course, there's no, for me, no doubt he'll probably do that before this European Cricket Series is done. We'll also probably see him surely in action in the ECIs as well. So he's gonna get and be the first player, as he was the first to get to 5,000. He's going to be the first to get to 6. And I don't think I think only Hamza Salim Dar, and I haven't seen too much of Hamza actually. He's listed to be part of the squad for Badalona Shaheen of all teams. And if we do see him in when it comes to the quarterfinals, he's, I believe, on something like 4,300. So Ishan on his way to another amazing feat in his career. It's edged away, but he gets over the third. Bilawal will have to pick this up from the fence. Gurpreet Singh gets another boundary. Latif, good spell from him. 1 for 11 off his 2 overs. That last one just going for 6, the one before for 5, and he picked up that 1 wicket. So he's been good. He's kept it nice and tidy. The others not so. But you can see that things have slowed up a fair bit since Tajinder went. That's another one. So that's more like it as Haider coming back into the attack and getting a bit of a hiding, it has to be said. As Gurpreet, he's doing exactly what I said he has to. He's got to get a bat onto ball, and he does. And that sails over for 6. A Gurpreet, sluggish start for him. Even Dave was saying he finally gets bat onto a ball. But since then, well, he's now going well, and he's looking pretty slick. And there's going to be, that's runs, I'm sure. Yeah, it is. He gets a little bit of something on this. Hamza Nisar trying to get there. He can't. That's going to be another boundary. Not a good delivery. Look, there's the little touch on it. There's the dime from Nisar. And that ball has got past him before he can take the catch. To another boundary. Haider, 4, 6 and 4. United, 137 for 1. So it's going to be another classic run chase. We saw some of those yesterday, of course. In the air, Asjad will take the catch and well, protects those hands at the same time. So that's the end of the wicket. Gurpreet, well done. It wasn't the best of starts, but he got bat onto ball. 21 off 11 before he departs. Caught there by Asjad, but now these two teams, they will play again in the second match. And in fact, United CC will play the first 2, have a break, and then come back to play the last 2. And match number 3, the one that features a team that is not United CC will be Catalunya Coalesce. They'll play Badalona Shaheen. That will be Badalona Shaheen's last match. Scuffs at this, no run from Haider. New batter that comes out is Balwinder. Hits this pretty straight, but that's straight to Babar. Over. Haider, 1 for 37 of his 2, 138 for 2. The end of the 9th over. So say it all happens in the 9th. It kind of does, doesn't it? 3 boundaries to start, a wicket, and then a dot and a single. Just the 15 from it. Right, big finish required here now for United. And Balwinder taking the single, staying the strike. And poor Balwinder Singh, 22 balls for 49. He's been stuck in the 40s forever. In the air. Is he going to get in the gap? Yes, it is. It gets over. Wide and over on Eve. That's going to be 6 runs from Balwinder. Into the 140s now. Crunches this pretty well. Good shot. Powerfully played. Will Balwinder get back on strike? That's the question here. And that's nicely played as well. That's a lovely shot. just places off the hips and goes all the way. So you notice it, I mean, bear in mind, no Mohsin Gujar on the side. Another player is worth mentioning who's missing as well, of course, is Abid Ali, who has scored a century. So they're doing well without those guys. Abid Ali on match number 20, 110. He scored a 32 deliveries, and it was a great century as well. So this is a good score considering they're missing two very good batters. Well, that's going to be probably too wide from Samuel Rahman. He struggled with his first over, which wasn't a good one. First over went for 15, and there was a few wides in there as well from Sammy. I said then he probably looks like a young man who hasn't woken up. Let's see if he wakes up a little bit more here. That one's fired wide. It puts the 150 on the board. And that one's okay. That's what he's trying to do. Yeah, it looks like he has woken up a little bit now. There just seems to be a little bit more oomph in his bowling. Let's see if he can find that spot again. Batter will know that's what he's trying to do here. That's another one that's in the slot. It's going to get past the fielder. Shouts a catch. And Junaid Latif was the man who had the half a chance. He had to be quick to get there. And he's not going to be able to. He's hit pretty well. Played away. Balwinder gets another. And looks like Balwinder Singh might be stranded in 49 here, because this is the last ball. Unless it's a wide and they run or no ball, he's going to be stuck on 49. It's up in the air. They'll take just a single. They wanted to try and come back for 200. They will. Well, one batter's keen, the other's not. And that will be the end of the innings. And it's, well, 33 will come off the spell from Samuel Rahman. A little expensive. 156. Then for two. At one point, when Tanjinder and Balwinder were whacking all over the place, it was about 170 mark. But Badalona Shaheen, a team that have chased 170 on two occasions, will still feel comfortable in the run chase. But I just think they were, I don't know, just were stuck in third gear, I think, in the field there. 156 it will be. And poor Balwinder, he's gets stuck on 49. He just couldn't get in on strike. 49 or 22 balls, the opener. And he won't mind, though, because there were plenty of action around him as well, with Balwinder scoring 18 of the 8 balls that he got. But it was a good start, wasn't it, from both the openers? And 103 partnership between Tajinder Singh and Balwinder Singh. Tajinder would get to his 50, but I like the way that he played those shots outside the offside. He was looking sharp and looking keen, and also playing the ball on merit. In fact, both the batters did. We're so used to United coming out there sometimes and swinging for nothing, and being so preoccupied and trying to get the ball on the hitting over the leg side. So it was actually good to see them playing shots on merit. So well done to them. And like I say, at one point there was a possibility they could have gone bigger than that, but I think it was a good little spell from Latif, who bowled, I think, superbly well, just giving 11 away from his 2 overs. 1 for 11. That made a difference, I think, of that score being in the 150s or creeping up to the 170 mark. And of course 170 would make that a much harder, more difficult chase for Badalona Shaheen. But as it stands here, Badalona Shaheen, even though there's no Mati or Rahman in the side, with the likes of Babar Khan, who I still feel has got a big score in him. Asjad Butt would like to come back with a biggie as well. And then you got the likes of Zulkarnain Haider, who's been in good form. And then after that, you still got the hitting abilities of the likes of Bilawal Khan, Sajwal Khan there as well. And even, as we know, Samuel Rahman, he's no muppet with the bat either. So there's the scorecard. Pretty healthy one. 16 extras, 14 wides. That's something that Badalona Shaheen know that if they want to be real championship contenders, they've got to improve on the number of extras they give away. On the bowling front, as I said, I think Latif was just sensational. He stands out big time, doesn't he? And everybody else did go for a fair few. The only other wicket to fall was taken by Zulkarnain Haider, who also for me just was a little bit too short, trying to bend the ball in a few times, but the pitch is not going to help. So a healthy score there for United Sijalot, but they're going to have to be at their best against Badalona Shaheen in the field. Badalona Shaheen, they know they're going to probably get a fair bit of spin coming their way from the likes of Tejpal and Pulwinder. So it'll be interesting how they deal with that. I'm Rico Full, and I'm here with the rest of the ECN gang. You're watching the European Cricket Series, Spain, the Encore. And, well, we're loving bringing the action to you. And the action will continue thick and fast with this match. The second innings coming up and 4 other matches coming in the day. So join us back in 10 minutes' time for the reply from Badalona Shaheen. Está pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hola, muy buenos días y bienvenido de campo de Montjuic aquí en Barcelona. Hello and welcome. The umpires, umpire Ijaz and Naveed, have led the teams back out, and we're ready to see what the reply is going to go like from Badalona Shaheen, chasing 157 for victory. 109 becomes a score that if United can restrict Badalona Shaheen to, they got a chance of picking up 4 points. That will really boost their intent in catching up with Catalunya Coalesce, who at the moment are occupying that all-important fourth spot. But, well, I think Badalona Shaheen are a team that have shown in plenty of occasions that they like a good old-fashioned run chase. And Asjad Butt and Bilawal Khan, who found some form yesterday, are opening up the batting. Bilawal scored well and was in good form. It's carved away. It's going to be 4 runs to start off with. Asjad Butt, probably one of the purest cutters of the ball, and that we know. So that's played away quite beautifully. Yeah, Bilawal, last time we saw him, he was in good form. He scored a fine 54 in 19 balls. He was the player of the match back on match number 28. And on that day, really, there was Matthew Rahman, who was in the runs in good form, Zulkarnain Haider, Bilawal Khan also. And then Babar Khan was putting in a good contribution, though Babar has yet to go and to put a big score on the board. But a nice start there from Asjad. He's a fine player of the ball. He plays some really good shots. Problem with Asjad, and it's one thing that's probably let him down this time around, he does have the tendency to step across. So a good quick ball right on his pegs could get him in trouble. Good comeback there from Gurpreet Singh. Yeah, we've seen Asjad stranded in front a few times, and he's been given out LBW. Just have a look at the win predictor. Badalona Shaheen still 61% to 39 favourites here. And that's lofted down the ground. Asjad Butt hits this as clean as a whistle. That'll go all the way. 6 runs. Asjad showing the array of shots that he has. First the cut shot, now this one beautifully down the ground. Paul Kempin, a very good morning to you. And time for my second coffee, says Dave. Well, Dave, God, you made an early start. I haven't had me first yet, Dave. I'll catch up in the break, I think. Yeah, hello, Paul. Hope you're well. And, oh, that's delightful. Delightful. Have a look at this. Beautifully played. Gets down and so elegant. And beautifully timed. And this gets played away. That's it. Think about the single, decide not to. Bilawal, seeing if he can club something away now here. Field being changed by Gurpreet. Wants to finish the over without any more runs. They've got the 15 that they're looking for, more or less. And on the pads, asking the question, is a little bit slow onto this, is Bilawal, but probably just straying down the leg side. Let's see again. He's very late on this. But that ball is just skidding away down the leg side. It's a good shot. It's a good delivery. Just to be a dot. So 15 off the first. I will say that's a bit of an evens, if anything, from Gurpreet. 20 matches since the golden ball. Now I'm running solo now, but from now to Thursday. And I wonder if one's going to present itself. The opportunity will present itself. We've got 5 matches today, all featuring Group A teams. Tomorrow, again, an interesting day, a short day tomorrow. We have Barcelona International and PAC Barcelona. So the 2 Barcelona teams going head to head. They'll play 2 matches between themselves. And then we start Group B, and that will be the Hawks 11 Catalunya taking on Royal Barcelona. And then after that it will be Group B all the way through. So yeah, I'll be with you till Thursday. I've then got the weekend off again. On Friday I'll actually be getting onto the train to get to Alicante. It's my daughter's graduation, so can't miss that. I'll be on my way there. That's been pinned. Steps across though. That's what Ashad does. But this time, because of the pace of this ball, no issues working that away. Pulwinder Singh being introduced early here. Pulwinder picked up 5 wickets yesterday, a 3 and a 2-foot. But that one just a little bit too short, and Ashad works it away nicely. Nobody in that long off position, which is interesting. Long on is the chosen area. That just gets dabbed by Ashad. He's happy to take the single. So they've got long. Now I wonder how they changed. They had long on and mid-wicket back. Let's see what Tejpal Singh, if he makes any changes here in the field, the captain. Not at the moment. They're keeping it as it is. Bilawal yet to get off the mark. Got strapped on the pads earlier. Short. Swivels on it, but doesn't get it away. It goes tamely to the fielder. It's Tajinder Pada. Makes a stop. Right, high in the air, and this is going to go all the way. Gets over Tejpal. It's going to be 6 runs. That's the power of Bilawal. Doesn't really need to throw too much into it. He's just got so much genuine power. Hits that off the back foot, hits it straight, crunches it out of the middle. Gets 6 runs. Good morning to Ashu. Right, now this one, high. Can anybody get hands to this? No. I tell you what, folks, at the moment, I was searching for that ball myself because of the way the cloud is. Once that ball goes up a fair distance, you lose it, you know. It just gets lost in this sort of... It's hard to do. I mean, you call it white hazy, or probably grey hazy cloud cover at the moment. The sun is trying to break through from behind us, but not quite there at the moment. It's Pulwinder also looking to not go any more than the 15 that's come off the over. And, well, they're asking the question, and you can see that Pepsi, Jagdeep behind the stumps, of course, he's going to be asking. And what a character he is, of course. The whole Pepsi. Interesting story about his name. Those of you that may not be aware will be thinking Pepsi is an unusual name. And the story goes, as we have a look at those standings there, so important really for United CC a lot. They want to try and get the points, the 7+ points they need to get past Catalunya Coalesce. But problem is, Catalunya Coalesce, they have got their 3 matches here later today, and you cannot see them not picking up any more points. So it's a tall order for United, but they've got to just keep thinking positive and got to try and win matches. From Pulwinder Singh, right, that's lashed up in the air. Oh, well, good luck. And that's a great catch. That is a sensational catch from Manish Kumar. I'm telling you, this ball has gone so high up in the air, and he has taken that, no problemo. कितना सोना catch है यार, इतनी दूर ऊपर गई ये ball है ना, catch easily से गपर फाड़ लिया. That is a great catch. I mean, once again, trying to pick it was one thing. I mean, have a look at the sky, and that's a great catch. That's gone a long way up. Kumar takes the catch, and Bilawal will go for 7. What a catch that is. He made it look easy as well. So, Pulwinder Singh made a contribution of 18 runs as well, of 8 deliveries. Takes the wicket. So, Bilawal, no fireworks from him, just up 1 maximum. And now is Zulka. Zulkarnain Haider comes in at number 3. Now he's been batting well. Pulls this, and that's an immaculate shot. That might even go all the way. It does. Manos. Arriba from the Albidro. That's 6 runs. Short delivery. And he's ready for it, and he puts it away. He really has impressed. I mean, Zulkarnain, I know that he's played a lot of matches for the national team, but never, I mean, we've hardly ever seen him back. I know there's times he's gone in sort of low down, 9-10, and sometimes he's crunched a few balls to the boundary and helped them to get a reasonable score or win matches as he casts this one away for 6 as well. That's 6 more, but never batted like this. I mean, it's probably one or two of the selectors might be looking on. Maybe even Corey might be having another think about to giving Zulkarnain Haider another shot. Certainly his batting has improved immensely. Misses out on this one, asking the question, Pepsi. I will get to the story about Pepsi, by the way. I like that from Paul Kemping. Pepsi can, man. Or Pepsi can, man, he says. Asking the question, not out. And pushes it away. Good throw here. And, wow, it was probably impossible, really, for Balwinda to try and pick up and throw to his end. So they'll take the single. We've had 2 lots of 15 so far, 43 for 1 with the ball to go. This is a huge delivery, really. Could win the first over, could actually go one way here. It could be a win for the United side. Not with that one, it's going to be a wide, so that's 14 now off the over. Yeah, so Pepsi was, when his father was waiting for Pepsi to be delivered, and once he did come, then the question came to him straight away to say, right, okay, he's here, what are we going to call him? And story goes, and this has been confirmed, now that's a good shout, and he's given, yep, that's an excellent delivery. So the wide ball this time becomes the gem, having to bowl the wide, and we're talking about Pepsi. Well, there he is. His father was asked a question, what we're going to call him. He looked in his hands, he had a can of Pepsi, and he said, Pepsi, Pepsi will do. And the name has stuck since. I mean, officially, Jagdeep Singh for Pepsi, and that's a little bit of Pepsi flavour for you. A bit of Pepsi Max. He takes the catch, asking the question. The umpire thinks long and hard, and then says he's got to go. So Ashad Bhatt, you got to call that another failure for him. 22 for 9. He goes for both openers back. And Jagdeep takes the catch, and Balwinder Singh 2 wickets in the over. Now, that is a win in the over front. Only the 14 coming off it, and also a big win because it's 2 wickets come off the over. Both the openers gone 44 for 2. What a good over that is from Balwinder. So Badalona Shaheen, maybe under a bit of pressure here. Hamza Nisar comes out at 4. Interesting that the captain here, Baba Khan, has not putting himself up. He was put himself lower down the order last time they played as well. Oh, that's a bit of sloppy fielding, I think, there from I think that's Tajinder Pada again. I think it needs to stop that. He doesn't really get any footwork here. He just sort of tries to fall on top of it. It's nicely timed. A nice timed shot from Zulka. So Zulka's gone pull shot down the ground. Now cuts. So he's looking dangerous. And, I just think it's a good job his dad is drinking Pepsi. Could you think of the other things he might have been drinking? I mean, if that was what came to him, could you think, what else could he have been drinking? Okay. Oh, that is mammoth. What a big hit that is. That's going to hit right up at the top of the fence, stopping this going into the stands. Que genial, que grande. Eso es grandísimo. 6 carreras. That's been absolutely mullered by Zulkarnain Haider. That's a big one. So 6 runs. They've got to get him out pretty quickly, haven't they? 23 off 6. Balwinder Singh just holds this one back. They'll just take the single. Checking the field here now to the left hand as Hamza Nisar comes out. Goes out into the offside. Will be 4 runs, gets it in the gap. The 2 fielders run towards each other, but they're not able to stop that. So Nisar, we've seen this guy play for Catalunya CC, Badalona Shaheen and Pak Moncada. Got the highest of 36, which he scored earlier this year. Oh, that's crunched and just going to be wide off the commentary cube as that gets pelted for 6. That's a cracking shot as well. So 36 is his highest score on the network. So once again, surprised that Baba Khan elects for him to come in at this point, but maybe he's being a left-hander. It's a good replacement really for Matty at the moment. Goes again and he's going to get this as well. That's going to be 6 runs. Will bounce into the boundary fence. 6 mass, end of the over. That's an expensive over. And Balwinder Singh goes for 27 in that one. So after a win in the over front in that last one from Balwinder, 27 comes in that one once again, swings the balance of this one back in favour of Badalona Shaheen, even though they have lost those 2 wickets. 4 overs completed, 71 for 2. By the way, as that ball was pretty close to coming into the cube, last time I was with you, my monitor did get smashed. A monitor that gets connected up to my laptop has been replaced. I did go out and made the most of the Black Friday deals. Catching opportunity maybe. Oh, just could only get fingertips to it. Couldn't really do any more than that. Tejpal, you can see he gets just the tips of his fingers. He can't get the ball back in play. That was just to the right of me. You see he's up in the ears trying to stop the ball going over the boundary. Can't. So Hyder gets another 6. Can't really call that a chance actually. Would have been a marvellous save if you could. Now this one gets sliced away and that will go for 6 as well as that goes over the point area. 6 more. A little bit too short here is Gurjit Singh. And this is where, I mean, I mentioned that they didn't really miss Mohsin Gujar in the batting department, having scored 156 thanks to a good opening partnership between Tajinder and Balwinder worth 103. But definitely they're going to miss him with the ball. Goes in the same area. It's going to be a long chase for the fielder. Not going to get there. I think they're doing a boundary check here. Let's just check if this goes over the boundary or not. Hits it pretty well. And see where this is landing. Yeah, just inside. Will be 4 runs. 4 más, 4 carreras. $16 off the over already. And it's going to go in the same area once again. Bolle. Ginna Zona and Zulkarnain Hyder. He is flying at the moment. And not a bad strike rate. Over 400 as he clobbers another big boundary. They've got to get him out pretty quickly. Otherwise, he's going to take this match away from them. That rate has quickly gone down to just 12 required per over. And he's hitting the ball just so well. Hitting it clean and crisp out the middle. That one is gone for a little tour around this Montjuic part of Barcelona. That's a cracking shot. elevated. It's gone. 6 more. Big hit over extra cover. And this over is in danger of getting supersonic. 28 of it so far. 6, 6, 4, 6, 6 in the air. And it's going to be 6 more. And it will be a supersonic over. Gurjit Singh gets every ball blasted to the boundary. Just the 1-4 in there and 5 6s. And Badalona Shaheen at the halfway point. One well and truly in control as they are 105 for 2. 98 is where at this point United were, but then United did slow down considerably. And this is what the rest of the remainder of our upcoming events looks like. We will finish here in a couple of weeks' time with the ECIs, where Croatia and Italy will come and take on Spain. And right after that, we go over to the final event of the year. And that will be the Euros of Women's Cricket. Singh, Balwinder comes back. It's a good start from him. He's bowled so well. And they need him to be at his best here. They need a good comeback here after that over going for 34. Starts with a dot, Balwinder. It's launched and goodbye as Hamza Nisar joins in the fun of hitting Maximos. That's been smacked out of here. Fourteen sixes in the innings so far, so you can see just why the Maximo count is so high here. Goes for it again, and he gets this over the fielder with ease. And Nisar finds another one, gets it away. United. Wickets required. That's why they've gone back to Balwinder here. Somebody's got to break through. Tejpal, you'll probably find he's going to have to bowl at some point. I mean, he's still got, I suppose, Gagandeep as well can turn his arm over. Manish Kumar, you haven't seen him. This one is down the ground and is going to be past Tejpal, who couldn't get anything on it. It's going to be 4 more. And, oh, they're hitting at the moment has been crisp and clean. A number of boundaries now. We've just, so we had 9 boundaries on the spin after from Palwinder's 4th over from ball number 3. All the last 3 were 6s in that last over. All balls went to the boundary, and then after a dot, we've gone another 3 boundary balls, and that's another dot. So a number of runs being scored here. A huge. This game is going to be done pretty quickly if they don't put a stop to this. United. Swing and a miss this time. So 36. I mean, it's worth having a look. So we get to the end of that over from Balwinder now. 121 for 2. They're needing 36 of this over to take all the points away. That's why I think they brought Balwinder back there. It was a good move because the over goes for 16, which is sort of about average. You'd accept that in this contest. So this is a huge over. And Gurpreet Singh looks like he's going to bowl it. Got to be a good one. We've had a 34, but if this goes for 36, then that'll be all the points that will go to Badalona Shaheen. Oh, that looked nasty. Let's hope he's all right there. He just goes down here. Look at him go here. Just completely slips. Watch this. It's the first time we've seen this. We haven't, and nobody else had problems, but it just never landed the foot right. It was at an angle when it went down, so I think he's just having to practice here this time. Yeah. Oh, that could have rolled his ankle on there pretty badly. Seems okay. It's actually Manish Kumar who's coming on the ball. I thought it was Gurpreet, but it's Manish. He doesn't feel right here, and it's understandable that it plays on your mind. I don't think he wants this. No, you don't. He's not happy about it. He doesn't want it. So Manish Kumar saying, no, it don't feel right. So after going down, I think he's lost all his confidence. He runs in. It doesn't feel right. He said, nah, I'm not happy with this. You see here again. Look at that. That's how he went down first time. And after going down, he's sort of got images of that. It doesn't feel comfortable. Hasn't bowled a ball, though, so there's no real issues. So Gagandeep Singh will take over. And he's going to start with just a single. So that's at least assured United of a point. So Gagandeep, just a single. They play 4 matches today, do United. They need to get points, and big points really. They're in a position at the moment where they will miss out on the top 4. Need top 4 finished if you're going to play a part in the quarterfinals, and they are currently 6th, and they're 7 points adrift of 4th at the moment. Catalunya Coalesce, who do have 3 matches of their own to play here today. Gagandeep, difficulties coming over the wicket, so looks like he's going to try coming out. Just getting a lot of swing, too much swing, and he can't get the ball started in the right area. Pepsi gives us a little bit of the old Pepsi Max again as he gets the ball onto the stumps. Yeah, Stephen Kelk, hello to you, Stephen. Saying ouch as you see the ball go down, and buenos dias to Thomas Martinez as well. That's launched, that's gone out of here. That's a biggie. This partnership's looking good, and well, Nisar mentioned already that he's on course for his highest score on the network. That was 36. That was earlier this February. I think he scored that against Pekai Kia. So can he get past that 36 here? Let's see. Yeah, he has done it already, hasn't he? With that 6. So congratulations to him. His high score on the network, but he'd like to maybe turn it into a 50 if he can. A couple of big shots away from that, isn't he? 38 of 10. And Zulkarnain Haider has brought that 50 up already, and he did that pretty quickly, Zulka. And launches at this one. The chase is on. The fielder does well. Plucks it before it gets to the boundary. Does Gurpreet Singh. Not a good delivery. It's too loose, and well, the sort of form that Zulkarnain Haider is in, you can't be bowling there to him. He is hitting the ball so well, continues to be in just unbelievable form, Zulka. And he's playing some quality cricket at the moment. Really is. He's I said this in February. I couldn't quite believe it was Zulka the way he was batting. And another great shot. He seems very well balanced, in good shape. And he's picking the ball early as well. Short. And that's going to be muscled away to the boundary. Yes, well, Ravi kind of. Oh, Ravi. That's not a good look. No, Ravi Panchal. That's a fine. Come on, stick some euros in the bucket. Well, I thought he makes a stop here, Ravi. So he gets there. And sort of, but he gets out of it. He's just trying to take it a second time. And then in the end, oh no, gives it the boot. Have a word. Have a word with him. Can't be having that. Oh, that's down the ground. And where's this going to land? Inside the field of play. Very good catch taken. And Zulkarnain Haider's innings comes to an end. Another good catch. And there's Tajinder Singh that holds on to it. Another one, it's not an easy catch this. Goes a long way up in the air, but it keeps his eyes on it and latches onto it. 69 of 17 for Zuka. Another good knock. He goes just when 16 are required for victory. So that's the end of him. Good catch taken by the fielder out on the boundary right in front of me, Tajinder Singh. And a wicket that goes there to Gagandeep. This is what's up next. Let's have a quick look if there's any change in what we're seeing there. Look at Ramandeep Singh coming into the side for United. Plays him. Oh, this one gets through. Pepsi and it's well, dear oh dear. Pepsi fizzles out here. Let's this one get through him, and we'll go all the way for 4 byes. Have got to paint a point at least. As this is Pada. 7 to bowl. That last over from Gagandeep went for 20, but he did pick up a wicket. Pada bowling to Nisar, who's eyeing up, or was eyeing up a half century, but he will hoik out as well. Nice simple catch taken by Gagandeep Singh, who, well, smiles, and a stunning moustache from Gagandeep. I'm liking that. देखिए मुच्छा किन्निया सोनिया मुच्छा अपनी है ना चंगिया ऊपर करके आया. As another catch will go, and Nisar, when he does register his highest score on the network, 39. But ball number 13, we'll see the end of him. And, well, 13 probably is his unlucky number. Pada is the bowler with 13 on his back. 2 lots of 13. Well, that spells trouble. So another wicket goes down. 12 of 16. Pada firmly hit, but he's going to get this into the fielder. It'll just be a single. That's Manish Kumar who deals with it there. Manish Kumar, yeah, it'll be interesting if we were seeing bowl at all then here today, because he just didn't look comfortable after that slip. And that's cleverly played. It's a risky shot to play from Khan to get off the mark, but Sanjwal Khan will get off the mark. Just times this over. The man who's there at that short backward point. Nicely played. Good way to get off the mark for Sanjwal. He's out there with Samuel Rahman. Been a bad over from Pada. That's the first boundary from it. And this one's up in the air. Another catching opportunity. Gagandeep drops it. Oh dear. And the thing here with this one, so catch gets dropped. Pada could have had another wicket. Pada doesn't go for it himself because Gagandeep wants it. But if he was a tad closer, because watch this, it pops out, and you had Pepsi there as well. But if nobody was sort of alert to it, nobody was alert to the possibility of it popping out. I think if they were, they would have snapped it up. Sammy has a big swing and a very good over. Well bowled. Just the 6 runs from it and a wicket, but he could have had and should have had 2. So Badalona Shaheen, 151 for 4. Done well to take it into the 9th, United. But it was those wickets that fell at the wrong time for them, really, when they were on course for that 170. If they had 170 on the board, it could have been a different game. Would have been a slightly different mindset also from Badalona Shaheen. But you can't see them messing up from here, I'm sure. Gurjit Singh, who was blasted for 34 in an over, comes back. I'm not quite sure why Tejpal doesn't fancy himself to have a bowl here. And that is to be expected. That will be 4. So just 2 required, I think. I think the batters think it's 6. I think that's 4. Let's have a check on the boundary on this. I thought this was 4. We'll have a look at this again. Maybe my eyes are deceiving me. Where's his bouncing? And no, it is actually 6. So that's a match. And well, Paul Gurjeet, he's bowled 7 deliveries, and everyone has been whacked to the boundary. That's 40 of his 7 balls. And Badalona Shaheen will get the win, as most people expected. They chase well, and they do it with, what's that, do it with 11 balls still remaining. So good win from them. They get the win. Remember, these two teams will be doing it again in the very next match as well. Let's a quick look at the fantasy dashboard there. So now Matthew Rahman coming into the side, but Farouk Sohail does come in. That's a good inclusion for them. And United, once again, they're going to be up against it. Do pick up a point. Still got 3 matches to play, but they need a few wins under their belt really now. And in fact, I think in fairness, they need to be looking for 3 wins out of 3 to give them a chance to finish in that top 4. Zulkarnain Haider is named the player of the match for his stunning hitting, 69 of 17. A little bit of joy. That's a really good catch taken there by Jagdeep. In fact, all the catches that were taken were all very good. I mean, Jagdeep takes a good one to remove Ashad Butt for 22. And then there was a one that went a long, long way up in the air, which is a sensational catch as well. Right there towards the end, there was one put down by Gagdeep, but to be fair, I think by then the game was done and dusted. Though I think Tajinder Paddy would have liked to have the opportunity to have taken his second wicket in the over. Took one for 6. That was when Manish Kumar just didn't feel comfortable with his running in. This is where Ravi Panchal will get a big fine for kicking the ball away. Yeah, here's that catch. Nicely done. Well in control of it. Very, very good catch from Tajinder Singh. He took a great catch, but there was one from Balwinder that went a long way up in the air, which was pretty good as well. Well, there's Gangadee. He was celebrating, but he didn't put one down. That's the boundary. Juan doing the fielding there. Well done, Juan. Without the baseball glove as well. Juan, of course, an avid baseball player. Well, you would expect that around the ground. Like Roberto, the groundsman as well. He's got a good arm as well. He's very good at the old baseball. We've got to get them playing cricket, really, haven't we? So there's the score. Few wickets well there towards the end from Badalona Shaheen, but still very comprehensive victory. And they were going at around the 19 and over mark after they had, from their standards, a pretty slow start in the first 3 overs. 44 was the power play, but then Zulka came in and everything changed. On the bowling front, 2 wickets from Balwinder Singh. I think he bowled very well. And also Tajinder Paddy. And unfortunately, didn't get a chance to get his 2 overs in. But I've got to feel a bit for Gurjeet Singh. I don't think anybody else wanted the ball, including the captain Tejpal. So he was given the ball back again, and that also was hammered to the boundary. And he goes for 40 of his 7 balls. So there is the match summary. Next match, of course, coming up in just under the half an hour's time. Same 2 teams will do it all over again. Join me, Rico Poole, and the rest of the gang here at the Montjuic Olympic Baseball and Cricket Ground when we return. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we make preparations to bring you match number 37. Same two teams will be in action as the previous match. So Badalona Shaheen taking on United CC Olot. But of course both teams are playing with two different purposes here. Badalona Shaheen know that if they continue this winning streak and try and pick up a 4-point victory in this, or if not their last match here today, then they can finish at the top of the standings. Whereas United, they know that they really need to try and get 3 wins out of 3 here to give themselves hope of making it in the top 4. Currently, they are 7 points off the team that are in that 4th spot. But that is Catalunya Coalesce, who have 2 matches to play here today as well. So it's not going to be easy for United, but they really need to start somewhere, and this is the point. If they don't get a win here, then really, I think their chances of finishing in the top 4 are going to really start to fade out. Let's see what happened earlier at the coin toss.
Badalona Shaheen to call. Head is the call. It's tails. They're going to bat first.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. Mr. Horns smiling as always. Well, I certainly was smiling when I had the weekend off, and well, I did see some of these sites and went up to a lot of places, including of course the old Royal Palace, which is now of course an art museum. Went down to the Magic Fountain as well. It's just absolutely brilliant. And there, the Plaza de España, what you're looking at here at the moment, that's the Olympic Park. Stunning views from there, and when you walk from here down towards that part, you see some sensational views of downtown Barcelona, which at the moment today, because of the cloud cover, very hazy, we're not seeing too much of. Let's see if the sun can break away some of this cloud as the forecast suggests a little bit later this afternoon. Look at these sides. So you see Farouk Sohail coming into the side. He's a good player with bat and with ball. Badalona Shaheen, I think Baba Khan and Asjad Butt, they would like to find themselves back into the running. And with regards to United, like I said, they need a win. They need to start somewhere. I like the fact that they're batting first here, but they know they've got to go big. 156 wasn't enough in the last match. It was still an easy victory for Badalona Shaheen, knocking off those runs with 11 balls to go. 81% to 19. I think that reflects these two teams pretty well. Badalona Shaheen are playing some very good cricket. Let's get ready to go once again. And Asjad Butt gives me a greeting at the back. I like to see Asjad get some runs as well. He's got into the 20s the last few times, but he knows that by his standards he wants to go a bit bigger, and they'll like to finish well, Badalona Shaheen, because they will be here playing in that, I think we can call it the Super 8s that Thursday, Super 8 Thursday, the quarterfinals, and that will be a week Thursday. And they'll be here, and of course the higher up you finish, then I suppose technically you get an easier quarterfinal opponent, though I don't believe in that at all. I think once you get to that stage, whoever you play is going to be a strong team and more than capable of the results can go anyway. Start with a wide down the leg side. I like the fact that Latif is opening up here. And I think the umpire just probably saying to Latif that when he's bowling, he's just going right in front of him because he's coming around the wicket. I like that from the umpire, just as a little chat, and tells Latif politely he's got to be careful of that. That's up in the air. Could be a wicket here. Babar going backwards and drops it. Oh, he's got this. He's got this. They're going to need somebody to come out here and have a look at this. That's got him. That's gone out of his hands and into his face. I think it's probably the forehead or the bridge of the nose. That's not a good sign, this. Babar is in trouble here. Her ball's gone up in the air. I mean, he had Asjad Butt behind him coming, who, well, was just hovering. Maybe he put a call on it. Babar would have stopped. Babar's going for the catch, going backwards. And this ball, I think he gets some hand onto it, but it does go onto his face. That's not a good look. And right now, of course, our thoughts are with Babar, because that's hit him. And Babar, I know he's a tough guy, is Babar. But that's not good. That's caught him right on the head. And yeah, that's the right thing. You can see that Sam Williams and Ravi Panchal just say to Babar whether he wants to or not. Say, come on, let's just get off the field of play for the moment. I didn't see good news from what I saw when he was getting up. I mean, this is the hit. So, yeah, that's fingertips and straight onto the side of the forehead. Now, looks like it's missed the eye, and I didn't see when he got up any blood there. But that still is that's gonna hurt. And you know, whenever you take a blow like that to the head, I think you've got to take the player away. You've got to be checked out. So Babar and Booney right now. The good news is he's walking, seems to be talking to Sam there and to Ravi. That's a good sign. But of course, I think you've got to get some ice on that straight away, and maybe even, because it did look like it, even though he got some fingertips to it, most of the brunt of that was felt by him, that he might even be a good idea just to go get checked out. Back to the action here, Latif. It's another one up in the air. This is more or less where Babar was, and this time it will be held. So the catch goes. Tajinder Singh gets lucky, but Palwinder Singh doesn't. He's going to go for a first ball golden duck. So we're going to see the first golden duck of the day. And well, after not a nice scene of Babar getting hit. Well, that's not a nice scene for Palwinder, but it does mean that we have a golden duck. So that's going to be the old. As we see that well, James Pond is early in the action today. Golden duck then from Palwinder, the man who was, well, stuck on 49 for ages. But this time, well, he won't even get started. So 49 is what he's still on in the day. Latif, who bowled brilliantly in the last match, picks up a wicket that he thoroughly deserves. Next one hit down the ground, just doesn't carry there to Asjad, who thought for a moment maybe was in the action, but then at the last moment feels that making the save is more important. Hamza Ali was the man who took the catch to remove Palwinder. Floated up, and ooh, a very lucky inside bottom edge there from the batter. And get a streaky single. So Tejpal off the mark as well. Asking the question, but coming round the wicket, angling the ball across. It's got to be a brave umpire that gives those. Just having a look at Babar there in the background, he does seem to have some ice on there. Roberto looking after him as well. Of course, have got first aid facilities here, but Babar is walking around. That's the key thing. That's down the ground, and that's gone all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba from the Albidro. That is 6 runs as Captain Tejpal needs to get going here. Needs a big score. Maybe he will put a good partnership together. It's not the first time. It won't probably be the last time we'll see the two T Singhs out there in the middle. And at the moment, they've managed to get 11 from the first over. But it is 11 for 1 because Palwinder Singh, he does go first ball for the Golden. This is what our calendar has looked like this year, and what a year we had. I remember it well, starting there in Cyprus, and then of course we were here in February where there was a mountain of runs, the European Cricket League. That was absolutely fantastic. Hornchurch, the winners there. And Portugal was great. We had the Western Shield there, the very first Western Shield. Then don't forget, later in the year in Rome we had the very first Military Shield. Hope you've seen the videos to that as well. And great work from, of course, the ECN photographer and videographer, I think. Is that the right word for it when you're doing photos and videos? And yeah, brilliant video from Andana Raluca Oros. Really enjoyed that. Maybe we can get that on the stream at some point today as well for everybody to enjoy. Farouk Sahel doing the bowling. into the legs, and well, probably should have been a run there, but no backing up from Tajinder. So head in the side and straight into the action as well. Launched, gone. Adios, Balota. That was in the hitting zone. That's going to get over the fence and into the players' practice areas. Nice, strong, solid hit. Need a lot more of those. Need to get started. Remember, 150 odd was not enough last time. Need to go bigger. A few people were asking me the question, saying that Hamza Salim Dar, that I did mention last week, that he was listed for Badalona Shaheen. Yes, he is. We haven't seen him feature yet. Now, whether he comes into play for when it comes to the quarterfinals, the Thursday, and then, of course, finals day, if they should get there. But it's going to be a tough one, isn't it? I think if you're the captain, Babar, of course, all thoughts with Babar at the moment as he's getting that hefty blow sorted. But if you're the captain, who do you drop? I mean, they're playing well. Scoring runs, they're bowling well. I mean, Hamza, of course, is a great player. You think he'd be a good in, but if you've got players in form, there's another one. Well, where's this going to drop? Watch out, Diana. Well, that one is very close to the Diana's little, I don't know what you call that. You call her a little, a Photoshop office, maybe. At least she's got the protection in front of us. I could have done with that last Friday, couldn't I? But anyway, we're not going to dwell on that. Full toss now. Worth having a look at this side on. In fact, the umpires have called it straight away. I think that's the right call. It's too high and gets blasted away. Yeah, Hamza Salim Dar listed by Badalona Shaheen. 4,310 runs to his name on the network, and also 132 wickets. So, yeah, would you have him in? Probably. But at the expense of what now? Another opportunity. Should be an easy catch, and it will be. You don't drop catches like that. And Zuka Haider makes no mistakes, takes the catch. And, well, Tejpal, the captain, an explosive 23 and quick. But after 8 deliveries, he would be gone, wouldn't he? But that was, of course, remember the free hit. So he's not going to be gone. Yeah, free hit after the full toss of Tejpal. He says, I'm here to stay. I'm going nowhere at the moment. And he's absolutely right. End of the over. That over. A little bit expensive. Started well, did Farouk Sahel. But goes for 24. It goes magical. And, of course, a no ball that goes to the boundary certainly didn't help the course. They weren't able to capitalise, though, at least on the free hit. So 24 off the over. And a score 35 for 1, despite losing the wicket. These two going well. Tajinder, he can click at any point as well. Tejpal stays on strike, the captain. Hits it flat along the deck. One bounce. There's the pickup. Just trying to see if I can if I see Booney there. Babar Iqbal is on the field for Booney at the moment. And we'll keep you posted on any updates. It's, just lobs Latif. Oh, well, that one is a real hit-me ball offered by Latif. And hardly any pace on it, but Tejpal misses it. I mean, it's a big wide, but he probably would have liked to take a boundary off that one when that's dished up. Gets away with it, Latif. He'll have to bowl it again, though. Crunched in the gap, and that's right in between Asjad Butt. And can't quite catch the other field. I think that's the sub-fielder. That's Iqbal in the gap. 4 runs. crunched. Latif now just making that, sorting that gap out. He's just making it a bit straighter. Just checks that the player's in the right place. And, well, it doesn't matter because it's going to get sailing over him. And, well, Juani, without the glove. And Roberto and Laura. Laura, of course, is Juan's better half. Well, she's watching on here. Well, be careful, Juan. Well, he hasn't got the luxury of the baseball mitt. As he tries to stop that, it gets well, at least he doesn't get caught. And that's gone as well. That's another biggie. So that's good. Tejpal making the most of his time out of the middle. Remember, he was caught off a delivery earlier, but it was the free hit, so it doesn't matter. And Corey, hello Corey. Corey's asking what happened there to Booney. Well, Corey, if you go back and check the stream, unfortunately Booney in that long on position, backpedaling to take a catch, gets fingertips to it, but the ball does go onto his forehead. And the good news is, Corey, he got up straight away. He was walking. He is still walking around. And last time we saw him, he had a rag of ice that he had on there. But of course, it was a blow to the forehead, side of the head. So I'd like to see him at least go and get that checked out and make sure that he's okay. Another magical over. And the score is 60-1. I hope you're well, Corey. I know Corey will be making his way over here in time for, I think you're here Thursday or Friday, Corey. But we'll be, of course, here talking you through the action. And I'm pretty sure Corey will be keeping an eye on one or two other possible players that he'd like to get into his setup. And Dave just letting Corey know also what happened, but hopefully not too nasty. That's too wide as Azuka comes on. Yeah, that last over, another magical one from Latif, who was the pick of the bowlers, of course, in the first match. But that one, big, goes for 25, so 60 on the power play. It's actually better than the power play that they had in the last match. In the last match, I think they got to that 50, did they? Yeah, they got to 53, so it's better. But can they keep the momentum going? Well, at the moment, yeah, they can, because that's another one that's right out the slot, and that's going to be 50. Is it? No, it's Tajinder that's hitting it. Now, I told you these two T's are going to get us confused. Yeah. Or is it? Well, I think it's Tejpal. I think we had it wrong on the screen. I reckon that is Tejpal, and if it is, yeah, you see I was right. It is Tejpal that smashes that one out of the park. You can see where he likes to hit it. Nothing on the offside. 53 to Tejpal ball. Badalona. Now this one could be out, though. Should be out. It's Hamza Ali has dropped it. It is dropped. Hamza Ali puts the catch down. And the batters will only take the one as well. So big opportunity. And, well, Zuka won't be happy because Tejpal, after getting a 50, gets dropped on 54. So I know that a lot of people know Tejpal and known as the Turbinator in the past. You can't quite tell now because he is, as all players have to, wearing the lid. Well, he'll be giving the strike back straight away here from Tajinder Singh. Yeah, Hamza Ali putting him down there. That's a catch that should have been taken. It's hit pretty well. Fielder, well, that's good fielding. Gets down and Lama back if you didn't get the. That's Brook Sahel makes the stop and gets the throw in pretty quickly. 11 off the over so far with the ball to go. Tejpal will be looking for another boundary. And he won't get it. It's a slightly shorter delivery, a little bit more pace. I mean, Zuka's got pace. I mean, at the moment, he's not steaming in. He's not, I suppose he's probably thinking it's not going to be served well by charging in on this track. Bowling off a couple of steps, and it's all upper body, but gets that through pretty quickly. Dot ball. Just the 11 then come off that one. And he knows he should have had the wicket, shouldn't he? Should have had Tejpal sent back. And Hamza Ali did put the catch down. Corey saying no one takes down Booney, not even the Grizzly. He's tough as nails, you're right, Booney, and he's a great character. He'll be back. Oh, well, this Grizzly won't we? Well, it's going to need going to need a fence to stop it. That is crunched right out of the middle. Lovely jubbly as Techball Singh just keeps on going here. All right, he's had a bit of luck. He's had a bit of good fortune. But can he make it count here? As Uneep Shah, he's first, gets whacked for a biggie. Start of this, the 5th over goes for 6. Shorter. And just holds this one back. Uneep. He's interesting to watch him bowl, actually. He's a tall guy. And quite often you'll see that arm, he just doesn't really push the ball through. It almost just lets go off the ball with no pace behind it. It's his slower delivery. Oh, that one comes back, but it will be a wide. It does start to come back in. It'll be an interesting one to watch this because it does start to come back in. Watch this. So that ball doesn't miss by that much. Oh, that's not a good shot. I mean, Tejinder did show in the last match that he was able to play out in the off. Now, this is one he should have been cutting, and he knows it. He doesn't want to go back to his old ways. Let's hit down the ground, and will be fielding by Asjad. Just a single. It gets bowled back in by Asjad. He's probably just letting his teammates know that he is able to bowl. What is there? I expect that Bilawal probably has taken over the captaincy temporarily while we await to see what the outcome of Booney is. So don't see him now in the players' area. So I'm hoping that means that he has probably done the right thing and been taken to hospital just to be checked over, or maybe he's in the first aid area. That's hit well, and that will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. So we get to the halfway point, and the score moves nicely to 85. So once again, they were there in this area before, looking to get a big score. Can they do it this time around? Rico Full here in the cube. We're going solo here today. Well, I'm not really, because I got all of you with me. So I want to say a big thank you to everybody in the chat, chirping away and making it a nice start today. It's the start of another week on the European Cricket Network. Our second week here in Barcelona, and this beautiful Montjuic cricket ground. And what a ground it is, and the location is absolutely fantastic. We've got the iconic Telefonica Tower that sort of hovers right over us at 138 meters tall. Remember, it was there part of the communications tower for the 1992 Olympics. Now remember, in preparation for those Olympics is when the beaches came about. Those award-winning beaches that are, they're known as some of the best beaches in Spain. They weren't there until the Olympics. This one's going to be a teaser. It's going to get past the fielder, and also there's another one that gets past Ravi. Ravi, maybe he's been eating too many pies while he's been away, because that one will be 6 runs. And then Ravi Panchal, well, it gets past him as well. Ravi will say it's because he's wearing the big jacket, but another one gets past Ravi. At least he went for the hands this time. Short and absolutely peppered. Well, that is 6, and it goes right to the base of the fence. Going towards his own team's dugout. Short ball, and Techball, he's on a mission here at the moment. It smashes another one away. I like this from Techball. It's what we want to see. Aggressive batting, big hitting. He goes for another one, but this one could be too close to the fielder. It is, so he's going to go. That is finally the end of Tejpal Singh. 75 he blasts. It's a good innings from Tejpal. Went out there and lost that wicket of Palwinder early without scoring. And good not for him. Never scored a half century before. On 2 occasions he's been out on 49. And that was back in 2021 to Falco. He was out again to 49 again on a second occasion. But he goes big this time. His high score on the European Cricket Network. So well done to Tejpal Singh. The Terminator has found his form, but he does lose his wicket. It goes for 77. I remember he was got 17 when he was put down, so there were opportunities, and then he was on 54 as well, but he's made amends. 77, well batted to the captain, but now the others have to keep going. It was when they lost the openers last time that they really then went off the boil. Hyder does take the wicket again. The 1 for 24 with the ball to go. Tejpal 75 of 23 finishes with. That's quite a beautiful shot. That's just really nicely played. Tajinder Singh not had too much of the strike, and this time he plays this on merit. That's what he's got to do, is that short ball outside the off, and this time he says, you know what, I'm going to play the right shot, and he does, and it will go to the boundary. It brings 100 up as well. 102 for 2 at the end of 6. So another good over. That one goes for 17. The wicket does fall in it. Probably will think about going back to Aneeb Shah. He only went for 14 in his last. They will. So the tall figure of Aneeb is going to be bowling here to Gurpreet Singh, the left-hander who's come in, and oh, he plays a really nice shot as well. That's beautifully played. There's going to be 4 more runs, and well, there's Booney. And, well, he's still here. He's got the ice on there. Well, he's okay. He's seen the ball well enough. So, Sam Williams thinks he's going to be in play, but Booney says, leave it to me. There you go. He's fine. Kuch nahi hoya. Dekha, kuch nahi hoya apne munde nu. Kehte main takra pata. Made of hard stuff, Booney. In the air. Fielder gets under it and takes a really good catch. Well judged in the end for Farooq Sohail. So, Gurpreet gets the boundary. And then next ball, he'll get out, goes for the big 6. So Hill moved early, but then had to just reposition himself. Well, that's Booney. He's got the orange rag with the ice. Nice catch there by Sohail. Gurpreet will go for 5. 5 or 3 balls. Good catch. Sohail holds on to it. And Shah picks up another wicket. The next batter now comes in. It's Manish Kumar. I like the look of Manish Kumar. We haven't seen too much of him this time round on the network, but he looks like a good looking player. Had issues with the bowling. Tried to bowl, slipped once, and then didn't fancy it after that. It's going to get beaten by one that's moving away outside the off to it. Can they keep the momentum going here? Once again, they're on course for a similar score to what they scored in the first match. But, of course, they need to go bigger than that. This one is a little bit too wide and gets called. Yeah, they need to be looking to go bigger than that. 150, I think, against Badalona Shaheen, unless you get past. I mean, ideally, you're looking 180. We haven't seen them chase 180, but we've seen them chase the 170s. I've seen them do it on 2 occasions. One of them is up there as the highest run chase. It's one of them. In the air, it's going nowhere. This one, it's got no legs, no power. Ashad comes. So Tajinder Singh now has to, there he is, has to keep going. There's the ECN crew along with Johnny. So it looks like that's Gerard, Sam Williams and Johnny trying to get that banner sorted out. Bit high this, it's hit down the ground. Yeah, well, I was thought I had to protect the equipment once more. Just lands to the side of the cube. This one, let's have a look at the height on this. I thought it was a bit high. And no, it's okay. But good shot, powerful shot. He's such a good player when he plays ball that's on merit. Sometimes early on in his innings, he just gets a little excited. He starts swinging the bat at everything. But once he gets in, he's a joy to watch. And, well, when I said he throws himself at everything, he throws himself at this one. But didn't get the foot across. I think it's the right area he's going for. But look at the feet. The foot goes backwards. It takes him away from the ball. Dot ball to finish. End of the over. And Dhoni Shah will be happy with his spell. 1 for 26. He's gone for 14 and 12. So he'll take that, especially on this high scoring Jewick wicket. That's played nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. Going to have to be picked up from the boundary fence, and that's not too far from the camera there. That gives us the side-on view. Slightly different angle from side-on. That camera's sometimes you'll see it just coming. There you go, just in the frame there. That camera's normally, we have that on one of the platforms on the other side of the boundary, but when it gets windy, it takes a bit of a tumble. So it's been moved. It's also moved so we get a better look at the side. Sammy's a bit disappointed. This is called a wide, and let's see. I can understand why he's disappointed, but at the same time I can understand why the umpires called it. It's a tight call. Umpires have to be consistent on that. There have been, in fairness, but I think if you go by what we call or don't call a wide, I think that catches some of the line. Sammy seems very different to what we saw him when he was bowling earlier. They held him back a little bit. Maybe they've helped him warm up. And this is good. This is what you'd expect from Samuel Rahman. No sign of his brother in the first 2 matches today, and I'm not sure if he's going to be available for the final one. And that's out. So he sticks to that off-stump corridor. That's Samuel Rahman. He tries to frustrate the batters, and in the end, Manish Kumar, he gets a little tickle on this, chasing it. No footwork, that's the problem. Doesn't get the feet moving. You see those feet, they're planted. They're not getting a move. He gets a little stick, he knows it. And Manish Kumar, disappointed, you can see, will have to go. It's 5 or 5. So another one bites the dust. It's the same sort of old problem here. Hamza Nisar, no issue from him taking the catch. Nisar also a bit like Tajpal Singh. Bit of a highlight for him as he registered his highest score on the network earlier. Booney still has that. It's like on the cheekbone, isn't it? It's like that's where he's got that ice on. But you can see, like all captains, he can't sit down. He's watching the play, watching what's happening, watching his players. And with a blow, a lot of people will be wondering, with a blow like that, I think him being off the field of play, it's understandable why he's off the field of play. So I don't think there'd be any issue with him if he chose to and wanted to open the innings or come in number 3. I don't think that becomes an issue. That's been blasted away, by the way. He turns it into a full toss. That's a good hit. So Balwinder Singh comes out at number 6 and comes out firing. Comes in at 6 and he hits a 6, Balwinder. And, well, Dave's giving me some good news. And let's see this last ball from Samuel Rahman first. It's been hit hard. The fielder has put it down. There's another catch that goes down. And they're going to try and take 2 here. It's going to be cheeky. And that will be out. So I'm not sure that they needed to do that. Not at this stage. There's still 12 balls to go. So Balwinder Singh gets lucky with the catch being dropped. And once again, it's dropped there by, I think that is by the Hamza Ali, puts the catch down. Here he is, so not his first. But they're not exactly running fast and then trying to get back to steal the second. They're not going to do it. And that's going to be an easy decision there for the umpire. So Balwinder gets a run out. And the good news, that I was referring to is that Dave said, hey, we went past 432,000 subscribers yesterday. Well, that is great news. And we'll keep it going. I know you moderators are doing a fantastic job. As Dave is saying there about getting anyone who's tuning in, if you haven't done so already, hit the like button and subscribe. So, you know, the moderators, you should be very proud of that achievement yourself. But yeah, if you're watching and you haven't done so already, well, give it the like and tell, and do subscribe and tell your friends and your family. We are of course a family yourselves. And this the European Cricket Network invites everybody to come and join in the fun and the action. And James Stewart is joining in as well. Good afternoon, he says, to me and everybody who's out there. Good afternoon to you, James Stewart. Lovely that you can join us. There's that wicket again. Wicket goes down. And, looks like for Hook Sohail is going to be the next bowler. 126 for 5. The swing and a miss. High. Catching opportunity. And drop. That's 3 drops. Well, I tell you what. Padana Hamza Alinu Emundio Azad. इन्होंने क्या कहा जब प्रोने का ना खाया कर पर हाथ साफ कर ले कर तेल लगे ना. Now he's going to be replaced. और कैप्टन कहते हैं परी कर दे उधर कर दे इन्हों. Catch 3 चांस मिले, 1 नहीं फरिया. And just watch where he's going, by the way. So he's going from that long on position where Asjad is now going, and they're putting him on the leg side. He's around square leg. The ball will follow him, you know. We know how it works. This just gets played out on the offside pretty tamely as another single gets taken. Apologies, we just get the scorecard up and running for you. This is Tajinder Pada, who is out there at the moment. He joins Tajinder Singh out there. So we've got 2 Tajinders in the middle. The Pada, the new batter at the non-strikers end. Tajinder, 26 of 15, knows that he's really got to go big here in the last few overs. And, well, that'll help. Not where he wanted to go, but it's still 4 runs at the moment there. Probably just shy of that 150. Let's see what the expected score is. Well, just on 150 with that boundary. But Tajinder holds the key, I think. Swing and a slice. So they do now push third back. So the 2 umpires are coming together here for a moment. I'm not sure. There could be a bit of a delay. No, it looks like we're okay. Just talking about something. So yeah, some discussion, not sure what this is about. And something going on. Gives me an opportunity once again to say hello to everyone. And of course, I think a lot of people are reflecting on the test match, which India have won. And what a surprise that was. I think last time I was here, I think a lot of the Aussie fans were digging in, giving in a little bit of that to India when they were dismissed for 150. But then, of course, the real surprise with Australia being skittled out, and then India on what most people would think it must have been a dodgy wicket, then go on pile on the run. So, well done to India. I think they needed, I mean, that's a win that they needed, especially after what happened back at home for them against New Zealand. So that'll give them some confidence, won't it? Australia, though, they've got to come back strong themselves. So well done to India. there in the cricket. And still not sure what the issue seems to be here at the moment. I'm just seeing if there's anything that's coming through. I think they're just checking the way that one of the overs went. So we'll just wait and pause. But it gives me an opportunity to talk about some important things. And for those of you that weren't with us earlier, and well, John Heaton first saying, Rico, is Diana the camera lady from Malta? Diana will love you for calling her a lady. Yes, it is Diana Raluca Oros. We call her the best thing that's come out of Romania. There's Diana Oros. Yes, she is. She is the same. And sometimes we do see her brother, Dennis. So just I think it's just an issue here with the scoring that we're trying to sort out. But let's talk about this. Of course, coming up and starting on the 9th of December, it will be our last event of the year, 9th to the 20th of December. And of course, as I said this before, it's time for us all to get our Christmassy outfits ready. Well, I'm sure there'll be a Christmas feel to this. And Jay Wild, hello Jay, if you are tuning in, it'd be great if we could have the Christmas tree back in our commentary position as well. And I think we'll once again have some Christmassy baubles, and maybe even Santa will come and pay us a visit. So yeah, come on down and enjoy the fun and the action at the Catalunya Oval. I'll be there, Vinny Sandhu will be there, and we'll be talking you through the action. And yeah, Challenger Division this time, Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia will be playing in the Challenger Division. And then, of course, you've got the winners from the first ever Euros of Women's Cricket. England will be looking to do it again. And they'll be pushed by the likes of Ireland and Netherlands. Interesting to see how Scotland go. And Italy playing good cricket all the time. So looking forward to that happening at the Catalunya Oval. And, of course, also the next big event in 2025 will be the European Cricket League, and I know that we're starting to fill all the teams out now in those group stages. So the European Cricket League, of course, is what we refer to as the Champions League of cricket, and that, of course, is where the sort of club champions from around the world come together. And the best teams from around the world, from around Europe. And David just touching on that from John Heaton, saying, yep, Diana is the ECN photographer. Well, it looks like we are ready to go. That's up in the air. And, well, after a long wait is another catch that goes down. The batters this time will make two. So Hale does come back. So I think it was just the scorers catching up with everything, but we are back. And good to have you back as well. And that is up and away. 6 runs, 6 carreras. A good way to end the 9th over. And it takes them now into the 140. So 141 for 5. And on course for once again a similar type of score, but like I say, they need to go bigger. They really need a magical finish here to get past into the 150 and beyond. I think they would like to get into the 160. Samuel Rahman will finish the last. He bowled a pretty good 8th over. Just gave away the 14. There was the 2 wickets that would fall. One would be the run out as well. And wide to start. You see what Sammy is trying to do. He's getting a bit of movement away, and that's why you're frustrated. Manish Kumar getting that ball just consistently on that spot. And in the end, just got the edge, and the catch was well taken by the keeper behind Hamza Nisar. And that's the dot. That's where he says he's not breaking away from his plan. He's keeping it there all the time. He might miss his mark occasionally, but that's the plan. That's what he's being asked to do, and he's doing it well at the moment. Putter has to try and get to the other end. Got to get to Jinder on strike. Well, he hits that well, and well, he won't get to Jinder on strike, but he will take 4 runs. That was muscle to the boundary. It wasn't that far away from the fielder in front of me, just to my right. But that is still gone quite powerfully to the boundary. Gets past him with ease. That was Haider. So Haider and Asjad Butt are the 2 men straight down the ground. This one will be a gentle one that goes to Farouk Sahel. So, all right, this is what we want to see now. Tajinder Singles on 38 of 19. He's been there right from the start. Once again, a bit like Pulwinder in the first match, who batted all the way through for 49. Not had too much of the strike. And drags that till the leg side, needed to go outside off. Batters wanting to take the 2. In comes the throw. And it was never on. Good fielding. Ajad Butt reads the play perfectly. He knows that the batters will try a 1 to get to Jinder back on strike. And has to be sent back. Does Putter. So 148. Couple of balls to come. Sameer Rahman. Well, that's hit hard. Catching opportunity, and Haider takes the catch. He's been good out there. Zuka. So Zulkarnain comes along, takes the catch. Sameer Rahman takes his 2nd wicket. That will be the end of Putter. Putter will go for 6 or 5 deliveries. Well caught there by Haider. No mistake at all. Just had to get to his left, but kept his eye on the ball all the way through. So Sammy, another wicket for him, and for every chance he could finish with another, as a new batter will go on strike, and Ramandeep Singh will be looking to ram this to the boundary. They're too short of that 150. He hits it well. You've got to run hard here. You've got to just turn and go. Here's the pickup. In comes the throw. Well, again, they decide not to take it, and that's pretty clever. That's pretty clever, because this is going to be out. Now, have a look at this now from Hamza Nisar. Now, it looks like he's ready to run down the other end with the ball. Watch this. Not that it makes too much of a difference. They get the 1, and what? He gets the ball here. Then he looks like he's going to run with it the other end. And he sort of dummies and barbecues about it. And I actually think, when you look at that, they've got to get this right. I actually do think that it's going to be Ramandeep Singh that will be run out. He'll be run out for 1, because they do actually cross over. And that's when the bails come off. But let's go back to the highlights here. So they're going to finish on 149. Of course, that is one that will be reminded of how dangerous the game can be. Sometimes backpedaling, trying to take the catch ball, catches a bit of the fingertips of Babar Khan, Booney, and then goes onto the side of the face. We could see then afterwards when we saw him that it's gone onto his cheekbone. He's good, he's up about, he's walking around, he's got the ice on it. And knowing Booney, I'm pretty sure that we'll see him in action. Well, I think the likes of Juan have to be a bit careful as well, as the balls will flying around all over the place. So though they did get the wicket earlier, Pulwinder this time, Tajinder was there, but I like the batting there of Tejpal. And the captain, he went for it big time. He didn't hang around. He played some really good shots and got himself to 75 before he would depart. A good catch there from Sahel. But then Tajinder Singh had to play the key role. Problem was that Tajinder just couldn't get too much of the strike. He ends up batting all the way through the innings, making 39 of the 20 balls that he faces, and especially towards the end, not able to get the strike. That was a strange one, that run out. I don't think there was any need for Pulwinder to go for that second. And he was going pretty well. Started with a big 6 off his first ball. Good catch there from Haider. He's been good, hasn't he, in the day. Expect to see him take some runs. Then how about this? Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. A little bit of the old cheeky, a little bit of work there from Hamza Nisar. He sells the dummy to the batter. The batter falls for it, then he comes back and just knocks the bells off. So the wicket will go. And I think I was right in saying that it probably will be. Yeah, it was Ramandeep Singh that was run out because he was the one who had crossed over when the bells had come off. On the bowling front, I think tidy stuff. Latif this time was a little bit more expensive. He went for 36, but Farooq Sahel also he expensive of his 2 overs, but 2 wickets there from Samir Rahman really did change up well in this match, and Haider getting the 1 there as well. That was after, of course, you saw the main contribution from the captain, find 75 of his innings, and they got some good support there from Tajinder Singh. So that's the way it's looking at the moment. We'll be right back in about 10 minutes time for Badalona Shaheen to, well, knock off, you would imagine, a 150 chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Welcome back, cricket lovers. And, well, we all take our places once again, ready to see if Badalona Shaheen can pull off what most people feel will be another regulation run chase for them. This time around, needing exactly 150 for victory. 104 becomes the bonus point equation. So restrict to 104. There is a chance for all the points there, and I really do believe that that's what United CCR lot need to do here if they're to keep their hopes alive to finish in the top 4. Remember, they still got 2 more matches to play after this. They'll have a break, and then they finish the day with 2 battles against Catalunya Coalesce. But it might mean that they play those matches knowing that they can't really go on and get a win. I want to say a very good morning to Ghulam Mustafa and also to Thomas Martinez, who join the rest of the gang as Dave, well, enjoy your 4th coffee of the day. Dave, do you have anything with those coffees, or just, you know, a biscuit or anything? Or you're just having those coffees? And how'd you take it? Black, white? I'm interested to know. I'm visualizing you there sipping at your coffee. And on that one, well, that's just sneak that in. Umpires for this match are Naveed and Safwan. And Ijaz is the 3rd. Wickets needed. That's the key. Wickets needed. Good umpiring. Those balls touching the line and not being called. And now on the stumps, no run. I mean, it wouldn't have been a boundary. Tejpal patrolling that boundary. So good start this from Balwinder Singh. Was I think, the best bowler in the last match. I know he got tonked a bit in his 2nd over, but he did keep it very tight. Barbary Corsair saying if fit, he thinks Barber will score a few runs. I'm just talking to Bilawal actually. Well bowled again. And I think Bilawal was saying that they have called an ambulance that will come and check him out. So I haven't seen, I mean, normally when the ambulance comes here, we see it coming into the back part of the ground where there's another, close to where the banner is behind the keeper. So haven't seen it here yet. It might be here, but he is being checked out. I tell you what, I need checking out this ball as well. It's borderline for me. It's played on the back foot, so we should have a good look at this on height. So let's see. Let's have a look on the height on this. There we go. And yeah, it's okay. Just below. There is actually Barber as well. So still walking around with the ice. He's got the bib on. So obviously the ambulance not been here yet. That gets played away and will just be a single. I actually think that's probably more Tyrone, the umpires, the match officials, and Sam Williams that have probably said, look, you know, we that's a head blow, and we want that checked. And I think that's a fair play. I know he's walking around, looks like he's okay, but you've got to check that out. It was right on the head, and it, you know, when that ball goes up, it comes down with pace. 3 without loss of the first. It's a good start for United. That's Jad Butt and Farouk Sohail are the two openers. 21 matches since that golden ball. Mónica Ramos, muy buenos días, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal? Mónica Ramos joining in, and everybody's saying hello, of course, and bye-bye to the Grizzly, because that one is out of here. It's gone. Adios, Balota, as Sohail gets the first boundary. That's played away quite nicely. Whacked away. Good hit. And Harman Sandhu, hello. Well, the answer to your questions is very simple. The team who scores the most runs. And if you stay with us and watch, you'll have your answer. And that's another big hit. And Ravi Panchal takes the catch. Well, he makes amends of kicking the ball earlier. He still has to pay a fine for it. But here he is, Ravi. This time he says, yeah, I'll take the catch. And gets off his chair. And it falls safely into those hands. Ravi Panchal, very good cricketer. Short, Gandhi. And now this one is again in Panchal territory. This time he doesn't have to move. There's Ravi getting a good bit of camera time. Takes the catch and then does a bit of fielding. And this time, well, it doesn't even get off the chair. There's no, it can't be any easier than that. There you go. Thank you very much. A nice little bounce. Oh, that one pretty close to the top of the pegs. And Sahel swings right the way around this one from Gurpreet. Slight change in the management of the bowlers this time. They're not going with Palwinder. Palwinder normally, we've seen Palwinder so many times bowl the second over, or at least bowl in the power play. I wonder if he will, or whether they go back to Palwinder straight away to bowl his second. Short, and that's nicely played. Shot selection is key, and Ashad Butt will never shy away from playing out on the offside. It's too short. And even though he walks out to this one, normally you'd think that they'll stay back and play it away. Yeah, Barbary saying, hope he's well. He's well, Barbary. We've seen him walking around. You can see he's still keeping ice on it. I think the medics will come and check him over and give him the all clear. Doesn't quite get this. Oh, dear. Well, this is a bit of synchronized fielding, but not to good effect. Should have stopped this one, really. Ashard plays it out. Doesn't get it out of the middle, but offers a foot. Gets past, and that's going to be runs. That's sloppy. End of that second over. And Gurpreet, and it's not going to be happy because it means that 24 come off the over. It's going to go magical. And it's 28 without loss. So after a good first over, the second one goes astray. Balwinder will come back. Let's have a quick look at that again. United, you see where they are, where they need to get to. They're adrift from that 4th spot by some 6 points after picking up just the one in the first. That's going to be carted over the leg side boundary. It's an easy looking shot from Farooq Sahel. The hit me ball really too short this time from Balwinder, who comes back after a good first over, but starts with a bad delivery. He's got to go full and once again outside the off stump. Let's play down the ground. No run this time. Easy pick up from Manish Kumar. I wonder if Kumar's gonna try and have a bowl in this match. He just didn't feel comfortable in the last after he slipped on the artificial carpet. Not out of the middle. We'll take the single. So Sahel and Ashjad given the opportunity at the top. Ashjad Butt will be determined to try and get a good score in here. Oh, that's Gandhi. And why does he play it? I mean, that's a sorry looking shot. And, well, let's just say, I mean, it's I'm trying to find the right word for this bit of cricket, really. It's a Gandhi ball down the leg side. I mean, it deserved to be, well, left alone or wide. And if you could give 2 wides, you would have given 2 wides. But he plays at it and spoils it. It's just not good cricket. Gets bat onto this one. They have a fielder out there. Ashjad not able to get the swivel on it. To just be a single. So not timing the ball very well. He played one good shot outside the cut shot, which went for 4. Then he was lucky with his second boundary, which it was a foot fielding fail. It's worked away, but this one is going to test the fielder. does get across. He does well. He's a busy man out there. He's gunning deep, but he's doing a good job. He's taking some great catches out there, actually. I remember him taking a great catch at square leg earlier in the tournament as well. So not a bad spell from, I mean, it started with that horrible Gundy ball, whack for 6 first ball, and then he bowled that terrible one down leg side, which should have been a wide. It would have been a wide, but Ashjad spoils it, and it ends up being a top ball. So 37 is the power play score. So winning the power play big time. Oh, United, they were 60 off the first 3, even though they lost that 1 wicket. Pada to bowl over number 4, pardon me. So still no Balwinder, they're holding him back. Not a good start. Wide ball straight away, Pada. I like the fact there's a lot of noise out there from United. They're trying to encourage each other. Up in the air, this is a catching opportunity maybe, and it's a great save. It's a tremendous save. The batters, if they wanted, could have got 2. That is a sensational bit of fielding. Absolutely brilliant. And they all come over to congratulate him. Why? Because this is a little bit of shaba from Tajinder Singh. Ah, dekh lo. What about this for an effort? What a save. Stronger together? Oh, tell me we got that. Have we got all of that? We may not have it, but it was just brilliant. It was a brilliant save. One-handed off the air, flicks it back. This one, though, gets through the gap, and, well, he gets lucky with foot fielding. And Gurpreet Singh. So, okay. This was the stop, by the way. Have a look. There's the hit in the air. And a one-handed stop. Excellent. We go back to the live action. And this one is carted out of here. So the next ball that goes big. And they're looking for the big shot. So this is the next ball. The one we just scored. There it goes. Adios, Balota. 6 runs. And this one is going to go the same way as well. So, oh, that crashes into the container. Well, if anybody's in there, they're going to have a bit of a headache. As that is mullered. That now will bring up the 50. So, Badalona Shaheen. It's a bit of a stop-start, really, isn't it? It's a big over, a couple of quiet overs. But now this one for Pada could go big. 15 have come from it. It's gone wide. Single, 6-6. Yeah, that ball is being checked because it did crunch in to the container. And umpire Safwan has a look at it, examines it, says, "ठीक है, चलो, कुछ नहीं होया." Will be a single, so 16 with the ball to go. Wants to try and stop himself from going magical. Look behind you. And David just saying he's had his egg in the hole, and it's a weak, sweet, milky coffee. As this one is another one that's clubbed to the boundary. Tijbal offering a hand to it, but he's not going to stop that. Ashad Bhatt gets another maximum 3 boundaries, 3 sixes in that over. 3 sixes, 3 singles, and a wide to cap it off. 22 will come from it. 59 now on the board without loss. So it's been an interesting. We had 3 off the first in the magical 24 from Gurpreet, 9 off Balwinder. So he's again bowled very well, just 12 off his 2 overs. And then that 4th over from Tajinder Pada going for 22. Manish Kumar, he will bowl. And he's going to get launched first ball. That's going to go. It's a biggie. It's another banger that ends up on the top of the practice nuts. Absolutely walloped. So right on top of those practice nets. Here we go. 6 more. Oh. Sahel goes right across the line. Nearly loses his stumps, rocks back. I think he would rock back. He was hoping he can go down the ground again, but has to change his mind. And that is smashed. 6 again. So, well, Manish Kumar didn't bowl in the last match. He was ready to bowl and sort of slipped, and that's whacked. And 6 more this time, even to Jinder. They can't get anything on that. If he could have tried to stop it. And, well, Marnus, hello Marnus, is saying Badalona Shaheen. Is a Badalona Shaheen for me if Mati and Sami Rahman or both aren't playing? Well, Sami is playing. Mati's not playing here today. Right, now, catching opportunity. Got to take it. Oh, they're coming from all over the place. What are they doing? What are they doing? What is Manish Kumar doing here? And then there's nobody home at the wicketkeeper's end. Oh, it's a calamity. It's an absolute calamity. Oh dear, oh dear. Yaar ki kar rahe hai? Oh, catch ek bande da de kidda bhajda bowler. Manish Kumar is going running after this. Oh, it's just not good. It goes up in the air. Manish Kumar goes charging. And how are you supposed to take a catch when you got 2 men having a 100-meter dash coming at you, going meep, 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 meep. Have a look at this. They're running at him. And, yeah, they almost collide. End of the over. There was an opportunity there as I invite you into my cube on what is a rather hazy day here in Barcelona. A lot of cloud cover, but it's always good to have you with us. Still pretty warm though. It's not cold. I know a lot of parts of Europe are getting a lot of the bad weather, the snow and the rain, but we're all right here for the moment. I'm glad that you can join us on, well, match day 8 here in Barcelona. It will be a bit of spin now from the captain, who scored 75 earlier. And now brings himself on to bowl some spin. And it's not a bad plan because they need to find a way to break this partnership. Manish Kumar's over went for 21. Ooh, that one's been hit hard back at the captain. Let's have a look at this here. It's crunched, has a chance, gets his hands, but can't grab hold of it. Difficult one, but it was a chance. It's another chance, and that's a great catch. That's a really good catch. That ball has been absolutely mullered. And Ashjad Butt, he's going to go for 17. He just can't take a break at the moment. Hits it hard, but doesn't get the elevation. And that's a great catch for Manish Kumar, because that was sizzling. I'm telling you, that ball was absolutely sizzling. And was steaming for the boundary, but Manish Kumar jumps up, takes the catch. And that is the end of Ashjad. So Tejpal gets the breakthrough. Oh, now that's a no ball. It's going to go. It will get caught. Well, let's have a look at this. Well, they all think it's 6. And let's wait and see. It's definitely a no ball. Question is this 7 or does he save it? Let's have a look on the replay. That's the height. So there's the height. Now let's see where this ball goes. And see the fielder here. And contact there. That's 6 runs. Look at that foot. So Yep, that foot is outside the field of play, so that's going to be 6. So 7 up, and a free hit to come. The battle of the two captains. Bilal starts with 7, and he could get another 7. Well, it's up in the air. It's going to be, well, I've never seen this before, I've got to say. That's 14 from nothing. 14 from nothing. 2 full tosses. Well, I'll tell you what, a little bit of one captain saying to the other, well, we're 2 captains. Let's share a little bit of love. I'm going to give you 2 gentle full tosses, free hit balls. You whack them. And that's what exactly Bilal's done. And now, well, won't be out. As Pepsi takes a catch. It reads the script well, no celebrations. I think everybody knew this time. So that's 15. 15 off 1 ball. Touch ball. The over was going well, and then it all went wrong. Up in the air, and it's dropped. Oh, this time Meniscumo took a great catch. That one would have been out. And Sahel gets dropped. Let's have a look. He's been blasted, doesn't get the distance. And Kuma, you can see there when he's positioning. Does he save the boundary? No, that's on the rope. I think that's bouncing on the rope. That's going to be 4 runs. With Cuatro Carreras, he's running in. That's the problem. He ran. In the last catch he took, he had to run in to take it, I think. But this time he didn't. Ashad Butt is probably watching and saying, why me? Why me? Catch gets dropped. So Hell gets another boundary. He moves to 65. And, now this one has to be cut off. Somebody's got to get down. And it will be Meniscumo gets there. Keeps it just to 1. Oh, can you hear the bells? I think those are the bells of doom for United, because that over is not a good one. Goes for 21. So we've had 3 magical overs on the spin. Over 4 from Pada, 22. 5 from Kuma, 21. 6 also goes for 21. Score 101. 4-1. And with another loss here, I think United know that their chances of making it into the top 4 are not going to happen, and that's why the bells are ringing. And gets that away. A little bit of the, oh, as that goes to the boundary. You know that Tevin Hertz was saying he's listening to a bit of MJ. Well, there's a little bit of MJ there from Barcelona as well. As a Gundy ball and just whipped away. There. And James Peel was saying there's no way they're not chasing this. Well, it certainly looks that way. Whacked and gone into the nets. In fact, yep, into the nets and comes back. Farouk Sahel, he is clubbing it at the moment here. Hello to Steve McVeigh, who joins in the fun, and to Wayne. Wayne say hi to me as well. And gone. The umpire says you're gone, you're out. That's going to be the end of Farouk Sahel, swinging hard, gets a little snick on it, and he's going to be on his way. So Gurjit, after being hit for 2 big sixes, will pick up a wicket. But well, the big batters and the hard hitters will just keep coming. 37 and 22 for a win. Will be a point at least here, you would imagine, for United. I can't see them restricting Badalona Shaheen to not getting the 37 they need here. Well done, nice moment there for Jagdeep. And well, that's well, a little bit the old Kate Winslet, paint a picture. That's blasted away. It's going to be 4 runs as Haider comes in again that plays it away. And well, that's one way to do it. He's been asked to do the scoreboard, and well, get your easels out and your paintbrushes. There you go. And I think that's, if I'm not wrong, that's Sajwal Khan. And you would think he'd be looking after his brother, really, wouldn't you? And gone again. Sweet out of the middle. Everything that he touches just sails to the boundary. So this over's gone magical as well. That's going to be 4 magical overs in the spin. 5 in the innings. And Julian Dawson, nice to have you with us, and Steve McVeigh, as I said. And that is going to be, I think, 4 just drops before. So big over, 26 off that one. So score now 127 for 2. Remember, we have got the next match. It's going to be Badalona Shaheen playing their last. And having a look through that, Baba Khan not listed as I expected. So Bilawal Khan captaining the side. And over the other side, we got Mohammed Safi coming into the side. And Alian Malik also comes in. So a few changes, new players that we'll see there. But we will see that there is Hashim playing. Looking forward to seeing him out in the middle and see if he can find his form again. Tejpal comes back and he'll start with the wide. The captain trying to take this match a little bit further. Yeah, Hashim Mirali. Oh, probably going to be a wide because it misses everything. I thought for a moment it might be another. Remember, if he bowls another full toss, he's off because he has bowled. He did bowl 2 in his first over. That was above the waist height. He does that again, that's him done. They can't afford to bowl another one of those. And that's getting the ball down the leg side, worked away. Interesting how they haven't used Palwinder in this match at all as yet. So he's probably your most successful bowler. He took 5 wickets in the play yesterday. He was pretty tidy earlier here today. The Tejpal has had an over, but no Palwinder. It's short. It probably should have been punished, but they decide not to run. Zuka probably wants to have as much strike as he can out there with the stand-in captain now, Bilawal. And it's been hit down the ground, 6 runs. That's why you don't want to run. He's going to do this just with hits. On big hit after big hit. And, we're talking a little bit. I saw a few people talking about respecting women, and very, very important on a day today, International Day for Elimination of Violence Against Women, and also White Ribbon Day is observed today. It's all about tens of thousands of people coming together and standing up and speaking up and saying no to violence against women. And that's played away quite beautifully for 6 more. So this match could be done pretty quickly. You can see that Sajwal Khan has been lying down, but now he's going to have to get up and start working because he's got to keep that scoreboard ticking high at 30 of 8. Just 1 boundary will do it now. Yeah, the ribbon is symbolising the idea of men giving up their arms. Many countries take part and working together to prevent violence and make communities and homes safe for everyone. This one gets no boundaries. Suzuki upset because I think he would have wanted to finish it off with 1 hit. He's not able to do so. At the end of the over, 146 for 2. So it will go into the 9th, but how deep into the 9th? As I'm sure that Bilawal Khan will be looking to finish it off in style. So yeah, White Ribbon Day is being observed today. A very important day. And respect is the word. And that'll be a wide. So 3 required now. Still of 12 delivery, says Bada. Comes back. So yeah, very interesting the way that Tejpal has used the bowlers here. No Palwinder. Balwinder's bowled out. Tejpal bowled himself out. That one he slices at. And Zulka will be very keen and very happy to get back on strike. He thought he'd lost the opportunity to have a hit after not catching up with the last ball of the previous over from Tejpal. But now he can finish it off. And he'll probably want to do it with a big hit. And, well, he won't. Bilawal will run. And even though Zuka stood there and thought, well, if you don't come this way, I'll stay where I am. And these two have been rotating the strike. Not by choice, I think. Wanted to hit the winning runs. And with the scores tied, it could be Bilawal will, and that will be it. It gets played down the ground. It will be another victory, another run chase for Badalona Shaheen. And they will do it this time with, I think, 8 balls to go. So, well played, well done. Badalona Shaheen make it 2 wins out of 2. They'll take the 3 points again from this one. And just the 1 point for United, which I think United will know. Even though they do have, they'll have a break here now. They have 2 matches to play. They will know that even if they go really big in those 2 matches, the chances of them making the top 4 are going to be pretty slim. And the team, of course, they're up against and trying to beat them to get there is Catalunya Coalesce, who will finish the day playing 3 matches themselves. So a big day for them. Hashim Mirali, Taimur Mughal, Kashif Jonti will be key. And Mohin Safdar, keep an eye on him as well. He's been a really good bowler. And then, of course, we also have a couple of the youngsters in there, and including Mohammed Abu Bakr. And look out for him. I'm sure he might get his opportunity. Well, look out for them, but also look out for the balls flying around. Ravi Panchal, well, he was taking it all in his stride. A catch and then a bit of fielding while he sat down. Well, Ravi Panchal, part of the blue crew. A little bit of sloppy fielding there, allowing that ball to go through. So, really, they've got to tighten up. They're an interesting team to watch, aren't they? Because they've got some really good players in the field. We've seen them take good catches, but at the same time, we also see them drop some simple ones, and we saw that here today. There was one which I think we might get on the replay, which I don't really know what Kumar was doing. Managed Kumar chasing the ball when it was going straight to a fielder. And then, well, I think it's this one here, and Jagdeep did the same. Both of them, I mean, the poor fielder was trying to catch it. They went charging into him, and I tell you what, I mean, Ramdeep Singh is probably saying, "Yaar, this ki kar rahe? Catch mera, sare idhar aa gaye." But that was one that was taken. That was absolutely crunched by Manish Kumar. But the problem was that the one he probably should have taken, which was a more straightforward one, he puts down. This one was given a 6 because the foot was over the rope. That one wasn't a lot that Balwinder could do about it. And that's the one there, and it was 4 because the ball pops out of Manish Kumar's hands and bounces one and then goes on to the boundary. But the big hits kept on coming. Farooq Sahel, well, he threw everything at that, including the kitchen sink. But he would get out on 78 with sneaking that one behind for Jagdeep to take the catch. Well, I didn't notice that the microphone got hit at one point as well. Luckily, that didn't break my eardrums when that happened. But handshakes all around. It's another victory for Badalona Shaheen as they keep moving upwards. Thing is, though, with 1 to play, they would know that they need to try and pick up a 4-pointer. A 4-pointer would take them towards, I think the 4 points would take them joint top because they started the day 10 points behind Pakake Badalona. Get a good 4-point victory, and then net run rate could decide which one of those 2 teams finish at the top. 78 from Farooq Sahel. Some good hitting from Zulkarnain Haider. His form has been awesome in the last couple of days. On the bowling front, well, I suppose Balwinder Singh once again pick of the bowlers, no wickets, but that's an extremely good economy rate of 6. And then after that, really, nobody really excelled. But the big surprise, Balwinder Singh doesn't get a bowl. So a win with 9 balls to go for Badalona Shaheen. Also means that we've got just over half an hour before the third match when Badalona Shaheen will stay on the field of play to play 3 matches on the spin. And they're taking on Catalunya Coalesce. And Catalunya Coalesce will be playing 3 matches here today. And they'll be hoping that the likes of Hashim Mirali Taimur Mughal and Kashif Jonti, and their captain Umar Mughal will be in good form. And watch out for Moin Safta, who has been in the wickets as well. So we'll be back in 31 minutes time. Go on, Dave, go get yourself another coffee. And well, he's already in the chat saying that it's time for another egg in the hole and his 5th cup of coffee. Well, I'm going to join you, Dave. I'm going to get myself a cup of coffee as well. And you never know, there might be a little croissant or something for me to get stuck into there as well. And I'll be right back to talk you through the next match. Match number 38 coming up, folks. Badalona Shaheen playing their last match of the group stages. And I'm sure they're looking to finish in style against Catalunya Coalesce. Join us back in just around 30 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome to the start of match number 38. Looking forward to this one as Catalunya Coalesce, they come into action playing their last 3 games. But they've got a tough one first up against Badalona Shaheen, who are looking really good and looking to cement maybe a finish at the top of the standings. Bilawal Khan is at the coin toss, and how about this young man, Mohammed Abu Bakr, is there for the coin toss for Catalunya Coalesce. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
CCC to call. Head is a call. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a tail.
It's tails we're going to bat.
Now you're going to have a bet.
Thank you, Tyzo. Bilawal Khan, you can see he was eager to see where the coin dropped and how it dropped because he wanted to have a bat first. You can see that, and he will be batting first. This is a team that we've seen chase 170 on a number of occasions. Here today, they've been chasing 150 for fun, so they could go and score a big score. I've liked what Badalona Shaheen have to offer with their side. Baba Khan, let's hope that he's okay after taking that knock on his cheekbone. I know he's going to have that checked out, so Bilawal steps in for him. But Baba will be happy with the way his team's playing. His own form with the bat hasn't quite been right, and he'd be a little bit concerned that Asjad Butt has lost his form as well. But he's got good players in there. No Mati Ur-Rahman here in the side today, but it doesn't matter because someone like Zulkarnain Haider has been in good form, and we saw him scoring well. We also saw Hamza Nisar scoring his highest score on the network as well. They got good players, and I think Bilawal will be looking to get in the act as well as Farouk Sahel. What about this Catalunya Coalesce side? First time that we've seen them, and I like them. Hashim Hamza yesterday wasn't at his best, in his best form. Now yesterday they had 2 losses to Pakakir Badalona, but they're looking to come back strong. They've got a 6-3 record, and at the moment they're in that all-important 4th spot. So yeah, I think Hashim Ur-Rahman, this guy is a good player. He can score big runs. I'm liking the look of him. So him at the top of the order, can he find his form? Then you've got their captain, Umar Mughal. He bowls with some serious pace and hasn't really had the opportunity to bat that much, but he can hit a ball hard. Taimur Mughal was in good form yesterday, as was Kashif Jonty. I think this is going to be a good match between these two sides, and Catalunya Coalesce will be looking to get the points that they need to secure that top 4 finish. Join me back in the commentary position, and I'll tell you a little bit more about the 2 teams. And welcome back. I hope you're nice and refreshed and you've had your tea, your coffee and your hot chocolate and you're ready for the start of the afternoon of action as Badalona Shaheen go up against Catalunya Coalesce. I think this will be a really good match. Badalona Shaheen know that if they can get a big win here, then there's still the opportunity for them to finish at the top of the standings. Those standings will keep you focused on those, but they are now just a few points behind. Just seeing the updated, just trying to get the updated version here. So they're playing their last match here, and they know that if they can pick up a big 4 points here, they can maybe try and catch up with Pakakir Badalona. Asjad Butt needs to try to find his form again. I think Bilawal Khan has to fill the shoes of his brother and the normal captain Baba Khan, who of course is having that knock checked out. And well, Samuel Rahmani bowled much better in that last match. He'll be the key bowler there with someone like Unib Shah looking to put a good performance in, 72% to 28%. But of course, Catalunya Coalesce will know that they've got to try and restrict Badalona Shaheen. One man who can do that job very well, depending how he starts, is the captain, Umar Mughal. Here he is with the first. And strays on the leg side, puts to the fielder, gets away from the young man. He gets the throw in there. That's Abu Bakr Ashan. And of course, you've got some youngsters in there. And wasn't it nice to see Mohammed Abu Bakr, the 16-year-old, out there for the coin toss. And let's see how the juniors fare here. So, single off the first. Asjad Butt is off the mark. Yeah, I mean, just looking at the net run rate between Pakakir and Badalona Shaheen, so even if they were to get 4 points here, the victory margin would have to be big. Bilawal edges, nobody back at third. We see a lot of that here in Barcelona. They don't like to put a field in that area, so though Umar Magal gets applauded because it is a false shot. You can see Hashim there. I always get his name wrong, actually, so apologies to Hashim. I think I've called him all sorts. Hashim is not the problem. It's the Mir Ali I always get a little bit mixed up with. So Hashim Mir Ali, of course, the brother of Saeed Ujwal, of course, plays for the women's international side for Spain, of course. We know her as Rambo. She normally wears the face paint and wears the headband. That's flicked away. Nice looking shot. That's going to be one bounce. And, well, this time, well, Ravi Panchal is having a mixed day out there. He's, let's say, he's having a bit of a Shub day. And hello, Shub. I hope you're tuning in. Normally, we've seen Shub here in Barcelona, who sometimes catches, sometimes fields, sometimes misfields. And Ravi Panchal hasn't got his ballerina shoes on today, as Bilawal gets that one away. Umar Mughali had an interesting day yesterday with the ball. I mean, he was very expensive in one match, but he did come back well in the second with the ball, but they did have two losses. This one is a catching opportunity, and it's been very well taken. Great catch. Well, that's the man I was talking about. Shim, Mir Ali, takes the catch. He's got a nice set of shades on as well. Good catch from Hashim. And they get the wicket of Bilawal Khan. And Umar Magal strikes. So the two captains do go head-to-head. And Umar Magal, though he got hit away for a boundary earlier, or a couple to be fair, he does come back and gets his man. It's a good wicket to get. So Bilawal goes back. Bilawal Khan, that's a neatly taken catch. So that's Bilawal who goes back. But they won't be too concerned. They've got some good players out there. And Hamza Nisar, who got past of his previous best highest score, comes out there. Good solid left-hander, be looking to attack. Umar Magal, yeah, Catalunya Coalesce had two losses yesterday. And they allowed Pakar Badalona to mash 221 against them. And that was when all the bowlers were hit all over the place. But they came back pretty well in the second. They'd be disappointed that they weren't able to chase that 128. And it was good bowling there from Moin Safta and Kashif Jonti, both picking up a couple. And Mughal also bowled much better in there that time round. Oh, that's so close to taking that off stump. It's when he gets the Yorker going, he gets the ball to move around. Look at this one move. But it's when he gets that ball full and straight, that's when Captain Mughal causes the problems. It's well bowled. It's a full of pitched up delivery. He'll take the single. Ashdad, good backing up from him. Gets home pretty comfortably, but good fielding as well. And not the worst over. 12 off the first. 12 for 1. One wicket that goes is the one of Bilawal. Departs for 10 of the 3 deliveries that he faces. And just a reminder, 14 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket. 10 nations will take part. We'll have a Challenger division and, of course, the Premier division. And do come down and join us if you can. Join in the fun and the action of our last event of 2024. Moin Safta with the ball. High, long way up. Fielder comes across, drops it. Down it goes. Hurts himself in the process, I think. But it's more pride hurt than anything else, because it's Nisar. Should have been on his way back, but gets dropped. And that's a pretty bad drop. He never really got himself in a good position. Safdar won't be happy. He's used to it though. Fielder never really gets himself in the position. He's moving too much and puts it down. So Nisar dropped. Change of field now to the right-hander, Asjad Butt. I like the way they've got it nice and tight on the offside. They know that he cuts and he sometimes goes aerial. Okay, talking about aerial, that's gone a long way up. The young man's after it. It will bounce and, well, it's going to be a boundary. I've no idea what Hanif is doing here, the wicketkeeper. He's run a long way. And just look here. And that ball is bounced once and he's trying to get, he leaped, give him credit, he does leap. He does leap from outside or inside the boundary, but, well, Jonty, not able to make the stop. So lucky, a bit of luck there for Asjad. Now, he hasn't had too much luck. Maybe he can use this to his advantage. Plays this out, wants the single, will get it. These two looking to keep that scoreboard ticking. Yeah, but that opportunity came down. That's a big one, really. And the same fielder goes back on that boundary. Wasn't able to take the catch last time. But they're not replacing him. They feel confident he can take it. That's a nice shot there off the field. So you can see one man back on the leg side boundary. Hashim will go to long on. Doing the power play, of course. And, almost sneaks this under Mohin Safdar. I really liked his bowling. It's been in the wickets all the time. We were having a look earlier at some of the stats. And certainly Mohin Safdar is right up there as one of the top bowlers. 12 wickets, just one behind Mohammad Asif, who's on 13. And he won't get one here because that's going to be pelted away. And, well, there we go, a little bit of baseball action. It is the Montjuic Olympic baseball ground. And there is Kwan, who, well, he's got the mitt on. And this is the way they do it in baseball. There we go. And, yeah, nicely done. And that's why those walls are padded. And he gets a nice round of applause there from Gerard and Vasu. And watching on. All right, now this one is just in front of me and it lands safely to my left. 6 more runs though. Mohin Safdar, well, I just mentioned how he's right up there as one of the top bowlers. And Umar Mughal, by the way, is also one of those. Now he has now moved up to joint on 13 with Mohammad Asif with the wicket he's taken. So he's on 13. And you've got Mohin Safdar just one behind him. And no surprise, Jafar Raza is in the top 5 as well with 11. That's your top wicket takers. End of 2 overs, 31 for 1. That over didn't quite go to plan. Goes for 19. Crunched. And it's going to beat the fielder. It's Bilal Mahmood who's out there. Bilal, of course, the player who wasn't able to hold on to Hamza Nisar. Now Nisar could cash in. Too bad. It's just having a little chat with each other. And Paul Kemping, he's saying the Italian women for him, he thinks that they'll do well. Now, of course, I had the opportunity. Oh, swings and misses this one. I had the opportunity of doing the Italian T20 finals weekend, didn't I? I saw some of the women in action, of course. Roma CC took on Padova CC in that their final. And some of those players, yeah, looking good. They really are good players, and they're being well coached as well. I know that Prabhath working with them all the time. Well, somebody's got a nice vantage point up there. And, gone. That's out of delivery, and now he will be the leading wicket taker so far, will Mughal. When he gets that Yorker going, I've said this before, he can be deadly. So I suppose Bilal Mohammed will be happy that that wicket goes down. Because, well, he's dropped. When he dropped Nisar for 1, doesn't cost that much, only the 6 runs. But he's done by good, an absolute beauty. That's what it's all about. Get the ball full and straight, Yorker length delivery, you beauty. There's another one bites the dust, and yeah, there we go again. Right on the money. Jagadev style. Yeah, he's pumped. It's his second wicket. And Mughal gets through the gate there of Hamza Nisar. New batter now comes out, and his Haider. Well, looking at Haider when he normally comes in. There's a few more runs on the board, 35 for 2. But this will be a really good contest. Haider up against Mughal. Haider likes to be assertive and dictate and be positive. Mughal seems to have got his radar switched on. And that's pretty well bowled. Zulka's got a good eye. And, he's able to keep that one out. We'll get a single. Now back to Ashjar. Now Ashjar's got to be careful, because I think that Umar Mughal is the kind of bowler that could get him in trouble, because, as I mentioned on countless times, he does like to step across his stumps. And if he does that and Mughal gets it nice and straight and a bit of in-swing to him, could be curtains. And he does get it nice and full. Takes on the throw, does he? No. I think you can see that the fielder, this time when Mughal just holds on to it, doesn't want to throw it away. He feels that the batter's home anyway. But there's that ball. That's what I'm talking about. And Ashjar, fair play to him. He knows it's coming. So he doesn't have that shuffle across. If he did, he would have been in trouble. Fine bit of bowling from Umar Mughal. Can he finish his spell well? And yeah, he will. Oh, misfield, which allows the batters to take a single, but still, that's fine bit of bowling from the captain, Umar Mughal. Certainly has been. I know he's been expensive sometimes. There's times when he hasn't got it right, and the pace that he bowls with has worked against him. But most of the time, he's been good. So that's the power play. And, well, for a change, it's not going the right way, is it? Going downwards, 38 for 2. So Badalona Shaheen, having won the toss and wanting to bat first, probably want to go out with a bang and score plenty of runs. Playing their last match. We're not going to plan at the moment. So they're 4 points behind a Badalona. That's Pakai Kia Badalona. So, but the net run rate is plus 4.7 and plus 2.6. So even if they get 4 points here, it's not just getting the 4, but it's also improving on their net run rate, which is pretty big. Catalunya Coalesce, they are. Let's talk about them for a moment. So we know that they've got this and 2 more matches today. As Bilal Mahmood comes on, and he's going to get hoiked out of the ground, and that's going to be 6 runs, and it does literally go out of the ground. And there's a big swing from Zulka, and he gets plenty off it. That bat has worked so well for him. Everything that comes off it normally tends to go for a boundary, and most of them 6s. And that's another one that he sends out the park. Umpire Shaheen is out there in the middle. Hello to Umpire Shaheen. First time that we've seen him this morning on the field. Works this one away, trying to get it in the gap, but well done by Moin Safta. Gets a hand on it, stops it getting past him. Yeah, that's a good shot. It's in the slot though, isn't it? And that's Jad. Gets one away as well. Now, he's been here plenty of times before as the 50 comes up, 51 for 2. But he's always found a way to get out. This time he wants to stay there. This time he wants to go further. Let's see if he's going to be able to do so. Yeah, so going back to those tables to the talk. So Catalunya Coalesce, they got this one and 2 other matches. They're 20 points. Short, slower, picked, and it'll have to be picked off the fence as well. That's going to be 4 more. In fact, it goes all the way. It goes for 6. So is that slower delivery, slow, short delivery. Doesn't want to pitch it up against Aschad, but Aschad is waiting for it. And, yeah, it almost takes out the scoreboard and a couple of players along the way as well. Some of his own teammates. So it's another 6. Bilal Mahmood, expensive start to the over. He gets this one through, though. That's slightly better. Wrong choice of shot. So 2 points adrift from Men in Blue, who have played all their matches, and they're on 22. So you would expect them to at least get into 3rd. And then it's all a question of what happens tomorrow. Remember, Barcelona have got 2 matches to play. They take on Barcelona International. So we could see Catalunya Coalesce go up into 3rd spot and Men in Blue go into 4. But whether they hold on to that 4th spot, Men in Blue, we'll have to wait and see, because they're still, remember, in Group A, still 2 matches will be left pending after today, and that's will feature the 2 teams from Barcelona International. Looking forward to seeing them playing the last 2 matches. A team that won't get through to the quarterfinals, but we're all hoping they get a win. Remember, they've got a streak now of losses, which is more than anybody else. I think they've gone 24 matches, is it, without a win? Of course, that means that it was, of course, the team from Zagreb that held the record for the most losses on the spin. Not anymore. Barcelona International have it, but can and will they manage to pick up a win tomorrow? Now, liking this young guy, Mohamed Abubakar, took a wicket off his very first ball playing on the European Cricket Network. And starts well, the leg spinner. 16 years old, remember. And, of course, that did make the highlights on the social media, that wicket. And he didn't take one. He took a couple, and he could have had, I think he could have had in the end 4 wickets to his name. It's high up in the air. Fielder underneath it, and it's dropped. Oh, yeah, that's criminal. Well, Umar Mughal, who I don't think I've seen him take a catch yet. I think everything that's come his way he's dropped. He should not be the fielder on this boundary. And it should have been another wicket. Aschad, but remember I said he hasn't had too much luck. Well, he's getting it now. Oh, dear. What a drop. That's crunched. That's a biggie. That's gone a long, long, long way. 6 runs. And that, I think, might have even gone out of the park, as it just ends up maybe just on the edge. You got a feel for the young kid. Should have had a wicket. And, yep, that is out of here. Should have had a wicket, shouldn't he? Got a feel for him. And it was the Hyder that got dropped. So he's had some luck. We know Aschad has had luck. That's gone in the gap. Aschad now keeps going. Well, he seems to have found his rhythm again. And like I said, maybe needed a lucky break to do so. Zuka, remember, he was dropped on 9. He's not a guy to drop, is he? And it's Mughal again. Well, Umar, one thing that he's not been able to do is catch a ball as Umar Mughal. And that's why I think putting himself in the firing range in this long off position also doesn't give me too much confidence, because those sort of fielders are the ones you rely on stopping balls coming into the commentary position. And someone gets blocked out. So well bowled from the young man. He goes for 12, but he should have had another wicket. So really liking what Mohamed Abu Bakar does. Welcome viewers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome, of course, to Barcelona. This is, and you're watching the European Cricket Series Spain, the Encore. We were here in February and we were treated to a mountain of runs. So one thing you can be assured of, that there'll always be a frenzy of action here in Barcelona, and the action comes thick and fast. We've seen centuries. I think we've seen 5 centuries here already. Ishan has picked up 2 of them. Asad Butt, who's out there at the moment, we saw him score some in February, and he started off this series with a century in the very first match that we had as well. So back to the action. Back to the action here as Bilal Mahmood comes back, and that's been hit nicely over the point area. It's going to be 4 more runs of Asjad. With each shot, he's starting to pick up in confidence. That gets played away. That takes him to 46. Well, he's had a bit of a time away and getting into the big runs. Now he's looking to do it here. And hello to Jay, who's saying afternoon to everyone. And, well, I hope you're having a good day. That's Jason, who, of course, part of the ECN crew and also a very fine player. Plays for the national Swiss side. And he's saying, missing you in the office today. I wish I could be in Barcelona, or rather in this cold. How cold is it, Jay? Let us know. I know a lot of places are getting hammered with snow and all sorts of cold weather. I mean, look, it's not sunny. Yesterday was a glorious day, by the way. I was out on the bus and looking at the sights, and made the most of my my ticket. As oh well, this one is gonna be just hits the fence, and rolls back down the hill. As Bilal Mahmood is getting absolutely peppered. Yeah, mate, that's a good thing about the tourist buses here, the open top buses. So you get your ticket and you can get a 24-hour or 48-hour one. And of course, that means depending on the time you get your ticket, the next day you can go on the bus again. So I made full use of mine and got around Barcelona. And thanks to Dinosaurus, who we've already mentioned today, and did an introduction from there. This one is going to be a catching opportunity. It won't be caught, but it will be saved. That's Hashim. Did brilliantly well there. So Hashim Mirali comes across. Now, I think he does the best he could here. Has a long way to come across. And if he holds on to that, it's 6. So what he does is, I'm not sure whether right at this moment whether it's on purpose or not, but he stops the ball going over the ropes. So that's a great save. I think they're checking here. I think they're all right with it. So just checking. Yeah, so he releases the ball before. So that's a brilliant save. Excellent work from Hashim. And now this one is blasted, and that's gone quickly outside the off as Azuka gets on the act. And this is a very expensive over. It's gone now for 19. Looks like it will go magical here. So yeah, so I had the opportunity to use that ticket on sort of 2 days almost, or a day and a half, and see some of the sights here. But it was a glorious sunny day yesterday, but overcast today. Well, it won't go magical. It's a slow ball from Bilal Mahmood. The works the treat, but he does go for 38 off his spell. So Bilal, end of the over. And the score 88 for 2 at the end of 6. Now I wonder if they will go back to the youngster. Be risky. I mean, the batters are going after it, aren't they? It's a break time for him to bowl. And it looks like they are. So Mohamed Abu Bakar. Had a little chat with him at the coin toss, and I asked him his age. Told me he was 16, and I congratulated him on his performance the last time when I saw him bowl, and he picked up the wicket of his very first ball. Now, he should have had another one here today. I think that's the thing with guys like Mohamed Abu Bakar. With his bowling, he needs the fielders to be spot on. So Umar Mughal isn't now straight down the ground. Bilal Mahmood is. That's being worked away. He's got no protection out there in that point area. That's going to be 4 runs to start. And Ashad Butt, who has brought up his 50, now continues to move on. Moves now into the 60s. 61 of 18. Ashad, he's back. And did score the very first century here back in day 1. Match number 1. First innings, 107 of 34. Since then, he's gone a little bit quiet, but yeah, after finally getting the rub of the green once or twice here, he's looking to cash in. Now that's plum, I think. Yeah, it is. And there it is. There's the joy. There's the celebration from the young man. And Mohamed Abu Bakr does it again. And isn't that a lovely shot as Kashif Jonty is the first to go over to him and give him a hug. Look at him there. Look at him. 16 years old. And that smile tells you the story. And for all the youngsters, boys and girls watching around the world, well, get into the game. Now, once again here, I suppose if you look at it maybe one more time. I mean, you could, is impact just outside? I don't know. I think umpires score. And I think, yeah, I think fair play is full, it's straight. Could say impact just outside the line, but give it to the young man. You know what I'm going to say? Give it to the youngster. Go on, my son. Go out there and get another one. Well bowled. Mohamed Abu Bakr gets Ashad Butt in front, 61. He'll go for off ball number 19. New batter comes in. And it's, well, from one hard hitter to another, Farouk Sohail. Chasing the wide one, catching the opportunity. Can you get there? Yeah! Oh, he's put it down. Oh, no. There's Moeen Safdar. Give the young man a break. Well, I used to say that when I played the game, that he put a catch down, you got to pay like a fine, €1, whatever. I'll make that 10. If you drop it off of an under 18, then it's got to be €10 in the kitty, please. Oh, no. Next one is hit firmly, and Umar Mughal, for all of his talents with the ball in the field, he's loose, isn't he? He makes too many errors. Again here, he's got to make the stop. I mean, look at the wicket keeper, Kashif Jonty. Abu Bakr should have had Sohail very first ball, and well, he gets dropped, and this time it's Moeen that puts him down. That's picked up nicely. There's nobody that part of the ground. That will clear the boundary, but doesn't clear Ravi, who's taken off the big bomber jacket, and this time he's got the body warmer on, and he's able to move around a bit more freely and grab this one on the bounce. It was a good hit, played away. Well, I mean, the figures don't do it justice, really. And 1 for, with that 633, he's bowled better than that, and he should have had at least 3 wickets to his name. But Badalona Shaheen at the end of the 7 overs, they're 109 for 3. First over went for 12, picked up the 1. It's not quite over. Still 1 to go. There you go. It will be now. So I was just ahead of myself there. I think either I was ahead or they might take another here. They will, and it's going to be 2 runs off the ball. It came in from the fielder from Hashim, hits the stumps and just gets away. They're just starting to get on top of each other a little bit here, Catalunya Coalesce, but there's no need to. Just I've got to stay positive. So 29 he'll go for. Yeah, I think the scoreboard was just I was a little bit ahead of it. And that second over came for 17, so 12 of his first and 17 off that one picks up. Just the 1 wicket, should have had 2. We talked a lot about this, and we keep talking about this, and watch out for the end of the innings. We've got a nice little promotional video to show you as well, for compiled of the first. All right, catching chance. Umar Mughal drops it, of course he does, goes through him and goes for 4 runs. This is the thing here, why Umar Mughal now, Bilal Mahmood was in this area. Why did they change him? He was there for the youngster. And Umar Magal comes out here and he drops another. He ain't caught one yet, you know, and that one should have been out. And it ends up, look, he's being replaced now. So, another drop. This time, Hyder gets dropped on 25. That's a no-y, I think, and it gets called. That's going to be a 7-up. So it gets from bad to worse. As I think Safta, who didn't have the best of first overs anyway, that went for 19. The catch gets dropped. It's Umar again who drops Zulka on 25. And then, well, after changing again, Sohail then catches in and mashes this one away. Free hit. Steps across to the fielder. Good stop. Oh, wild throw, but it is backed up. Nice bit of fielding from the young man out there. Makes the stop. That's was hit pretty well, but he does get the stop in there. Safta has had no luck so far with the ball. And that's not a good delivery, and that's really nicely picked up from Mazuka, having been dropped. And this is where I think when Safta has a look at his captain, who is trying to hide himself somewhere in the field, but can't. But Moin Safta himself, don't forget, he was also to blame. He did drop Farouk Sahel on 0 off the bowling off the spinner, the young Abu Bakr. It was his first ball. It's a better delivery, better area. Hashim comes in, charges it, almost gets away from him. And Paul Kempin saying the young man has more spin than a conservative politician. Groom saying, poor kid, yeah, needs backing up from the field. You do when you're a spinner. You're up against it anyway in this format. That's nicely played. That's 4 more runs. There's both batters looking to cash in now after being dropped. And Dave was saying to Jay, please say hi to Judith for me. Yeah, hi to everybody in the office, to Jay and also to Judith and Jenny. And to anyone else who's in the office at the moment. And wrap up warm. Stay nice and warm. And drink lots of hot chocolate. I bet you the hot chocolate's pretty tasty out there. Maybe it's made with some of that Swiss chocolate. It's well bowled. The full delivery, that's what we're going to do. So at the end of the over from Safta, but it's an expensive spell, 42. And 23 come off that one. But again, hasn't had the luck, and Catalunya Coalesce, that's been probably the issue for them. Letting themselves down in the field. 128 for 3. 12 balls still to come in the innings. So Badalona Shaheen looking to, well, they'd like to get to 160, I think, 160 something. They will know that even with 160, score between 150 160 still leaves the door open. Expected about 163. So you can see that the computer is still expecting them to score well here. So expecting to go at 35 in the 2 overs. That's what the computer's thinking. I think that's probably fair with these 2 in. I think they might even go bigger than that. And that is why, because they're both are big hitters. That's a crazy shot from Zulkarnain Haider. That is an exceptional strike. I mean, that's gone a long way. Well, watch out downtown Barcelona, because there's a grizzly coming your way. Que guay, que genial, que grande. That's 6 más. This is Alian Malik. And this is going to be 6 more. It's another one that gets blasted away. So the young man, Alian Malik, comes into the attack, and he is being attacked here. There are 2 balls, 2 big sixes. And that is 3 in a row. So, manos arriba, arriba, arriba from the arbitro. Oh, well, now then. Oh, we have seen 6 sixes, haven't we? We were treated to that already in this tournament. Of course, it was from Abid, who then went on and scored a century. Hyder's got 50 up. Oh, he misses it. And, well, we won't see 6 sixes. I was just talking about his 50. 50 came up in 17 deliveries. Well done to Elian. It's never easy for a young player. Elian Malik. And, oh, that's a blast. That is big. And where's this one going to end up? Top off, well, halfway down the fence on that leg side boundary. And, well, this young lad, Elian Malik, born 14th of August 2010. So he is a youngster. Just, it's going to become 15. So, tough ask for him, and, well, it's going to be another boundary. So it's always tough for bowlers to come in. I suppose a lot of people would say, well, why are you putting a young bowler on at this point? Because you've got 2 big batters who have been dropped by others, smashing the ball all over the place. You're just a little bit of carnage. Well, 28, come on, that over. And the score moves now to 156. Well, and that's why I think I was saying that I expected to be more than the 35 coming off the last. Well, that's 28 off them. And you could see, I get the feeling this could be another magical over. Well, I suppose the youngsters, the ones, they come tough by the more they play. And that's what the idea is. You've got to learn from this. Mohamed Abu Bakr, I'm just checking here. I said he was 16, so he's born 2008. He just the 8th of September had his birthday. High and 6, so that's 6 more. So it's another one that goes all the way. Applauded by Hashim, sort of saying to the bowler here, don't worry about it. At least he almost had it. If it wasn't timed well, but that is timed well. So Farooq Sahel, big 6. In comes Mohamed Safi now. That's another one that's going to be carted out of here. That's 2 sixes in a row. So a new bowler, but very much the same result. The youngsters being thrown into the deep end here. This is Mohamed Safi. (19 years old). Slow ball. Well, good change up going down the leg side. It won't be LBW. And, well, that'll be out, though. Well done. And, well, Sahel sees the stumps knocked over. Well done to Safi. So there's the clip on the pads. They want to go. Safi's very slow. Doesn't really get going. It's almost like he wants to have a mouthful there, or throw a mouthful of words in the direction of Hyder, because it's almost like he wants to stay more on strike. Starts having a conversation, but forgets that he's got to get in first. And Safi just picks it up, and without thinking about it, throws it, knocks down the stumps. And that's poor cricket, really, from Sahel. Well, Hyder gets on strike. I don't think I've got nothing against Hyder wanting to get on strike. He should be. So Sahel goes for 28 of 9, and Hyder doesn't really cash in. And he's joined out there by Samiur Rahman. Okay, left-handed Sammy. Early on in the series, he made a very vital contribution of 30-odd runs to get a win against Barcelona International. Oh, it's another no ball, and It's going to be a single now. That's not what you want. It's exactly what Ida wanted. I think he heard it at the non-strikers end, and he was there quickly, saying, I want to be on strike for the free hit. So Mohamed Safi. 170 on the board now. 2 balls still to go. This is the free hit. And so it's well bowled. And oh dear, they're going to get to the young fielder. Elliot Malik goes down and he diverts this away from Umar Mughal. Probably because he thought, oh no, he's my captain. He's probably going to misfield it anyway. Let's have a look at this. I mean, so he gets down, the young man, and Umar Mughal is backing him up, and look, gets a hand to it and takes it away from Umar. They'll get to. There's the last. And it's up in the air. And catch taken. Well done. So Safi will get a wicket. And it's a young man who takes a catch. It is the young spin sensation, Mohamed Abu Bakr. Well done on Abu Bakr. Not only is he very unlucky and should have taken more than the 1 wicket, he shows 1 or 2 others, including his captain, how to catch a ball. Well done, young man. Takes a catch. And the Badalona Shaheen will finish on 173. And they'll be hoping that that is more than enough against, the Catalunya Coalesce side. That 6-3 record before the start of today. Both their matches yesterday to Care Badalona, they lost. And you can see why teams do score big against them. 212 was scored against them by Care Badalona yesterday. And the reason is that, well, they just put too many balls in the right slot for the batters. 221, not 12, was scored by Care Badalona against them yesterday. And then also, they got the younger bowlers there. What a great grab that was by Juan with the mitt on. And that's a good delivery. Mughal gets it full and straight on the money. Chucked it. He bowled well. 2 for 19. And also the young spinner, Mohamed Abu Bakr, took 1 for 29, but we know he could have quite easily had a couple more. There were 2 routine catches dropped off him. This was given LBW, the umpire. Umpire's call for me. That ball probably just about had to pitch on the stumps. Was it just outside? Well, it was a young man, and the celebrations were good. He should have had that. And look at him, disappointed, because that was Moin Saftar that lets him down. Then Saftar himself would come onto bowl, and he would be carted all over the place. Umar Mughal drops another one. And this time, well, important. I mean, he dropped Farouk Sahel, was dropped, remember, on 0. Sahel then went out there and crunched 28 quick runs. They've got to take their catches, haven't they, Catalunya Coalesce? And otherwise, teams, not just teams, the power of Badalona Shaheen, but other teams will go on and capitalise. It was good to see that Ashad Butt does get a 60 this time, on 61 of 19, so he sort of ended a run of several matches without getting a big score. And Haida, well, he keeps continuing to impress as he scores another half century. So this time 64 he finishes on of 23 deliveries. And he's a good striker of the ball, and he's having a good day. Remember, so far he scored 69 in the first match, 31 in the second, and now here he is in the 60s again. So 2 lots of 60s, 64 from Haida, top scoring, with Ashad Butt just behind on 61, and little mini contributions there of Sahel and from the captain Bilawal with the ball. Well done to the young spinner, and bowling with no luck. He's been severely let down by his captain and by his other fielders. 1 for 29, but 2 wickets there from the captain himself right at the top of the order. 2 for 90. Good little spell of bowling from him as well. And Mohamed Safi, well done to the other youngster. Another 119, picked up a wicket on the 1 over that he bowled. And Alain Malik, well, it's a tough time for him to come on bold. He just got the ball, putting the ball in the wrong areas, and the batters, they were, well, making the most of it. 173 then on the board. 174 is going to be the chase. Well, Badalona Shaheen, we've seen them pull off chases in this sort of area on several occasions already in this tournament. But can Catalunya Coalesce give them a taste of their own medicine? Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the ECN gang when we come back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that promotional video from the very first Euros of Women's Cricket last year. And of course this year it's going to be bigger and better. We'll be there for 2 weeks because there's 10 teams, not just the 5. So 10 nations will do battle. We'll have the Challenger Division and of course the Premier Division as well. Going back to this match and well, 174 chase is on the cards here for Catalunya Coalesce. And just to get a point, they need to get to 122 scores. So restrict to 121 or less is an opportunity for their opponents here, Badalona Shaheen, to pick up all the points. And I think that will, if they can get 4 points here, it'll take them joint at the top with Pakakir Badalona. But whether they'll be able to do enough to improve the net run rate, we'll have to wait and see. First thing they had to do was get a big score on the board. They've done that. Now the next thing they have to do is try and skittle out Catalunya Coalesce here. So let's see how they fare. Here's the start, and it's going to be Latif with the ball again, bowling to the left-hander Hashim, and he leans into this, and it's going to be a catch. It will be a royal duck as Unib Shah takes the catch, and Hashim Mir Ali, he can't believe his luck. He's picked out the one man who's out there. That's the difference in the match, in the game. One team, if you take your catches, it smiles and is delight, and if you don't, there's pain, and there's pain there for Hashim. He's not played a bad shot. He just hit it as hard as he could, but he's found the fielder, and Unib Shah does everything right to take the catch. So a royal duck. A little bit of royalty in Barcelona. Got a feel for him. Didn't really find his form yesterday, and it's not a good start for him. And so Hashim Mir Ali will go for a golden duck, and it's the first ball of the innings. The royal duck for him. He goes, and Kashif Jonty comes out pretty quickly. That's exactly what Badalona Shaheen needed here. Get that wicket early and try to skittle out Catalunya Coalesce for a low score and improve that net run rate by a big time. That's nicely played, actually. It's going to be a big chase on here. On the Iwa for Sammy. And, well, he just puts the break down in time. And that's a good pick-up on throw there. If that was direct hit, I think could be gone. Have a look at this. Pull the handbrake, Sammy. Good stop. And good balance in the young man. Don't see the rope move at all. And based on that, I think you can say that that's just going to be a couple of runs. Jonty off the mark. He's out there with Tamon Magul. And hits his flat and hard Ashjad, but that's the fielding. Will just be a single. Time more now to face his first. So these two have to really go well. So they've really got 3 main batters, and then Umar Magal can play his part as well. That's well bowled. Latif has really bowled well, hasn't he? He's caused problems to all the batters. Junaid Latif, it's just getting the ball in the right areas. He's keeping the pace back, so when batters go for the big shots, as you saw with Hashim, doesn't go to the boundary. That ball just drifting in the air, just outside the off. So swings and misses. It's delicately played, but oh, he's going to get a single from it because there's a misfield. That one gets misfielded by, I think that's Sajwal who's out there. Let's have a look again. And there's the misfield. Yep, it is. Sajwal Khan doesn't make the stop. It's the end of the over. And it's a very good over as well. Just the 4 come from it. And the big wicket of Hashim already departed. So well done to Latif. Haider will bowl the second, as he's done throughout the day. Just bowling from a few paces and hitting the deck hard. Oh, good delivery. Taking it on. If it hits, he's in trouble. And misses with the throw. Hamza Nisar wasn't able to take this cleanly. He starts pretty wide. Doesn't get that step across, does he? Doesn't move. He leans to try and stop it rather than skipping across. If he did, he would have taken it cleanly. Up in the air, and that's going to be a little bit of good fortune for the batter. It will go all the way for 6. Didn't know too much about it, though, did Jonty? But he'll get 6 runs. And look at the reaction there from the bowler. Haider does the double teapot. Sees the ball go fly over for 6 in that sort of backward point boundary area. Short, tucks him up. Should be gone. Should be easy. Will be easy. Catch is being taken. Nisar takes the catch. It's that short ball from Zulkarnain Haider. So even though he's not bowling from his full normal run-up, he still gets enough in this. Bangs it hard into the duck. Tucks up the batter. Smiles on the faces of Haider. And Kashif Jonty departs for 9. And this is not looking good here. 2 of the key batters gone, and they've only just got 11 on the board. And that means that somebody other than the likes of Hashim and Jonty have to go big here. You've still got Tamu Mughal out there, but he needs some support from someone. Who's going to give him that support? It is the captain, Umar Mughal, and Umar Mughal, he bowled brilliantly, but in the field he was according to the standards we should be seeing here, he was quite shocking. Drop catches. Can he make up for it with the bat? Well, he starts with a lovely shot down the ground. Well, that's the way to do it. A straight bat, beautiful hit, 6 runs. Well, maybe attack is the format. Get the feeling he might be banging this one in short after that shot. It's a lovely pickup. Looked absolutely delightful. Lovely jubbly from the middle of the bat from the captain. So 6 to start. And it is short, and I think he was waiting for it as well. Umar Mughal. That's nicely played. Gets another boundary. So 4 more. 6 and 4. Hungry for more all together now. And no, that's what we were all saying in the chat. That's nicely played. Back to his mark goes Haider. I think sometimes that ball just doesn't come up as much as he'd like. Now that's a delightful shot. Oh, Kirwai, this is classy. He goes inside out, and Haider himself, who's been battering bowlers to all parts of the ground, will be proud of this. What a shot. Well, this could be the, well, Hazio shot of the day. That's absolutely beautiful. Lovely shot. This is absolute class. Really is. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Magnificent. Absolute. Belted it over the offside boundary. These are the standings as they are. Catalunya Coalesce, they don't want to go without not getting a point here. They want a point. They've got to try and get to that 122. 27 for 2 after 2. So that over ends up game magical. 23 comes from it. Back to Latif, who's caused all sorts of problems. Just a single. I wonder if the batters just decide, well, you know what? If this is the guy that's causing all the problems, let's try not to do anything crazy unless it's a bad ball. You can't afford to lose any more wickets because you just don't know who else is going to be able to score runs on their side. Whipped away, it's to the fielder, no run. A few people may be wondering and asking about Booney. Of course, haven't seen or heard anything myself. I know that we were waiting for the ambulance to come, as that one, well, you can call the emergency service for that as well, because that's out of here. That's going to be 6 more. Nicely picked up. So Umar Magal, the captain, his attack is the best form of response, is what he's feeling. As that one gets whacked away. And well, hello to Matt Hetherington, who said that was a great shot. It was amazing shot. And Umar Magal, he's come out on fire, the captain. Look where he is here. Look where he's gone to. He's moving around all over the place. And, well, this one gets nothing. I don't think he wants to get too funky, though. Don't get too funky. Don't get too cocky. Just play the ball on merit. Just stand and deliver. Latif is not the guy to try and get funky with Junaid Latif. He's bowled well. And that one is struck well. It's going to be another boundary. Gets his foot to this quite nicely. And that's nicely played. Here we go, leans into it. Hits it well. And gets it over Muneeb Shah. So another boundary to the captain, Umar Magal. He's come out there and he's made instant difference, hasn't he? But can he stay there long enough? And that's well played. That's good thinking. You don't want to lose a wicket to Latif, especially not on the last ball of his spell. So 38 for 2 at the end of the 3. And, well, if you look at the power plays, you'll see that they were exactly equal. Yep, they were. Would you believe it? There you have it. 38 for 2 as opposed to 38 for 2. But then, of course, the next over, or the least amount of runs that came with the next 7 overs was 12. All the others were pretty big. Muneeb Shah, who's had a mixed day with the ball, but he did start this innings with that great catch. And I will be hoping that he can put in a good bowling performance for his side as well. Up in the air. Haider hasn't dropped a thing, and he won't drop this one either. There's the catch, and Umar Magal is, well, going to depart here. Now, what's happening here? It's all sorts of chat. I'm not sure what Muneeb Shah is saying. It seems to be, look at Umar's not happy with that shot being played, by the way. It's not a good shot from Umar Magal. He's got to stay there and stick around. He plays a loose shot. A wicket is taken, and just look at not sure what the conversation was here for the moment. The two batters were having a conversation with each other. I think that's more about Umar Magal saying, why did you play that shot? It wasn't a good shot. You don't want to just give your wicket away. And that's exactly what he does. So Muneeb Shah, he does start well. Haider takes another catch. He hasn't dropped the thing, Haider. That's been the difference there, isn't it? Look how many catches were dropped by Coalesce. So Shah, great start from him. Takes a wicket. New batter comes in is Bilal Mahmood. Just pushes this down, and Muneeb Shah, I'm glad he doesn't put his foot on this. That could have been nasty. Matt saying he's enjoying the solo performance. Thank you, Matt. I never feel that I'm alone when I've got all of you guys and girls with me. Hello to Duncan. Short, Gundy, down the leg side. It's an acrobatic take from the keeper. Hamza Nisar. In the words of Corey, he puts a little bit of mayonnaise on this. A lot of people saying great bowling from Latif. Yeah, he's had a great day. Pick of the bowlers in the day so far. 1 for 15 of his 2. And this one is just going to drop short of the fielders who negotiate the bounce. That's Farouk Sohail, who's out there. All right, back to Magal. How does he go here now? I suppose only one way. He has to, really. And, yep, he ain't stopping. He's still firing. And that one is going to be 4 runs. So he's moved to 30 of 9 deliveries. I think who that... I just want to check on this. I think that's Johnny. I saw the man sitting up on the chair at the other side of the ground. So many balls are going out of the ground. We've actually got, I think it's Johnny who sat out there. He's normally on this side, and this one is going to get lucky. Oh, well, Magal gets lucky here. Goes out the offside because everybody's back. It doesn't go to hand. Yeah, so I don't know if we can see. The guy sat on the chair. The other side. Yep, there it is. It is Johnny. So Johnny's been placed on the other side of the fence because so many balls are going there. Well, that's a first. Well, this one ain't going to go to the other side of the fence, but it is going to go for 6 runs as that gets over Asjad. And Bilal Mahmood gets his first boundary. Yeah. It now takes us to the end of the over. And that boundary, that's also bring the 50 on the board for Catalunya Coalesce. 51 for 3 after 4. Not the worst of overs for Manib. Started with that wicket, and then after that, 13 runs do come from it. And let's go back to Haider straight away here. I think this is all about the plan to try and remove Umar Magal. You get Umar Magal here now, and then I think it's fair to say that Catalunya Coalesce will really struggle. Oh, this is well ball from Zuka. Just have a look at this. You'll see Umar Magal just take a step forward before the ball comes, and then Haider says, all right, if that's your game, he goes a bit wider, bangs it in short, and he follows him. Doesn't give him the ball that he wants. So played a lot of cricket at high level as Zulkarnain Haider, and you can see that. Oh, that one pops up. Will it go to hand? It should be caught, and it will be. Well, Sami Ur-Rahman gets extremely lucky here. This ball just pops up, and Zulkarnain Haider, you can see that he is putting a bit more effort into his bowling as well. He's got to run up, and that ball just hits the deck and sort of pops up. And unfortunately, Umar Magal doesn't get it right, and nor does Sami Ur-Rahman, first of all. It's not once, it's not twice, but it's 3rd time lucky for him. He comes up smiling, but Umar Magal, he's going to depart for 31, and that's a big wicket. 31 and out. 1, 2, 3. No hay dos sin tres. Now they're in trouble. Moin Safdar comes out to join Bilal Mahmood. And Safdar, well, we've seen him play big roles with the ball, but not so much with the bat. That's nicely played. Here's the fielder out there who comes across and keeps it to 1. Well, signs of the sun trying to come out here as well. We could do with a bit of sunshine. Not that it's cold. It's very still, very calm, very little wind. But a bit of sunshine will be nice right now. Look at Zulkarnain Haider. He is now at least running in, and that goes for the Yorker just straight down the leg side. So normally Zulkarnain, as I've mentioned, now there should be buzzers here. There will be. It's a wild throw for no need. So the batters will double up. Bilal Mahmood gets a second. Haider not happy because he would have liked to have a go at Moin Safdar, but he has to go back to bowling to Bilal. But watch his run up. He's walking back now, so he's where he's bowling from really the edge of the pitch, but now he's got a proper sort of trebled what he was bowling from before. And that one's gone straight over. That's caught the keeper on the tips of the gloves. Doesn't take it cleanly. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to have done himself any favours either. So, putting in a big effort in here, but probably gets less bounce on that ball than he does when he's bowling just of a few steps, and that's just the way that the pitch is. Looks like he's sort of advertising what he's about to bowl there. And he comes. And that's hit pretty firmly. And we'll go to the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. So that takes the score at this halfway point to 59. But still, they're chasing, trying to get to 122 just to pick up a valuable point here. Catalunya Coalesce, there's, I invite you back into the commentary position on a sort of overcast day, as you can see there here in Barcelona. I want to say a big hello to the ECN in HQ, all the staff that are watching there. We had Jason in the chat earlier saying hello to everyone. Hello to Judith and to Jenny as well. We can have a quick look at the European Cricket League here as well. So some of those teams being filled in. The Budapest Blinders now confirmed in Group D. No confirmation from Spain yet. Of course, those qualifiers will be taking place here in the first week of January. Quickly back to the action. Short ball, Gundy down the leg side. Gets away with it. This is Hamza Ali, who's turning his arm over. Good spell once again from Haider. 2 for 29. And once hit well in the gap. 4 runs. And that last over just going for 8. His first over was the expensive one. What for 23? I had down, but there was some buys in there as well. But certainly with the 64 that he scored earlier, certainly looking for a player of the match performance at the end of this one. Oh, that's crunched. That's a cracking shot. That's gone a long way. Hits high up on the fence, the protective fence. Normally, the fence is topping the baseball going into the crowd, but at the moment it's the Grizzly. You don't want that coming your way, that's for sure. There's umpire Shane giving the signal. Oh, wild swing this time from Bilal. Ball back on the stumps from Nisar, but no problem there. He does get himself back. He puts the bat down, doesn't he? That's what saves him. Good change up from Hamza Ali, the pace. Shaba. Badalona Shaheen looking to make it 3 wins out of 3 here and continue their unbeaten spell. That's a good pickup. That's a lovely pickup. He sort of leans over to the offside and keeps his balance and crunches this up and over the mid-wicket area. Nice shot. Just watch this, sort of leans across and then gets it good out of the middle. To another boundary. Yeah, the sun is trying to burn through this thick cloud cover. Starting to come through. Come on, sunshine. In the air. Can't take the catch. And, well, we don't need to see another injury. And Bilal, of course, I'm sure is also thinking about his brother at the moment, who, of course, took one on the side of the face. That's a Booney. And we saw Booney walking around the ground. He had some ice on it, but the last thing I heard is that an ambulance was coming to check him out. Now, I wonder if he's maybe going to have a scan. Hard, down the ground, long, 6, another one. So Bilal Mahmood, well, he's in the mood to party as he smashes another one out of the ground. And, well, it could be a supersonic start for Hamza Ali with the ball to go. Well, Matt Atherton was saying big swing, no ding. Well, he's got the ding now, Matty. He's got the ding now. And, yep, he certainly got the ding. And that's going to be 4. And that will mean it's a supersonic over. And that's going to be a biggie. Goes for 30, and that gets them back on track again. Got spiders and all sorts. I don't know what's happened to the queue. While I was here on my own with Vinny, no issues with spiders and then. Now, I left Vinny here for the weekend, and there's spiders all over the place coming down there in an SAS fashion. Don't know what's going on. Spiders and flies everywhere. 89 for 4. And it's not the most expensive over, by the way. We had a 34 earlier. That was from Gurjit. It was matched for 34. Or every ball boundary. 5 6s and 1 4. Samuel Rahman comes back to try and get a breakthrough. Probably wants to get the wicket there off Bilal, who's raced to 37 or 12. Safdat's got to play his part, and he's doing it okay so far, just handing the strike over. Sammy must have been having problems with the new ball, because the last 2 matches, they haven't given him the ball early on, and he's bowled much better. He's got more control. It's a better delivery. Good length he's bowled, and what I liked about Sami Rahman, what he's decided, obviously with plans from his captain, is that to keep getting that ball in the corridor of the off stump and just sneaking it in and full. So batters chasing, not getting. And if they do, well, the wicketkeeper's in play. It's down the ground, but he's picked this up nicely. That's a good-looking shot. So Moin Safdar showing that he's more than capable of finding the boundary as well. That's a good shot from him. It's pitched up, goes for the stumps to Samuel Rahman, and Safdar, well, after we've seen him hit a 4, he now follows it up with a 6 as well. So this is encouraging signs for Catalunya Coalesce. I mean, they've got 2 more matches here today. They've got a big day. They're going to finish the last 2 matches against United. It's down the ground and caught quite brilliantly. That's a great catch from Farouk Sahel. Hits it down the ground. It's like a slow full toss. No issues with the height. Hit down the ground. That's an exceptional catch on the move. And one difference between the 2 teams, got to say it, has been the catching. So Moin Safdar probably got a bit carried away. He hit 6. Then he feels, well, you know what? I can carry on doing this. And can't let Bilal have all the fun. But I think he would have been better off just sticking around there and providing good support for his partner, but he won't. He'll go for 12 or 5. He got a little bit greedy after hitting 1-6, wanted another. So Sami picks up another wicket. Good catch there from Sohail. He's going to be moving up the wicket tables as well, you know. New batter is Abu Bakr Ashan, left-handed, wearing a yellow lid. Good delivery in the block hole. I like that. How many times do we see a new batter out there and the first ball they get is a wide down the leg side? It was it's a hit me ball. No such thing this time. Right on the money. That's cleverly played. It's not going to get to the boundary, is it? Yeah, it is. Just beats the chase there from Sajwal Khan. It's nicely played from the number 2. Number 2 in his bag, anyway. So whipped away. So Abu Bakr Ashan. What do we know about Abu Bakr Ashan?
There it is.
Does look like a younger player. So here's the fantasy dashboard for the next match coming up. So like I said, these 2 teams now will finish off the day. So Catalunya Coalesce up against United CC Olot. And it's Catalunya Coalesce really that have got everything to play for. That one's just not going to reach. And he goes for the catch here with one hand stretched out to Babar Iqbal. But can't get there. Abu Bakr Shan, another youngster. Just from what I'm seeing here, he's 15. That's going to be just a single. So here he is. He goes back on strike. I thought he looked young. Didn't look much. So they've got a lot of youngsters in the side here. So Abu Bakr Shan, Alian Malik, remember, we saw him with the ball. And then, of course, the spin, the leg spin of Mohammed Abu Bakr. And, okay, here we go. And plays that nicely. Hesitation, he's watching the ball and should be running. Well, that's one lesson that the young man Abu Bakr needs to take from this is don't ball watch. Hit it and run. Or, well, call it as well. And he's so late going here. And look, he gives up. He knows if that ball hits, he's done. Crunch. Fielder in the action. Ashjar takes the catch. That's the end of Bilal Mahmood. He'll go for 43. Similar way that Ashjar got out in the same sort of area. The ball's hit hard, but it's hit flat. Doesn't get anything underneath it. So Munib Shah picks up another. And that is the end of Bilal Mahmood at 43 for Mahmood. Three valuable runs. And there's the catch from Ashjad, but 43 of 16. Good strike rate. And what I was going to say is it's good to see somebody else for Catalunya Coalesce getting some runs, because that'll serve them well going into their matches later on. That one is well played to Bilawal, and the run turned down. So two youngsters in. So you got two the under-19s here now. Of course, we're hoping to bring you plenty of junior under-23 cricket next year, and maybe these players, well, if they put a good show in here, could feature. Who knows? Aliya Malik out there with Shan. Plays that away and just be looking to get the single of the wheels, and the field will, no, they won't. End of the over, the field can stay as it is, really, because the two batters will have to change ends. That's 108 at the end of that, the 8th over. 108 it is. Another good over there from Munib Shah. He certainly is back to his best. 7 runs come from it. Picks up the wicket. Sammy in the last went for 12. So now we get into that point of that 122 you're looking for. So 122, they, after a point here, they're going to make a change. They're going to go to Babar Iqbal. So 14 for a point. Iqbal starts well. This guy playing. Now this is where the two batters have to be pretty sensible. I mean, I think they might be holding Sammy to bowl the last, but this is all about saying, right, we need 13 here. Let's play smart cricket. Let's not lose our wickets. No dot balls. And that's a good leave. That is smart cricket, because it's going to get up past the keeper. It's going to be 2 wides. So looking to pick up an important point. Remember, they are currently holding that 4th spot, Catalunya Coalesce, but they will be looking to go ahead of Men in Blue if they can get a couple of wins. Oh, well, now this one will be interesting. Now, I don't think he gets that foot past the line, and the bat is slow coming back. I think this could be out. Swings, and he's gone. There you go. There's the shot. And brilliantly done by 2 Circles, of course, our media partner, formerly known as Spring Media. And not a good shot. And that's what I mean, smart cricket. That's not smart cricket, is it? And, well, Alian, remember we were talking a bit about him well, it wasn't actually Alian, it was Abu Bakr Shan. You got to, like the running in between the wickets. So he's literally giving his wicket away here. And, well, how about this? One young man replaces another. Well, it's almost like we are watching the Catalunya Coalesce Junior 11. And that's the end of one batter. Unfortunately, Malik getting stumped there quite easily by Nisar, playing the wrong shot. Iqbal gets rewarded with a wicket. Well, it's a good spinner himself, but now he's got to face up with Iqbal. This is Mohamed Abubakar who comes in. I can see them blowing this if they don't play smart here, you know. Defensively played. Needing to get to 122. So they're needing 11 for a point. Gets played away. Got a run here. And no backing up at all. And he almost was putting the stop sign up. So they take a single now. Of course, the thing is here, Sami Rahman, I'm sure, will bowl that last over. So it won't be easy, it seems. So you've got to really try and get a boundary or something here of Babar Iqbal to make it easier going in the last over. 10 required of 8. Got to go for the shot. Misses it. Dot ball. And now the pressure definitely on. Catalunya Coalesce, are they going to get a point here? Or Badalona Shaheen going to pick up 4 and finish joint on the same number of points as Pakeke Badalona? That tee goes across, but it's probably going across him. But it's another dot ball. It's the end of the over. And I wonder, look, you've got 2 young men out there. I wonder if the news has got to them what they need. Abubakar, Nishan, out there now with Mohamed Abubakar. So 2 young men out there in the middle. So we've got a 15-year-old and a 16-year-old out there in the middle. So I'm trying to think the last time that we had 2 men of this age batting together. I think this could be a first, you know. I really do. And don't forget that the batter who was out himself was another youngster. That's played away, but the so 10 now of 5. They don't go back to Sami Rahman. They make a change, another change. So it's Ali who comes back. And it's played away. Got a run here. So they go back to the bowler who went supersonic. So the captain just, I don't mind that from the captain. He's basically saying, look, hey, I want you to get a better over in. You know, I don't want you to be bowling the next match. No, you got pinned for 30. So they go back to Ali. All right, here we go. Big moment. Ishan, 15 years of age, hits this down the ground, but doesn't get any power in it. Will they try and come back for 2? Probably not the right call. So Sohail has the ball in his hand. They'll take just a single. Now you get to a point where you need to try and find a boundary. Have they got the power in them to get a boundary? 2 juniors out here. 8 off 3. Need a boundary. Hits it well. And it's straight. 1 bounce to Manib Shah. No boundary. So now 2 balls, 2 boundaries required to get a point. Catalunya Coalesce. Now that could be out if it's straight. No is what umpire Shane says. They'll take a leg by, so 6 required. Has he got it in him, the young man, to hit a 6 here? And well, we've seen the spin from the 16-year-old. Can he give it a clobber? And he plays an okay shot. It's going to get out the reach of the fielders. They'll take a single. They're coming back for 2. They will make 2, but they'll fall short here. 118. 118 for 7. That's the end. So they will lose by 55 runs. And that's all the points in Badalona Shaheen. So they will finish the same number of points of Pakeke Badalona at the top, but below them on net run rate. Disappointment, really, I think, there for Catalunya Coalesce, because of the last 4 overs, they needed, I think, just 21 runs. 21 runs would have got them a point, and they failed to do so. And I don't know if it was a wise move maybe to have the youngsters out there, but they're going to go down here And Badalona Shaheen, what a good start, what a good day it is for them. Because before the start of today, they did have 4 wins in a row with those 3 victories here. They do basically what Encore Badalona did as well. They've been unbeaten in the last 7, so it's a good way to go into the quarterfinals. That will be happening, of course, a week on Thursday. Let's run the highlights as we see the end of this match. So handshakes around, but, well, he was smiling, but then it was pain because, well, it was a little bit the old make him feel good and then make him feel bad as he went for a royal duck. Good catch there taken. Low to the ground there by Munib Shah. And then there was a little bit of a fight back, but only small because Jonty, well, he played a couple of shots and he would go. And then it needed Umar Mughal to come out. The captain played some great shots. And just then, there started things happening, but unfortunately for him, Taimur Mughal, well, he then hoiks out and gets out. And you can see Taimur, well, having a conversation there with Umar, who's probably saying, look, that wasn't the plan. The good news was that even though Saftar and would get out there with Umar Mughal will lose the ball completely here. No eye on it. Samuel Rahman sort of lost it for a bit, but on the 3rd attempt, held on to the catch. And Haider took the wicket. But, yeah, Mahmood, some good shots from him. He played some nice shots. He had to really to try and get them to a score. But when he fell for 43, then basically the question was, how were they going to get the runs they needed? And remember, at one point, they needed just 21 runs in the last 4. They just couldn't do it. That was a good catch. They're down the ground from Sohail. That was the one. That was the important one, wasn't it? Ashad Butt, he's playing with a smile on his face. That was, well, it's a learning point for some of these youngsters. Anil Malik didn't have to play that shot. It was all about smart cricket. And then this one right at the end, once again, just get a single. So it's good to see the youngsters out there. They would get 2 in the end. A little throw back from the keeper. I think that was just being nice. I think if he was more focused and more willing, he would have maybe got the wicket. I like the fact there that Badalona Shaheen giving the youngsters a good hand when they go off the field because, well, they tried hard. And it was never going to be easy for them. They bowled against some very good batters and then were up against some good bowling. And where the top order failed. And those top 3, if Catalunya Coalesce are going to win games, the top 3, well, they had to perform and they left too much to do. Umar Mughal, good hitting from the captain, 31 of 12 before. He totally lost one from Zulkarnain Haider. And then also some good hitting there from Bilal Mahmood, 43 of 16. But once he departed, looked like the hopes of them getting a point went as well. So it's a good finish for Badalona Shaheen. There's the bowling figures. Junaid Latif, again, great bowling from him. I like what he's been doing there. Haider was very good as well. And we also saw that Babar Iqbal getting a wicket there. So well done, well played for Badalona Shaheen. Catalunya Coalesce, well, they'll have their opportunities to pick up some points, maybe against United CC or not. Remember, at the moment, they're in that 4th spot, but they have an opportunity to take spot 3 away from the men in blue. So we're getting ready to take a bit of a break here now. But look, before we go, we know that earlier this year in Rome, we had the very first ever Meltel Shield. It was a spectacular tournament, and it was well captured by Dana Oros. And we're going to take the opportunity in this break to show you a video that captures some of the magic of the Meltel Shield.
I will be your shield in the fiercest battle. I'll defend you from all these arrows and the sword I wield.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Meltel Shield.
Be your shield.
I'm Manuela Merkel-Weston, and I'm very excited to welcome you all here in Rome for the first ever Meltel Shield. My husband Dan, who's the founder of the European Cricket Network, had the idea of a competition where Team Europe plays the British and Irish to see who is best at T10 cricket. He therefore came up with the concept of the Western Shield for the men and with the Metal Shield for the women. The women's competition obviously carries a Metal name, which is my Bavarian family name, and which I know it's a little bit hard to pronounce sometimes. I come from an entrepreneurial business family, and the shield, which has been beautifully designed by Sanjay, has our family coat of arms in the center, which is a handshake. Our family believes in this gesture as a sign of integrity, trust and mutual respect. All values that apply to this sports competition as well. To this, we've also added a lot of little four-leaf clovers, a symbol that has consistently brought me comfort and luck since my childhood, and which I always seem to find when I'm walking through the grass. The four leaves represent faith, hope, love, and of course luck, values that also resonate with this tournament. We are now fortunate to have you, the best female players from the ECN, gathered here, ready to compete in a showdown between Team Europe and the British and Irish Roses. This event is a celebration of cricket's exponential growth across the continent. The journey of the European Cricket Network began in 2014 in Munich, where Dan and I supported refugee immigrants, both boys and girls, who are playing in sports halls, in parks, and even in the streets of Munich. We've come such a long way since then, and I'm very excited that the ECN is launching more competition for women. Last year, we launched the Women's European Cricket Championship with just 5 countries. This year, it has grown to 10, and next year we will have even more countries in the competition. The ECN is dedicated to accelerating the growth of women's cricket. And through this platform, we aim to inspire the ambitions of female cricketers today and into the future. Now we are very excited to host the first Metal Shield here in Rome, committed to making this event an unforgettable experience for you, your families, friends, and the countries you represent. We hope that the people who support you are watching from home live on the ECN. Everyone here brings a unique background and story, and we firmly believe that T10 cricket is an exciting new format. So congratulations for being part of history in the making. I wish both of the teams the best of luck and have therefore a little four-leaf clover to give to both teams that I found recently later at the coin toss. I'm incredibly proud and excited for the first Metal Shield here in Rome. Let's make the next 2 days unforgettable. Thank you.
Long as we go together, we'll die, we'll never be a light, couldn't let the darkness try you ever. Truth in my word, you I lie to never. And when the world gets a little too hard, wipe your eyes, put away your sorrow. When it's war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars and Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be a shield.
Yeah. In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go. Let me be your shield. 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 Let me be your.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the first ever Metal Shield.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out.
Let's have one big cheer for the British and Irish Roses. Congratulations.
When the fires are burning,
The MVP of the first ever Metal Shield, the captain of Team Europe, Badalona
but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place.
Your gold medals in the Metal Shield. Please welcome Team Europe.
I will be your shield in the fiercest
Babette, if you'd like to come forward and collect it on behalf
of Team Europe, the first ever Meltor Shield winners.
I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Team Europe, they've united and they have conquered here in the first ever Meltor Shield.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Welcome viewers to matches number 39. Well, these next two matches, match 39 and match 40, will feature the same two teams. Catalunya Coalesce, they're in action against United CC a lot. Well, I think they've got a lot to do to make it in to the top four. I don't think it's going to happen, but Catalunya Coalesce, they have got a lot to play for. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
CCC the call.
Tails.
Tails is a call. And it is.
Battings.
Bettings.
Catalunya Coalesce winning the toss and deciding they will have a bat first. I like that move, and I think they've got the players also, if they click, to go on and score a big score. Hashim, he is one certainly to keep an eye on. Hashim Mir Ali is a good player. We saw him good in the field. He's looking to get out here and score big runs here. Taimur Mughal is going to be very key, and also Kasif John T there as well. Those three are the key batters, and the captain, Mughal, if he gets an opportunity, can step in there and help out getting big runs on the board. Let's talk a little bit about their opponents here against United. United, not the best of starts in the day. They got beaten well by a very good Badalona Shaheen side. But they were scoring runs, and the likes of Tejpal Singh, their captain, got in the runs at one point. Tajinder Singh was there as well, Palwinder Singh. So we know that they can score that 150 score. The question is, can they defend it? They've got two spinners in their team who can bowl well. Tejpal Singh and Palwinder Singh have been good when they're required to do so, but they're missing the seamers, they're missing the pacers. The likes of Gagandeep and Gurpreet just haven't been able to click. On the other side, with their opponents, Catalunya Coalesce, Umar Mughal is getting that ball to do a few things, and I'm liking their young spinner in there as well. Watch out for him, for Mohammed Abu Bakr, and of course they've got some other young players in the side as well, like Ali and Malik. So I like that Catalunya Coalesce. They've got that mixture, they've got a bit of spin, they've got some pace, and for me, they probably are the favourites in this match. It's going to be exciting. Join me back in the cube, and I'll tell you about the two sides. Good to have you back, and well, we're right underneath that magnificent Telefonica Tower. Some of the fantastic views from the hill here in Mount Druitt, though today, with the amount of cloud that we got, it's a little bit hazy. Don't see too much down there, but you can see plenty from up here because the cricket is about to start. Catalunya Coalesce taking on United CC a lot. I'm looking to change the way that their day has gone so far. Remember, they started with 2 losses in the first 2 matches, playing 4 matches here today as well, so that's going to take a lot out of their side. Tejpal Singh is going to be busy here today. I've seen that he's listed to be behind the stumps in this one. There's no Jagdeep Singh is what I'm seeing on the screens in front of me, so we have to go back and have a look at that. That's the update that I've got coming through. So Tejpal Singh will be behind the stumps. Jagdeep not playing in this match. Now that's the who will win, 56% to 44% in favour of Catalunya Coalesce. So going to be tight. That's the way I'm looking at it. But Coalesce maybe just have that little bit more depth, perhaps, when it comes to the batting. I think that could make the difference here. And certainly the captain, I think Umar Mughal, will be hoping for a better performance from him, particularly in the field. Hope you all enjoyed the video there from the very first Mental Shield. I know John Hisham saying a great one. Well done to Dan Oroz for putting that together. Yeah, it is absolutely fantastic. Hello to Jacob, who's joining in the chat as well. Jacob, hope you're well. Hope you've had a good day. So ready to start here, and hopefully it's going to be a better start for Hashim Mir Ali. He was out for a royal duck in the last match. He's Singh with the ball, and it gets played away, and you will see that it is Tejpal that is behind the stump. So I was right. So, well, Pepsi has gone missing. We've run out of Pepsi. No Jagdeep in the side now. I don't know if that was a late injury or change, but certainly not as we saw there on the fantasy dashboard. Gurpreet Singh with the ball. This one gets worked away, and well, there'll be a big sigh of relief from Hashim. He gets off the mark and he easily cruises back to the strikers, and that means that they're going to be a spinner or a bowler short. I say spinner because Tejpal, of course, this bowl spin, and he probably was in the last match when they didn't use Pulwinder. Probably was the pick of the bowlers actually. So this is going to be with Jagdeep, with Pepsi not playing, it's going to be a strain on them. High, and well, he's going to be put to the test here, and the Terminator takes the catch, and a disappointment little period of play for Hashim Mir Ali continues, loses his shape and gives his wicket away. He's just had a rush for me, Hashim, and more disappointment. And I suppose this time at least he does get runs to his name and gets a couple when he comes back for the 2. But that's all it will be, 2 of 3. And Tejpal, well done to him, takes the catch. First wicket goes down, and once again they lose a wicket early. Gurpreet holds on to the catch. 2 or 3 then this time, Hashim. And there's the catch being taken by, yep, and the Terminator. And it is Hashim who's been terminated. Kashif Jonty comes in at 3. He too wasn't able to click. In fact, none of the top 3 were able to click. It was down to the likes of the captain, Umar Mughal, and Bilal Mahmood to help them get to some score, but they still didn't get anything from the last match. It gets played away. No run. Nice start this from Gurpreet. Hello to Milton Man, he was saying hello. Been following the ECM for a few years, but hasn't been around as frequently. We know that, Mansoor, and we value and appreciate your support for the European Cricket Network. And John Heesam saying welcome back. And Jacob saying, yeah, Mansoor Man is a long time jatter. And John Heesam saying to Jacob, don't forget your homework. Hope you don't get too much homework, Jacob. And I hope you get a bit of a break sometime. I suppose you're looking forward. Are you going to get a nice break over Christmas? Nice Christmas break? Will you get a couple of weeks off? And if you are, what do you got planned, Jacob, for your Christmas break? And of course, anyone else that wants to chirp in can tell us. That's going to be 4 runs at the first boundary of the innings as Tharman Mughal gets this away. And good start from him. Starts with a boundary. Boundary to finish the over. So 7 off the first to 1 wicket, and unfortunately it's the wicket of Hashim that will go down first. Of course, you can see that the key events there highlighted in the gold. Of course, the European Cricket League, the European Cricket Championship, and but we also, of course, in that had some other big events. We had the Western Shield and the Meltel Shield, and of course we just saw the video from the very first Meltel Shield, and it was an entertaining event. And I think starting on the 9th of December, that the Euros of Women's Cricket is going to be great as well. And just on the words there, of course, of Manuel Meltel Weston, the wife of founder Daniel Weston, saying that, you know, women's cricket is on the European Cricket Network. We want to accelerate the growth of women's cricket, and boy, are we doing that. And it's good to be part of that. Good to see that growth. And it was a fantastic event, and of course, looking forward to the second ever Euros of Women's Cricket at the Carnham Oval. I think it's going to be a fantastic event. Women come together. And a bigger event as well. That's played away. And nobody that side of the grounds. That's a good, easy hit. There's Singh gets said. Oh, it should be a bit more specific, really, shouldn't I, when we're talking about United? When you consider they normally have around 9 Singhs in the side. I'm just counting how many in there today in this match. So 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9 again. You got Tajinder Padda, who I can tell you is also Singh, but I think they're calling him Padda because you've already got a Tajinder Singh, so that would be difficult. So that's 10 really. That's well bowled. Good comeback. And Manish Kumar is in there, and who's the other non-Singh? Where am I looking? And hang on a minute, things have changed here. Things have changed. There is Jagdeep Singh, so I think things have just been updated on my... That's why I was getting a bit funny with my eyes. There's been a change. So Jagdeep is playing. I want to see where he is now. Now that I know he's playing, I want to see where Pepsi is fielding. I think I've spotted him. He's in the covers. Yeah, so Jagdeep playing but not behind the stumps. So now I'm going to count again because everything's been updated. Yeah, 9 sings, but Tajinder Pada also is a sing. I'm sure of it. So only Manish Kumar, not the sing. That's been hit hard. Well, you can sing a song to that. And you can sing a song of 6 because that is Says Mughal. So starting to get a partnership going. And this is one thing that they couldn't do at the top of the order in the last match, Catalunya Coalesce. And Balwinder Singh just a little bit short. That's been played away, and that's going to get away as well. So Balwinder Singh, who was probably the pick of the bowlers in the morning for United, is going to go for 19 of that over. Well, it says 18 now, so that's confusing. Not sure what happened there, but must have. Let's double check that. Well, it comes up. I thought it was 19. It goes to 18. But never mind. Let's have a look at the groups. Catalunya Coalesce didn't pick up a point in that last match. They want to go to third. And they should do. And one win would do it. High in the air. Fielder underneath it. And takes a very good catch. And he says, what are you panicking about? Why are you panicking? I told you I have it. And Manish Kumar holds on to the catch. Another wicket goes. And a big one is Jonty. Goes high, but doesn't get the distance on it. And Manish Kumar, the only non-sing in the side, takes the catch to remove Jonty. So well done to Kumar. And Gurpreet Singh, well, he's having a good time. He takes his second. So partnership started, and then it got broken as Jonty goes for 8 of 7 balls. Gurpreet enjoying a good little time here. New batter comes in. It's Bilal Mahmood, who finds himself being elevated up the order. Not really sure why the captain, Umar Mughal, didn't want to stick to that number 4 spot. Oh, well, that is a blast. That is a blast. Well, he comes out and he deals with this the same way he did in the last match. He starts with the boundary and he starts with 6. Oh, he couldn't have hit it harder. And he gets the proper swivel on this, the proper, oh, with a little bit of the old hee-hee, as that goes for a big 6. Oh, what a shot that is. And that's nicely played as well. It's a good, solid, confident start this from Bilal Mahmood. Gurpreet Singh has been causing trouble. And well, now that's played away wonderfully. Right, change of action. Wants to going to come left arm around the wicket, I heard by Shaheen say. Let's see if that makes a change. And well, this is going to go away from forward. It's a big yard. Interesting one this. I'm not sure if he plays at this or... No, he doesn't play at that. He's trying to, you can see there, he's trying to hit it over the offside, but he's going to get 4 runs. So 3 boundaries and a spin. Well on over this is starting with a wicket, then it's gone 6-4-4. And Bilal Mahmood not hanging around. The sun is burning away the clouds, starting to come out as it's started making its way to its highest point. It's in the gap. It's a long chase, and there's the Pepsi. Pepsi is after it, chasing it hard, but he can't get there. It's going to be another boundary. Goes a little bit too wide here, and Bilal gets onto it. Well, fielder there doing a bit of loosening up. That might be Pulwinder. I think Pulwinder might be asked or called upon to have a bowl. You can see him doing the old stretching. Slow ball. This one will also get over the infield and go to the boundary. So what an over this one is. So after a wicket, everything else went to the boundary. 22 will come from it. And, well, if you thought that Umar Mughal came out and batted the ball about, well, just have a look at those towers there. And so 2 wickets have fallen, but you'll take that as a power play. 47 for 2. Certainly going in the right direction after 7 came off the first. So a wicket in that over, but still plenty of runs from it as well. Okay, so looks like they will. Well, I thought they'd go to Pulwinder. They're not. They're actually going to go to Gurjit Singh, who was defensively played first by Tamam Mughal. Dave has just come out the shower and says, I saw that the Turbinator caught a catch while I was in the shower. Yeah, he did. Okay, high in the air. And in comes the man who took the catch to start off with, and he's got great hands, hasn't he? Oh, he's got great hands. That's a great catch for Manish Kumar. Manish Kumar is bringing smiles and highlights to the faces of the United side. What a good catch this is. So Tamam Mughal, very similar fashion that he went in the last match. He's just got to pick and choose the right. I think he bats too far out of his crease. I saw him side on how far he was, but he just gets himself into trouble. And in trouble he is. He's going to go cheaply again. 14 of 5 deliveries. Good catch once again from Kumar. Kumar, well, he does stick out, doesn't he? No wonder he does, because he's the only non-Singh really in the side, and he takes another good catch. 47 for 3 now. And Gurjit picks up a wicket, and a wicket of just his second delivery after a defensive block from Mughal. He then goes big and, well, goes aerial, goes a long way up, but doesn't get the distance. Well, Umar Mughal now he starts shakily. Well, I mean, you got two batters out there who can crunch the ball big. We saw them do it in the last match. Oh, he just chips this up and gets lucky that long off was back. Yeah, Umar Mughal smashed it around, didn't he? He smashed 31 of 12. Bilal Mahmood, 43 of 16. So these two can certainly get that score up to that 130-140 mark they get going. And there he goes, the proof in the pudding, as that's another one that's out the way. And, well, that's a great catch, Juan. Well, look at this. And Kwani's Mr. Baseball. Yep, there he is. And he's getting all the applause. And look at that from the ECN crew. Have a look at this one, Juan. This is when cricket meets baseball. Oh, yeah, fantastic. And Sam Williams, Vasu Saini, Gerard, and Ravi Panchal all applauding that catch. That was amazing from Juan. End of the over. 54 for 3. A lot of chat, a lot of noise from United CCR. I think they know that it's time for them to enjoy themselves this afternoon. I think they accept the fact that they're not going to be coming back. If that one gets dragged to the next time, not going to make it into the top 4. So they've just got to, they want to go out there and have some fun, play some cricket. Tejpal goes behind the stumps, Jagdeep maybe. Maybe you're going to see Pepsi with the ball. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Pepsi going to have a bowl. At the moment, it's Tajinder Pada, who, like I said, Tajinder, definitely another Singh, but registered as Pada because there'd be a bit of confusion if he had two Tajinder Singhs in the side. Or listed. All right, up in the air, but he gets plenty of this. Bilal Mahmood is going to get 6 more. And he continues to stay in the mood to go big, but he has to go big here. And that's what he's got to do. So another boundary. 13 on his back, Bilal Mahmood. It's unlucky for a lot of people, and it could be unlucky for United CC a lot. 60 on the board now. They've got to. They know though. They know. Get another couple of wickets, and get these two out the way, and then everything after that could be downhill for Catalunya Coalesce. And at the moment, it's all going up the hill, and that one is going to be another 6. It's an uphill struggle if you can't get these two out. The hitting is pure from Bilal, so 6 more, and good, clean, crisp hitter of the ball. But you got to get him. You got to get that ball short and wide. He's not a cutter. He drives well. You got to go short and wide to him, and that's why he comes and steps out, because he knows where his strength is. He meets these balls coming down the wicket. He plays the Hollywood shot because he knows he can't play off the bat. Look at him. Look where he ends up when he's striking this ball. So you either got to get that Yorker in, or when you see him coming, you got to see a little bit of what Zulkarnain Haider was doing. Bang the ball in, hit the ball in the deck, bowl it short. At the moment, he's just hitting sweetly. 6, 6, 6, shaka, shaka time. And that should be another one. It's got over the fielder. Well, I think this one will go just for 4, signaled by the umpire. But it's another boundary. It's another big over, though. That last over from Gurjit was exceptional, just going for the 7 after Gurpreet went for 22. This one has already gone magical. 23 have come from it. And there's still a ball to go. And what a way to get a 50. He's done that in just 11 balls. And he goes big again. This one will go over the stationary figure there of Balwinder Singh. So what a 50. And that's one of the things that we been no surprises here as we watch this one again. So he moves now to 56. And chance for me to welcome everybody into the commentary position here. Well batted there to Bilal Mahmood. He's gone out there and he's crunched a 50 of just 11 balls. Quite amazing. Not the quickest though. We know that. We saw the quickest the other day when it was Hassan Ali who scored a 50 in just, well, yeah, wait for it, just 9 balls. And that was pretty fast. That was all 6s and 1 4 to do it. Well, that's not bad there at all from Mahmood. Just a single. Zuma Mughal gets him back on strike. 56 of 12. Well, they've got to get him out pretty quickly. He's hurting them. Oh, launched high. Well, they're all getting ready to catch it, and it's dropped. And, well, who's put that down? Come on, name and shame. I think might be Abu Bakr who's put it down. It's high up the air. They're all getting out of the way. And somebody says, I'll take it. Leave it to me. It's in, it's out. I can tell you that. That's Safdar. He's got the helmet on. I suppose it's... Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. And, well, they're all wanting to get in the act of taking a crowd catch now. Well, having seen Juan put in the magical moment with that great catch, having the baseball mitt on. Well, have a look at the hitting here. I tell you something, we're on for a really, really big and quick century if this guy keeps hitting the ball the way he is. Oh, well, that's the wild swing. I suppose you've got to miss one once in a while. Gurjit Singh. Still no Palwinder, and he is playing, but they're not bowling him. Comes down the track and plays this, clips it away. That will go for 6 runs. Bolle, 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 kinna sora. आज ताना चंगे छक्के लग देते बॉल नो चंगी कुट पै रही है जरा भी मैच देखो छक्के बट के लगदे आ पटाके है ना चल पे ते बार्सिलोना दे विच असीं स्पेन वा. Well, it is the Olympic Stadium, and we're seeing some Olympic-style batting. 74 of 16. Make that 80 of 17. That's another big 6. The 100 has come up in no time. And Bilal Mahmood, well, I tell you what, what's the fastest century we've had? I think Asad Butt holds the record for, I think it was 20 balls. Could be matched here, couldn't it? Let's see, what are we on here? Well, we'll fall just short. He'll fall just short because, I suppose, in there, I'm having a look here. What has he done? He's at 10 sixes and 5 fours. Incredible. He's striking at 470 at the moment. 470. End of the over. That one. Well, for 25. The one before it, 29. 108 for 3 after 6. It's catchable and make that 3 out of 3 as Umar Magal this time hasn't got the power to get it over. Menis Kumar. So Kumar gets another. Now that's a big wicket because now that means that all eyes on a big score happening here have to be on Umar Magal. And Palwinder Singh, well, the guy who never got a ball in the last match, he's come on to bowl here in the 7th over. I'm not sure why they didn't use him in the last match at all, to be honest. But he is bowling, and his very first ball, he gets a wicket, and he gets the wicket there of Umar Magal. So well done to Palwinder. Another catch there from Kumar. Magal goes for a disappointing 3 of 5. The captain gets played away. That's clever. That's what you got to do. Ali Raza comes into the side. He'll be behind the stumps. And Ali Raza, you've got a guy that's hitting the ball at the moment like Bilal Mahmood is. You just have to keep giving him the strike. All right, he's on 80. Balwinder Singh on the pad, asking the question, is this drifting? It's a big appeal. A lot of pressure on the umpire, Shaheen. Handles it well. It did look like it was drifting down leg. Let's see this again. You can see the leg stick there, and it's a good call. I have to say it's a good call, but probably the umpire feels is not going to go on and hit the stumps. So we're going to miss. I'm surprised. That's a gunny ball. That's going to get blasted for 6. That's 6 more. 86. Catch is put down. And who is that? Well, that's umpire Safwan, who lets down the umpiring crew. And Safwan running to try and catch this, couldn't hold on to it. Look where Tejpal is. Tejpal's got to stand up. He wants to go behind the stumps, and Tejpal has to be behind the stumps there to put pressure on the batter. Otherwise, well, Bilal Mahmood can bat out of his crease. Down he comes, goes for it, it's high, catching opportunity, and he gets held. That will be the end of Bilal Mahmood, and he was on course for what could have been a pretty rapido century, but it'll be 86, and he will fall on ball number 20. 86 or 20, but what a knot that is. Good catch out there, and Palwinder gets another wicket. The man they chose not to bowl in the last match, and he only bowls here pretty late on, but look where he's hit those balls. What a strike rate that is. Quite exceptional. An innings that stands out on that scorecard. 11 sixes, 5 fours, 86. Gurpreet Singh holds on to the catch. Gurpreet himself having a good game with his bowling. Ali Raza joined out there, a new batter, plays this out well. Gurpreet Singh will do the fielding. Nice looking shot to get off the mark from Mohin Safdar. And a good over from Palwinder as well. All right, he did get a bit of punishment, but he gets his man in the end. And just the one big 6. I say he got his punishment. It was only the 1-6. I was thinking it was more than that. So what an over. After we saw a 7 from Gurjit over number 4, we then saw 29 from Pada, 25 from Gurjit Singh, and that one just the 8. So 116, 5, 18 balls to go. And that is in the air and just out of reach. And Gurpreet will come on. Well, they're taking on the second. The throw comes in. Oh, you just saw a graphic of myself there. And if you don't want to send any message through, look, please do so. Running solo today, but any messages are well appreciated. I want to thank everybody that has sent messages through. Loving your messages and your support for the European Cricket Network. And do keep them coming through. And of course, you can go onto our website as well, europeancricket.com, and find out all about the events that we've had, the events coming up, some news, some gossip, the players' profiles. Single gets taken. That sounded a little bit hollow. Maybe just off the bottom of the bat. Well, Raza is having a look at that bat now. Didn't sound good. Raza. Balwinder Singh. Oh, crunched. Absolutely crunched. Good shot from Safta. Balwinder hasn't had it his own way in this match. 18 off his first over. And starts well with the first 3 deliveries, but now Safta gets on and he crunches that beautifully. So 126. One thing I will say is don't forget that in the first 2 matches today, United City a lot. Yes, that's high, but I think it's going to be a teaser. Will he get the catch? He will. Well taken. And how improved their catching has been here. This time, Tajinder Singh takes a really good catch. Beautifully taken. So Moin Safta, similarly to 1 or 2 other batters, gone for the Jonty did the same, didn't he? Goes for the big shot, but gets the height, but not the distance. So Safta going to be another one to go. Tajinder takes a good catch. Catching has been good from a lot. That's the end of Safta. Goes for 10 or 5. And Balwinder gets a wicket. But yeah, what I was going to say, don't forget that a lot have scored. United here, they scored 156 in the first match, 149 in the second, losing both to Badalona Shaheen. They did pick up a point from both of them. So they are a team that, if you don't get past the 150, then you're leaving the door open for them. End of the over. And it finishes well from Balwinder Singh. Just the 1 boundary from it. So it's a good comeback. The last 2 overs just going for 18. And 3 wickets have fallen. And key wickets. 126 for 6. 2 overs to go. So will they get to that 150 or not? The 9th over coming up. All happens in the 9th. And surely they're going back to Balwinder. Yep, they are. Balwinder took 2 for 8 in the first. Quicker delivery. Gets it outside the off to Ali Raza, who plays and misses. All right, that's up in the air. Should be a simple catch, and it will be. This time it's Pada who takes it, and Raza, nothing happening for him. He'll go for 2 or 4, and this is always the danger now with Catalunya Coalesce. When they lose those earlier wickets, then the rest don't really have too much more to offer. So a 3rd wicket now taken there by Balwinder. And let's just have a look. I mean, I know the leading wicket taker now is Umar Mughal with 14. And I want to look at now Balwinder with those 3. He actually goes joint top now with Umar Mughal, because he now has moved to 14 wickets. And oh, he's unlucky here. But it only will be a single as that gets plucked on the bounce. So now can really turn the screws here, can United. Balwinder, good bit of bowling. And batter, it's going to be Safi. Face his 2nd delivery. Right, it's up in the air. Balwinder of his own bowling has taken it. That's 4 for him. Jagade Bhatte. There's Balwinder Singh. 4 for 9. Still 2 balls to go. Still has got 2 balls to go. Are we going to see a Michelle Pfeiffer from Pulwinder Singh, the man who is captain, forgot all about Tejpal. And now he gives him gentle applause as he takes another wicket. The introduction of Pulwinder has really changed things around here. As it's going to be a duck as well for Safi. Let's have a look at the 5 wicket hauls that we've had on the network. And the last one was here from the men in blue player, Pritak Shah. So here we go. That's down the leg side. It'll probably be a wide. Lets himself down. Doesn't get it right to the left-hander. So we're back to the 2 youngsters. And Mohammed Abu Bakr. And Abu Bakr Ashan. It's going to be another wide. A couple of rare loose deliveries from Pulwinder down the leg side now. Decide to come around the wicket. Now this is where the batting department fell apart for Coalesce in the last match, where they weren't able to get the point. But that's a bit better. Well, where was that in the last match? That's a good shot from Abu Bakr Ashan. It's nicely hit. Need more of that. So well played. Good shot. And, cracked away. Need more of it though. And that's really well hit. And Manish Kumar, he's fielded well out there, hasn't he? He's taken 3 catches. And that's the feeling. They're probably worse. I mean, I think if Ashan was alert to it, he probably could have come back for the second. He won't. And the over comes to an end. And won't get the 5 wickets, but will take 4. 4 for 16. Quite outstanding. 134 for 8. And getting very excited out there, United. Maybe they're feeling that got a chance here of a win. That's what they'd like after the way the morning started. And down the leg side, it's not a good delivery. This is Manpreet Singh, I think. First time we're probably seeing Manpreet. First time I'm seeing with the ball. Pulwinder that last over, just the 8 from it. 2 more wickets. That's played away, and it's going to be another boundary. So the youngster plays that away well. 15 years of age is Ashan, and he's out there with the 16-year-olds. Once again, I've said this before. I saw it in the last match from Catalunya Coalesce, and now seeing it again. First time we're really seeing this. 2 youngsters out there. That's a Gandhi ball, big time wide. So these are all valuable runs, you know. Remember that expected score. They're not giving them, because of what happened in the last match, maybe not giving them much hope of getting to that 150. Right, got to run hard here. Really got to push. He's got just a single, so maybe this will help Manpreet Singh. Trying to get this one now straight to the right-hander. It's going to be another wide, so wides being very productive here towards the end of the innings. Pulwinder bowled a couple in his over, that went for 8, but Manpreet Singh's bowled 2 in this one. That means that this is gone for 8 now. That's 3 wides in the over. That's a better delivery. He gets chipped now. Got to run. Get your skates on. Got to push. They are taking it on. It's a bit of a wild throw. So they will get 2. Trying to get to that 150, and get into the 150 will make this a very exciting match, you know. Yeah, liking that from Thomas Martinez, saying, funky stuff here, every run counts, and you're right. Every run does count. And why does he leave this? Why does he leave it? The sun comes out here, which is great, but this is, he just leaves it, doesn't play the shot at all, and the dot ball, bit of gold dust as the sun comes out. Just plays this out and just takes, I think you just maybe settle for a single here and see if See if Shaheen can get a boundary to finish, standing well down the leg side. Now, if it's going down leg, I think you leave it. Well, it's not. Goes for it, high up in the air. Should be another, it will. Tajinder Singh takes the catch. It's the end of the innings. It will finish with a wicket. The wicket of Hashan. Hashan will go for 10 or 5 deliveries. And they'll finish, once again, not the best of finishes from Catalunya Coalesce. And we know why. It's because, well, when they lose a few wickets, it comes down to the kids. And the kids just don't have the firepower that we see in the front. So there'll be 9 down, 145 for 9. Now, once again, it's the issue is they're finishing up. The last few overs, let's just talk about the runs that came with the last few. That one, 11 came off that. But after that big over 25 from Gurjeet Singh, at number 6, it went 8, 10, 8, and 11. And that's not the way that you want to be finishing. And that's why it's important for Catalunya Coalesce to keep one of the key batters there towards the end. Well, that was the Turbinator taking the catch early on, and Hashim not having a good day at all with the bat. It's a Royal Duck and just the one from him. And Timor not doing that much better himself, or Jonty to be fair, but Bilal Mahmood, he was exceptional. 86 of 20. Some of the shot play from him was just outstanding, but unfortunately nobody was able to stay with him this time. Even Umar Mughal, who was good in the last match, well, he sort of came out with a different mindset. I think he tried to be a little bit cautious. How about that, by the way, from Juan? Everybody was applauding that catch from him. Superb out there with the baseball mitt-on. Well, not only is he retrieving the balls, he's getting a little bit of his baseball practice in there as well. And here's the hitting. This was the chance. Catch taken, nice and easily done. And that was Gurpreet Singh, who bowled very well at the top of the order as well. But the catching was good. I'm trying to think of my memory if they put one down. I don't think they did, you know. And that was Pulwinder taking the 4th wicket. He's giving it some love and chucked it. But could he get his 5th? He wasn't able to. But yeah, I mean, I think that, if I'm right, that's 100% in the catching. I think every ball that went up in the air was taken. Very different to what we saw in the last match, I suppose. So well done to United's CC Olot. They still got a lot to do. We know that they've got to try and get 146. But based on what they did earlier, and they did it against a good side, Badalona Shaheen, they posted 156 and 149 batting first. So I'm not going to put this past them. And only the 86 there from Bilal Mahmood. Extras, most of those extras actually, let's focus on that. Those wides, the 6 wides, I'm looking at my list, 5 of them came in the last 2 overs. So there's a very good effort from United, even with the extras. And with the ball, well, Pulwinder Singh, the man who didn't get a bowl in their last match for whatever reason, and then also brought on to bowl very late in this one, came in to bowl that 7th over. But what a difference that he made. Outstanding from him. Also 2 wickets there from Gurpreet Singh at the beginning, up against some of the hard hitters. Those 2 wickets were very valuable. So 145 for 9. We're going to take a quick break here. We return in around about 10 minutes time to see the run chase, and I think it could be an exciting one as well. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the ECN crew here at now the sunny Manjuri Cricket Ground.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to this, I think it's going to be an exciting contest. We've seen the Catalunya Coalesce have had a bat, 145 for 9. They were going well at the halfway mark with a score of 83. They hadn't lost a wicket, but then those wickets started to fall. And then things started to go pear-shaped. Once again, not finishing well in the last sort of 3 overs. So 101 becomes, first of all, restrict to. And though that is possible, I don't think that's going to happen. I think United CC a lot should get themselves past 100. They'll be searching to go the same way they went in the earlier matches against Badalona Shaheen with the bat and get 150s on the board. Do that and win this match. So I can really see this being an exciting contest. And I think Umar Mughal, if he bowls well, he's going to be key. They're hoping that Mohin Safdar finds his form again. And then I think there'll be a part to play here from Mohamed Abu Bakr, the spinner. That could be pretty key. So Mughal, it's Umar Mughal, the captain, will start. Welcome back to everybody again. Wayne and John Hisham and Thomas Martinez are ready as I am to get back here, and Dave as well. Hello Dave. Good start, just places away as Pulwinder gets off the mark, and starting with Pulwinder and Gurpreet Singh to open up. So no Tajinder. I wonder if that's just to get a left and a right hander out there. Gurpreet is a left-hander. Hasn't really put a big score on the board yet, but maybe he's looking to do so. And that's going to be good delivery. It's a reaching for this. That's in the air and taken, and that's disappointment. Gurpreet will go without scoring. It's going to be a 2 balls up for him, and Umar Mughal picks up a wicket, and quite interesting, a little battle. So good catch there taken by that's Yasim Mohammed, and that is the end. So the gamble for Gurpreet doesn't pay off. It's going to be a 2-ball duck. 0 off 2. So it was a bit of a gamble. They made it. It didn't work. You can see here just trying to whip this away. So Umar Mughal. Now I just said that Pulwinder Singh will go to 14 equal with it, but Umar Mughal now goes to 15. It's another one through, as it is now. I suppose you would say that normal, or one of the normal openers is Tejpal, who made a fine half-century earlier, comes out. Batted well for that 75 or 23. Got some support from Tajinder Singh, who made 39. And this is the sort of things he did. He just unleashed, didn't he? Just didn't hold back. So Tajinder Singh, remember, scored 52 of 20, with Pulwinder Singh scoring 49 non-out in that first match, match number 36, the first of this match day 8, helping them to get to 156 against Badalona Shaheen. And then in the second match, it was Tejpal Singh, 75 of 23. Tajinder Singh, 39. So You know who the key batters are. I suppose both teams in that respect are very similar. 3 top batters, get them out, then they'll struggle. So it's well played, and gets a foot on this, does Moin Safta. And he'll hold on to ball because he's probably going to bowl the next. So that's the first over complete. The 6 come from it. 6 for 1. The wicket that goes, that of Gurpreet. Caught well by Yasim. Sharp catch, took it well. Numa takes wicket number 15. 23 matches since the golden ball. That's work to wait. Fielder's got work to do. Eye on ball, ball into the hands. Nicely done, well dealt with. Watches it all the way. He's a good fielder out there, we know that. Catch him, Jonty. Swing and a miss. And down the leg side, that's going to be a big wide here from Safta. Safta started very well. It was I think was even ahead of Umar Magan with the wickets, but just lost his way slightly. So in comes Safta again. And that's up in the air, catching opportunity and drop. And that's, I think, might have caught him on the knee, you know. Well, there was me just saying he's a good fielder to have out there, Kashif Jonty, and he completely gets this wrong. And, well, that's Palwinder gets a life, gets dropped on 1. Look, gets a chance. He doesn't even get hands to that. Well, I suppose Safta is saying, well, Rico, my figures could be better if the players had taken the catches. That's well bowled. It's a good delivery. Yorker length digs this one out. So single gets taken. Palwinder, after being dropped on 1 by Jonty, back on strike here. And well, it's a good shot for nothing, really, isn't it? Really good shot for nothing. He's played this well, but credit to Catalunya Coalesce. They get the field right this time. So that was a nice looking shot, but the fielder doesn't let it get through. Safta, after seeing the catch being dropped, will appreciate that bit of fielding for sure. And in the air and just over. Won't go to the boundary. The batter's unsure whether they want to take the second or not. You've got to push hard there. End of the over, and it's a good over. Just a 5 come from it. So real slow start here from United. It's 11 for the 1 at the end of 2. And the opposition at this point 125. So that rate, all of a sudden already, that score looks more like a 165 plus score with them not getting the required rate of the first 2. So just had a quick look at the standings there. These 2 will play the next match as well. That's the finish that we'll have today. Troubles continue. So a little bit of chat happening on our chat, which is a little bit away from the cricketers. That's a full toss that will go for 4 runs. And I think I've said this before. I mean, look, first things first. I think we're all here because we love cricket, we love the game, we love seeing the game grow in Europe, and you love what happens on the European Cricket Network, and we love having you all involved. But we all are different. We all have different styles. You know, for example, in the commentary, we all go about things a bit differently. The way that we say things, whether it's a boundary, whether it's not, well, that's a missed opportunity, and there was maybe an opportunity there. John T having a bowl here. But I think the most important thing to say here is that I don't think any one of us, and I hope that is the case for everyone, that in our own way, whatever style we have, I don't think we all deliberately go out there to annoy anybody. So it might come across that way sometimes when people are putting messages on there, but I'm sure that's not the case. And you know what I like to see? It's a catch goes down. That's an opportunity. Oh, well, he makes a good stop. That's the young man. That's Mohammed Abu Bakr. Let's have a look at this again. He clips this. Here's a catching opportunity. Gets hands to it, but he can't hold on to it. So Tejpal being dropped there now as well. So both of these guys being dropped. Tejpal gets dropped on 6. And it's Abu Bakr that puts him down. And still, they're not getting anything going here. Jonty getting a good over in as well. All right, there's those lines for both batters, but they're not making the most of it. But just to finish off that, I don't think anybody deliberately is going out there to annoy anyone. We have our own styles. And I think we should respect each other. That's the main thing for this chat. A lot of people come on here, and I like the comment there from Mental saying he gets away from work. He finds it's a place where he can chill out, stress-free, relax. Asking the question, not out, says the umpire, going down leg. And I like it to stay that way. I like people to come on here whenever they can. Sometimes I know the sound is on, and when they're watching intensely, other times they may be doing other things, but just, you know, with the sound off, it could be that you're at work or whatever that you're doing. It's a place to get away. It's a place to give you a purpose of belonging as well to a family. So, you know, let's respect each other. And I like, you know, I liked Dave, Wayne, and everybody else to get on. And, you know, let's try to overcome some of those. I'm not sure what the word is here, but you know, the difficulties. Let's overcome those and come together. And let's support the cause, support what we're doing, support the game, and support each other. Chancing opportunity. Hashim takes a catch, and look at him, he's pumped. He hasn't had too much that's gone right for him on the day. But look, he's got it. It's more than just what you do with the bat or with the ball. Sometimes the fielding is key as well. And Tejpal, after being dropped on 6, he will hoik out, and Jonty will get the catch. So Tejpal will go for 7 of just 9 deliveries. Hashim holds on to the catch and falling a little bit flat here. That's it. That's one way to put it. It's the end of the over. An 18 for 2 the player played. Jonty, very good over from him. Just the 7 from it and takes that wicket. So this is a good start. So come on everybody, let's be best of friends. Let's not start to get on each other's nerves. Let's respect each other. Let's try to understand each other. And let's accept one thing. If there's one thing we can take from this, is that nobody is going out to deliberately annoy one another. And the only thing that I would say about it is, just remember when you're putting those messages on there, just remember we must always be respectful and take everything into respect, you know. So think about what we're saying. Think about that there are people that could see a comment and read it the wrong way. So if anything, well, he loses it in the sun. कहता मैंने कुछ नहीं दिया, धूप आ गई, कुछ नहीं दिया. हुन कहता मैंने ऐनका दे रहे. हुन पहला कदी लेके आया, घर रहन दित्तिया. यार पता है ते धूप आ. स्पेन दे विच किन्ने साल हो गए तेनू ते रहंदे नू. धूप आ जांदी है ना कई वारी. Most of the time it's sunny in Spain, and you should be ready. There's no point being there now saying, look, give me some shades. That's a genuine opportunity, and it always happens to Mohamed Abu Bakr. As the young man comes on, and there's an opportunity for him to take a wicket. He should have first ball, and Mohin Safdar has bottled out of the catch. They're just checking this. I reckon he's okay. They just want to see if we got this one more time and check his feet here, but I think he's fine. I think you can say that's okay. So Mohamed Abu Bakr comes in again. Tajinder Singh, the new batter, gets one that he whacks away outside the off. He'll get 4 runs there. So come on, everybody. Let's just come back together. Let's give each other a thumbs up and a respect sign, and let's continue to work together and be friends, be part of the family, understand and respect that everybody's different, and let's not try and go out of our way to deliberately wind people up. I'm sure that we don't. Be ourselves, but at the same time, be respectful to others, and you know, just think twice before you hit the send, and make sure what you're going to send is not going to offend anybody, no matter what their race, gender, or anything could be. That's all I'm going to say on the matter. Now we move on. Let's go back to the cricket here, people. So Abu Bakr is down the leg side. It's a good work from the keeper. Ali Raza comes across. Interesting though, his catching was so good from United, yet Catalunya Coalesce still having those issues. It's dragged out onto the leg side, should be fielded, and it will. See Hashim, he's come out with the shades on, hasn't he? He's got no problems. Oh dear, this is going to get away. I think this might even go all the way to the boundary, you know. The umpire's got the pre-signal out, and it's going to be a minimo. Oh dear, that's the last thing. Well, after a slow start, and I mean a slow start, when this over could get them started again, this one is too wide, and it's one that I think don't want to be too tough on the keeper. I think the keeper really should have been able to stop that. He doesn't. So another one that gets away. And that's on the legs. Fielder gets down and and makes a really good stop. Can he get there? He does. That's excellent work. Well done. And that's where the that's when the energy of youth comes into full play. He does really well to get down on this. That's a really good stop. Throws himself at it. Nicely done by Mohamed Safi. Floated up. Ooh, that's the ball. That's where he needs to be. A little bit fuller. The over will come to an end. 17 will come of it. So the do start to get going, but still got a lot of work to do here, because even though 17 come off the over, the rate has now gone up to 18. And that's what happens when you don't get a good power play. 35 for 2. So, looks like they're going to go here now to Bilal Mahmood with the ball. A few people saying, just go back on that. Somebody, Kroom just thought you said Vinny was at school today. He is at school today. I wasn't joking. And it's in the air, and oh, great catch. Absolutely brilliant. What a catch that is. He said, see, देखिए कहने देख ले हुन धुप नहीं हैगी ना धुप अंदर चल गया हुन मैं catch पा लिया. Simple as that. He said, I can only catch when the sun's not out. In other words, today's a good day for him to be out there, as well, after dropping a regulation one off this young bowler Mohamed Abu Bakr, who could have got another wicket off his very first ball of this match. He comes along, takes the catch, and well, this time Kashif Jonty, it's like he's doing the lap of honour. He's still running, so Jonty holds on to it. And a big moment, because that is Balwinda now goes. And like we were saying before, there he is. Come on, give me some love now. Give me some love. And like we were saying before, now that those 3 wickets have gone down, it's going to be very difficult to maintain this. Balwinda will go 10 off 11. So all the batters that you'd expect to score runs haven't. Balwinda gone, Gurpreet gone, Tejpal gone. Tejwinder is there. This is high. It's going to be a long, hard chase on the fielder. Not going to be able to get there. It's going to be 2 more, 4 more to Balwinda, who comes out. Balwinda coming out at number 5. Well, we saw a bit of the sun, but now following the sun is as the clouds come back, and there's a bit of a cool breeze. First time really had a real breeze blowing. The breeze at the moment. Let's hope it stays just a breeze. Oh, wow, that is big, and the breeze will help that go a long way as Balwinda goes crunch. Hits a big 6. Mahmood 10 off the first 3 deliveries. And yeah, I mean, Vinny at school. He's at school this week. He'll be here covering over the weekend. That's very wide, and that's a good try, I think, from Bilal. I think he knows it. The smile gives it away to try and outfox the umpire. It's not going to do so with that. Yeah, so Vinny, hope he's having a good day at school. He might be. I wonder what time he finishes school. Might be finishing at 4. If he does, when he finishes, I'm sure we'll see him on the chat. But yeah, I hope he's had a good day. He's he's got his Spanish school. It's a better delivery, better length. So when he comes back, we're expecting to see him talking a fair bit more. The Spanish speaks pretty well, you know, actually, Vinny. I mean, I've gone out with him a few times. So you go to bar, restaurants, and especially when we are, of course, here in Spain, whether it's here at this Catalunya or in Andalusia, he uses the Spanish pretty well. But this will just give him a bit more confidence, I'm sure. Hello to Tim Harmner, who comes into the chat and says his highs to everyone. Dot ball, shaba, shaba, shaba. So really falling behind the rate here now. That rate coming up to almost a magical mark. And that's not going to help the course. It's just going to be another single. So Tajinder Singh hasn't got going here yet. He's been outscored by Balwinder Singh, and who's only just faced just the 3 deliveries. Welcome to the Montjuic cricket ground, cricket and baseball ground, I should say, here in Barcelona. A lot of people are looking at the ground and saying, is it a baseball ground? Yes, it is. Baseball is played here. It's unique because we've got an artificial wicket and an artificial outfield as well. That's why you see a lot of runs here. The ball moves quickly across. A lot of work is done to prepare and get that wicket laid. A lot of boards underneath it, and then you've got the carpet on top, and we've got like a little buffer in between as well. It's like a shock absorber, but it's great. I mean, that's the beauty of European cricket. People want to play cricket, and you find a place to play, and you do what it takes to play. So well done to everybody here in Barcelona for getting this a beautiful venue. Of course, it is Olympic venue as well, so you see from a lot of the drone shots after the game, before the game, or for what's around us. We've got of course, the Summer Olympics were here in 1992. So we've got the Olympic Stadium and a lot of other stadiums that were built around here for the Olympics. And this, of course, is the Olympic baseball ground, primarily for baseball, but now it's shared with the cricketers. Back of the handball, that's been hit. Crunch. Oh, that is superb fielding. Absolutely outstanding. Bilal Mahmood, take a bow. Very well, shaba, shaba. Kamal kar dita Bilal ne, bahut acha stop. That is great. That is great. I was getting ready to get down and stop this coming into the cube. It was coming in here all along the deck. But Bilal comes along and saves the day. What a stop. Played out, Mughal coming back, holding on to it. That's clever play, no need to throw it away. Bilal went for 13 in his over as well, picked up that wicket. And now, well, that's a save of, well, 3-run save. They only take a single. Money was on 4 for sure. And trying to get the Yorker, but not getting it right. Well, this time, not even Kwan has a play on this one. It goes through the door. Sometimes where we've seen balls going over the top of the boundary fence, this one is, well, is leaving the proper way. He's going through the exit. And goes right through. Kwan can't stop it. He's made some good stops there already, Kwan. So Balwinder Singh, at the moment, the threat. Mughal wants to get that Yorker length delivery in, doesn't he? But you can see that Balwinder knows what's coming. He could do better by just putting a short one in or a slower ball. And it is the slower ball, but it gets big. And that one will get put away. It was slower, but big. And not full enough. So try something different, Mughal. Well, coming on to bowl here, I think this is he was coming on to try and get this crunch wicket. I think one more wicket, I think Catalunya Coalesce will feel that they should go on and win the match. But at the moment, Balwinder Singh is having other ideas. Changed up slightly, doesn't go at the stumps this time, goes a little bit wider, gets a dot ball in, and 15 come of the over. So once again, that's the thing, 15 sounds good, doesn't it? But they're needing 20, so already that's just going to help that rate go higher and higher. 63 for 3, 6 overs complete. Something's going to have to give here, and Tajinder, he's got to play his part. 12 of 8, it's not like him at all. Really going to have to go big. Some of the days that we also will look back on, also I like to say this day on history, sad day for football fans around the world, no matter which nation you supported, because on this day back in 2020, Argentine football star Diego Maradona, who was considered one of the greatest footballers of all time, known for many as the hand of God. And of course, for that 1986 incident in the World Cup, he died at the age of 60. Yeah, many memorable plays he was known at, but it's funny that that hand of God one is one that a lot of people will remember. Not the goal that he scored after that, which was just absolutely brilliant. But yeah, Diego Maradona, how many comebacks did he make? But interesting, I mean, he was on 2020, yet another great footballer on the same day, on this day in 2005, Irish-born football player George Best. More on that after this ball. Just gets played down. Is just not happening at the moment, is it? But Tajinder is happy just to take a single. George Best, who was one of the premier forwards in the game's history, an iconic figure of the swinging Londons during the 1960s, died in London. So George Best and Diego Maradona passing away on the same day on different years, 2005 and 2020. Hit hard and, oh, well, wants to make this look easy. And I think that's Moin Safdar again. And Safdar was the man who put one down earlier because of the sun. No sun. He's trying to be so casual taking this catch, and he gets it completely wrong. Watch this, so casual. And yet, straight in, straight out, 6 runs. Balwinder keeps on going. High, gone, 6. And that's another one. So Balwinder making all the difference at the moment. And he's faced 10 balls and he's reached 37, whereas Tajinder Singh also has faced 10 balls and he's on 14. Kashyap Jonty with the ball, under attack. Short, oh, that's spicy, that's caught him. And that's why we wear helmets, folks. And he's being shaken up here. The umpires will come together and check that he's okay. That is rattled him big time. And I think he might have felt the grill or the side of the helmet going, "Get that out of the koi na si." Balwinder says, "Don't worry," he said, "Assi na saag de naal makki diyan rotiyan khande sanu koi sat nahi lagdi. We're made a strong staff," says Balwinder. I think that was more the thing is though, they've got to check that. Yeah, I think this is where the umpire's saying, "Are you sure that helmet's fine?" I think it's the bit of the helmet because it cluttered right on top. But you've got to check that lid here, and I'll be a lot happier. I can see Tyrone is having a chat. I'll be a lot happier if they change that lid. That might be what Tyrone Peters is suggesting to the bench, saying, "Can you run out another helmet out for him?" Well, let's see what's the decision here, because that did catch him pretty hard. So that's right on the side. And I think this is good. Allow enough time. But you see here, it goes right. Actually, it's sort of, I think it catches a bit of the helmet and also underneath of it as well. So it's one of those which, you never like to see that, because don't forget, I mean, these days, I think that the helmets have the guard on the back as well to protect. You see that helmet doesn't really have it. But I think that's why some adjustments being done. He is okay. He's been well checked. Good job there by the match officials. Was also the end of the over. So again, another over similar to the one of Uma Magal. It's in fact it's exactly identical. It went single, 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 6-6 dot. This one went single, 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 6-6 dot. 15 off it, but needing 20. So the rate just keeps on going upwards. Two teams will do it again. And Catalunya Coalesce at the moment here, looking to get a win that will take them above Men in Blue in third spot. Men in Blue have played all their matches. And that'll be a good comeback after not picking up anything in that match against Badalona Shaheen. So 15 off that over as well. 78 for 3. And, well, that's more like it. That is a biggie. And that's what Tajinder Singh needs to do. I can't believe he's on 14 off 10. That's not like him at all. But he gets this one away. And the other thing is I was about to say, if he doesn't really get going here now, you got to seriously be thinking about changing him. So that gets whacked away. Thumped and caught. That's a good catch. That was going hard. It really was absolutely crunched. And the man who saved the 4 on the boundary was doing some great acrobatics, has now taken a great catch. No room for error with these ones. And this ball is hit so hard, you've got to get it right in the middle of your hands. If you don't, you're in trouble. And, well, Mohamed Abu Bakr, the youngster, bowling his second over. This time he does pick up a wicket. Might have been hit for 6 of the first ball, but he gets it. Good catch. Well done to the young 16-year-old Tajinder Singh. Not his best performance. He struggled. And that one will go all the way. New batter comes in, and that's Ramandeep Singh. And Ramandeep gets one away. And just a lot of support for the young bowler. That's what I'm loving, hearing all the support that he's gained. It's don't worry, it's okay. Come on, be strong, come back. Don't worry about it. This is going to be work again for man who's been brilliant in front of us here, Bilal. And Bilal Mahmood's had a good day, isn't he? He was liking the way that he batted earlier, and I think he's probably looking forward to getting out there again with the bat as well in the next match. Slightly quicker ball, gets him in the tummy. As Balwinder Singh gets he gets tucked up by the youngster. The quicker ball right in the gut. Flights this up, hit down the ground. That was going to get past though. It's good placement. Gets it away. It's going to be a boundary. It's the end of the over, so but it's very much the same story again. So with that 4, 17 come from it, but it's below where they need to be. If you just look at the over by over scores, they've only just lost the overs by a few. I mean, if you go from the power play is what hurt them. They only got 18 and 2 wickets down in the power play. You can see it was a terrible start. But then they've gone from over 4, 17, 13, 15, 15, 17. But they've only just missed the required mark. And because of that, the rate has gone up to 25 required. So all it needs is one good over, you feel. One good over, and this could be it in the 9th. We say it all happens in the 9th. Moeen Safta will be hoping that it doesn't, and that he can keep it a nice good over. Very quick, wait from nowhere. And then they just thought perhaps they had too many out. Double chuck, and they're okay. Gets played away. And Dave was saying that number 13, of course, talking about Bilal Mahmood. You're right, Dave. He's taking the good catches, and he's the man that made the electrifying stop right in front of me as well. And, he is good. And he's had a very good match. That's well bowled. It's a swing and a miss. Safta just changes his approach a little bit. I think he's pushing the ball through a little bit quicker. One bounce to the fielder. Just going to be a single. Good over this from Safta. And just having a look there at the point equation. So get to that 102. You pick up a point here. So a point should be in the bag. Full toss, but not able to get any power into this, and you can see that even now the power that was coming out in the middle of the Balwinder Singh's bat has eluded him just for a moment. Cracking over this from Moeen Safda, cracking spell, and just should be just a single. Goes with it with his foot, does the fielder, but doesn't get past him. That's Yasim Mohammed. He did take a catch earlier, remember? And got the wicket to Gurpreet, the left-hander, end of the over. And what a great spell of bowling that is. No wickets from Moeen Safda, but he's only gone for 10. That over only goes for 5. And that means that the 100 on the board, 100 for 4. His first over went for 5 as well. That was over number 2. So Safda looks like he's back to his best. And United CC a lot this time. They're going to go down when they are chasing. Batting first, they've been able to more or less get to that 150 mark, but replying to try and knock 146 on the board against Catalunya Coalesce. They're going to go down here. So it looks like the guy who could quite easily, and I think he's definitely my player of the match, just purely, I mean, you could give it to him just in his efforts in the field, but when you take into account he does also score 86 of just 20 deliveries, the only real knock in the innings, he definitely gets the vote because of that. And now he gets a wicket as well, top of the stumps, as Ramandeep Singh will go. And you're looking at the player of the match, everybody. And Bilal Mahmood has been outstanding. And what do good bowlers do? They hit the top of the stumps, and that's exactly what Bilal Mahmood has done here. This is a great performance from him. Watch this delivery right at the top of the stumps, and he's absolutely pumped. And Well, look at the bails here. The wicketkeeper has to be careful. And let the old kung fu fighting says, hey, what are you trying to do? Trying to knock me out with the bails, is what Ali Raza is saying. And nicely done. The wicket goes down. Ramandeep Singh goes for 10 of 7. Started with a big 6, and then after that, not a lot happened. Cleaned up, though, by Bilal. Play of the match, everybody, with the ball. 5 balls to go. This match is done and dusted. It ain't happening. Can't happen. So with that, with the 3 points here, they'll get the, at the moment, I say they'll get the 3. They might get the 4 if they can stop the opposition getting another 2 runs. And that's a dot. So 4 balls to go. 2 required to get that point. But either way, Catalunya Coalesce here are going to knock the men in blue into 5th spot. Does he keep this in? He does. It's another dot. 2 of 3. Surely they know the situation here. Well, this could be a big 4. If they get 4 points here, oh, they'll move to 24. Men in blue are in 22. But like I said, a win will do just as well to get them into 3rd spot. And men in blue, having played all their matches, can't do nothing about it. Oh, now this one's going to be close, but I think the umpire's right. I think the umpire's right. There's a dot. And now, oh, what's going? It's going wicket, dot, dot, dot. Shaba, Shaba, Shaba. Pada on strike. Knows he's got to make contact with 1 ball, 1 good contact. And now this one is going to be too wide. So now a run. 1 run off the 2 balls still remaining to take a point away from the Catalunya Coalesce side. United, I suppose if they do that, they've managed to take a point in every one of their matches here today, but we'd want to go, they'd love to get a win. And that is out, so they still need 1 run. Look at Hashim, I mean, you can hear him screaming down the microphone that's not too far away from him. So goes for the big shot to Jinder Pada. He won't get it. He's going to go for a 4-ball duck. So there's a little bit of the old as Pada goes for 0. And now with a ball to go. Good catch by Hashim there, by the way. Right, here we go. They need a run for a point. And they might get it with a wide. Oh dear. Well, he's done everything so well. He's just trying to sneak it in. But the only runs that have come off this over have been wides. 2 wides and 2 wickets. But that's the point achieved. So, which is a pity, because I think if he got it straight, he probably had a chance. Gets the bat on it just to make sure they'll get that point. So they'll finish on 103 for 6. And it's a very good victory for Catalunya Coalesce. They get the win they want to go into 3rd spot. And for United CC a lot, they'll be disappointed. They would have felt they've done worked very hard, and they did work very hard to restrict Catalunya Coalesce to that 145, but the batting didn't click, and I think that's where both these 2 teams are very similar to each other. You can see the squads there. So if they get Hashim, Taimur, Kashif and Umar cheaply, then you can restrict to a low score. Bilal Mahmood has been outstanding, but it's the same for United. Tejpal, Tajinder, Gurpreet and Bulwinder and Palwinder. It's get through, get the first 3 early, and they'll struggle. And then one person's got to go big. The thing is, with Catalunya Coalesce, that one person, worse, of course, Bilal Mahmood, because he was able to do it. They get to a good score. He scores 80. And because of that, they win the match. And not only that, but the fielding and also He's bowling there towards the end. And that 86 means that he certainly will be the player of the match. Hashim not able to get going with the bat here today. He scored just the 1 run in 2. He'll be hoping to get some runs in the last match. Let's see how that goes. And, well, they only had really the Balwinder Singh hitting the ball well. He scored 43. It's been an interesting match because only 2 batters made contributions. Bilal Mahmood, 86 of 20, and Balwinder Singh, 43 of 15. But Balwinder was he departed, and he didn't get any support from Tajwinder. I remember Balwinder, he got to, like, he was on 40 or 30, something like 40 or the late 30s of 10 deliveries, and his partner Tajinder, 10 deliveries, was on something like 8. It just wasn't happening for him. It was happening for that man, though. He was just in top form. And then, of course, comes on the bowl, and with the first ball, knocks over the top of the stumps. And didn't just take the 1, he would take the 2. Gets a little bit of kung fu fighting as well. As a wicket keeper, doesn't appreciate the bowls attacking him. Then we thought this could have been the points. It wasn't, because Ashif came across and he takes the catch. So another wicket goes down, and then really, unfortunately, he bowls another wide, the second wide in the over, which gives the run away to United CC. They pick up another point from another defeat, but they don't want to lose another match here, so they need to regroup and come out fighting as we get ready for the final match of the day. That's going to be around just under 20 minutes time from here as we take a look at the scorecard. 43 from Balwinder Singh, and Tajinder Singh struggled, got to 20 of 12 before he got out. Just found the boundary fence with 6 runs, and then next ball he was out. But the bowling was great, and Bilal Mahmood finishes with 3 for 16 to go with the 86 he scored, and he'll get the player of the match. There's no doubt about that. But good bowling there also from Umar Magal, 1 for 21 and 1 for 22 from Kashif Jonty as well. So Catalunya Coalesce, they do get the win, but these 2 teams will do it one more time as match number 40 coming up in just under 20 minutes time. So join me back then. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. We look at some amazing views of the Mount Druitt landscape as we get ready for the final match today on match day 8. And of course it's going to be the same teams that are going to go head to head once again. And United CC are hoping that they can come back with a win in the day. They've had 3 matches and they've gone down in all matches. They have managed to pick up a point though, and this time around hoping that they can get more than a point against Catalunya Coalesce. Catalunya Coalesce, well done to them, because them, by winning that match, they come back after a defeat against Badalona Shaheen where they picked up no points. They picked up 3 points. That means that they go ahead of Men in Blue in that 3rd spot. So the way things are looking here, they're definitely going to be here on a week Thursday time to play in what we're calling Super 8's Thursday, because it's going to be the quarterfinals. So they've done well here, but they'll be looking to get another good win under their belt. Whereas I think here United, if they can get a win, at least they can maybe end their campaign on a high. Both teams playing their last matches in the group. First thing we need to know is who's doing what. So let's go over and see what happened at the coin toss.
United's going to call. Head is the call. Easy, easy. That's a hit. Ball first.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. So United CC a lot have elected to take the field first. So Catalunya Coalesce are getting another opportunity here to try and pile on the runs. They got 145 in the last match. It was enough to get a win by 42 runs, but this time around they'll be looking to go even bigger. And if some of their batters at the top can click, they might do so. Bilal Mahmood, he single-handedly got them to that score by scoring a wonderful 89. But he'll be hoping that this time that the likes of Kashif Jonty and Taimur Mughal can click. Now, normally, unlike what we've seen in that last match, normally one of those two also click. Then 2 batters normally get going, but they haven't been able to do it this time round. So let's see how they finish. And with regards to United CC a lot, they've entertained us. They've played some good cricket at times, but they just haven't been able to be and maintain consistent enough to get them into the top 4 this time. But having said that, they're a team that can surprise anybody, and I remember saying that about them the very first time I saw them. I mean, they can click and score big runs, but they can also self-destruct. They're hoping to go big this time and see if they can get a big score. And 66% to 34% is in favour, says the computer of Catalunya Coalesce. So let's see how that goes. One man who definitely needs things to go better for him is going to be the opener, left-handed. He's a talented player, is Hashim Mirali, but I think he just rushed in the last 2 innings. He was out, unluckily you could say. You know, you've got to be pretty unlucky the way he was out on that Royal Duck. In the next match, I think he felt the pressure to go out there and score runs, got 1, and then he skied one up in the air. He just needs to be patient here. They'd want to get a good score here before coming back into the quarterfinals. It's a partner at the other end. It's Taimur Mughal, so no change in the 2 openers. And that one will be worked away. That's going to be 4 runs. So that's his first boundary of the day. Works that away. Taimur Mughal has been very much the same. He's not got going today. A couple of times he's made a start and then he's hiked one up in the air and he's been caught on the boundary. So 2 men need to go big here this time. Balwinder Singh being one of the pick of the bowlers for United, but alongside him, of course, you'd have to say it's been Balwinder Singh, and I think they might give him the ball a little bit earlier this time. That's not a good delivery down the leg side. We see that once again it is Tejpal Singh who's behind the stump. So Jagdeep is in the side, but he is not keeping, and he didn't bowl either. So it's an interesting one why Tejpal would want to be behind the stump. You'd think that he could be useful with the ball, especially if Jagdeep isn't going to be bowling. That's timed pretty well. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a good shot, controlled shot. Quattro mas, 2 boundaries then from Hashim in the over. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Thomas Martinez is there with Dave. John Hisham been with us all through the day. And we've had some good discussions as well. And may they continue for this last match. And of course, it's the last match. So if you have got any random questions, do fire them in. Do my best to answer them. Oh, this is going to be... Well, let's see if there was anything on this. It's given as run, so there was. And Tejpal, well, that's another reason why you've got to have your best wicketkeeper behind his stumps. Let's have a look at this one more time if we can. So there's definitely something on this. Yeah, and he's sort of chops it down. And Tejpal, he's going at it with one hand, but doesn't react quick enough. So there's going to be another 4 to Hashim. Oh, that's a good pickup. That's a really good shot. So goes for the Yorker. Does Balwinder Singh, but Hashim is ready for it, and he's clipped his off his pads quite immaculately. So another boundary. When the one before may have been a lucky one, but there's nothing lucky about that one. That will be another. So 3 4s. Wide and a dot, last ball of the over. And that's well stopped. He plays this really well, but that's good bit of work from the fielder. And Manpreet Singh is onto that quite quickly. It'll just be a single. It's going to be a magical start in the last match of the day on this match day 8. There's 20 come off it. 20 without loss. Hashim seems to have found his form. 9 to the 20th of December is going to be the Euros of women's cricket. 14 days to go, and well, maybe at the interval. And Dennis, if we can, why don't we give the folks a flavour of what they can expect, as we'll give you, show you a bit of the promo video of some of the excitement and the entertainment of the very first Euros of women's cricket last year. That's a good shot, gets himself in a good position. And it's a short delivery that gets absolutely walloped. So nicely played. Gurpreet Singh, or Gurjit Singh, the bowler. It's very much the same, but this time it's a fielder out there. But it's going to be another single, so we'll see that Tamal Mughal gets a chance to have a hit. That's going to be 4 runs. He's not been able to get the line right straight away to the right-hander Gurjit. It's short, it's going down leg side, and that one gets helped along the way. Batting, both these batters bat outside of their crease, and they go even further forward. And that's another Gandhi ball. It's the only way to describe this. Gurjit getting the thumbs up before the likes of Gurpreet Singh, which, again, I think Tejpal Singh, there's been a couple of few errors in his thought process, I think, when it's come to the bowling and the batting department, and this is a big error. I mean, how Gurpreet isn't coming on to bowl before Gurjit. It doesn't make sense, and that just is going to be, well, he's going to be feeling that now, because that's another one get played away. So we're going to start with 2 magical overs, and Catalunya Coalesce, they're looking to put a colossal score on the board. That's going to be Cuatro Mas. And oh, that's thumped, and it's going to be just hitting the side of the cube and bouncing back to the fielder on the boundary. That's Balwinder, and that's the end of the over. And this time it goes even bigger than the one before. So 45 off the first 2. And that's at 2 magical overs, a 20 and a 25. A few people in the chat saying that you need to try and get rid of Hashim Mirali pretty quickly, otherwise he can really hurt you. Well, we know that he wasn't able to find his form in the 2 matches that they played yesterday against Pakakir, Badalona, and this morning. 2 matches today being the same, but he started well here. I got a helicopter flying above us. There we go. Maybe we'll see a few helicopter shots there in the middle as well. Keen to get back on strike, but no single there. And they go to Manish Kumar. Had a good day in the field, doesn't he? He's catching. He's taking some brilliant catches. That's going to be put away. It's a full toss, angling into the pads of Ali, and Ali puts that away. It's going to be another boundary. 6 more. And he started well. This is what he can do. This is why he's a dangerous player. I know it hasn't worked for him so far today, but he's on here. And that is crunch. Lovely jubbly. Janga Pura shot Maria. It's another 6. 6 más. And just as Thomas Martinez is saying, we know that Mirali is a dangerous one, and that gets clubbered. They're going to do saying 150 plus, and yeah, 150 plus. I think the way they're going here, they're looking at 180. 50 up, but still 3 balls to go. And he's onto this pretty quickly as well. A good controlled shot. He picks the line really well, doesn't he? Sees it short, gets into position early, and gets that one leg out of the way and gets ready to get the pull shot in and plays it classically. Another boundary. Wind just started to pick up a bit here as well. You can see that that time of day where the floodlights are now on, because the light will start to go pretty quickly, I think, today, because it's been quite an overcast day. And he goes big again. Balle, balle, balle. Ginnazona shaka lagia. Well, it's another good shot. That is right out in the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more. It's crunched. 42 of 12. Kuma needs a response. And putting it there is not going to work for him, though. He's fortunate that this has been drilled hard, but to the fielder who makes the stop. It's another magical over. So 3 magicals on the spin. After a dot to start, it's gone 6, 6, 4, 6, and then 1. 23. So you can see the power play there, all magical. And it's gone 20, 25, and 23. What a start. 68 without loss. And United probably playing their last match of this tournament. They won't feature. You would imagine now that they're not gonna make it in the top 4. Won't feature, of course, in the quarterfinals. So still they'll want to go out with style, and they go to Manpreet Singh to bowl first. And yeah, these are little things that I don't really know. First thing, I don't know why. I mean, unless Jagdeep Pepsi has got an injury, then I don't know why he's not behind the stumps. And Tejpal is doing it, and Tejpal know that means that you're missing a bowler. Now with the bowling here, so why Gurpreet Singh? He's your, I think, one of your main bowlers. They haven't bowled him. You're going now here to Manpreet, who I think is, we haven't seen too much of Manpreet. I don't think he's better than Gurpreet. So you'd have to go Gurpreet. You've got Palwinder Singh, who they have used early up, and they've used him straight after the power play sometimes. And Manpreet is just bowling down the leg side, and Hashim has brought up his 50 and he's going strong. So Hashim Mirali, Hashim Nu, he's a talented player, this young man. And I know that his form yesterday and the first matches here today didn't suggest that. But when he's on song, this little left-hander is a joy to watch, and he's dangerous. And he's shown that already, bringing that 50 up in just 15 deliveries. Now he moves to 57 of 16. And when half centuries have been scored today, they've been scored quick. And that's that 50 up, and you can see where he's hitting. And now he wants to go the reverse Malachi. Shaba, sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. There's Hashim Mir Ali. Showtime. There is the reverse Malachi. He's quick to switch here. Watch him go. Ale Hadekla. Idawi Mekhel Zagna, and that goes all the way for 6. Okay, turning on the style here now, Hashim. Mumpreet. It's another Gandhi ball, and Otra says Guerreras. Another Maximo. Well, and Hashim Mir Ali being out of touch. Well, I tell you what, they're helping him get back in form. They're bowling him some filth, and he's putting it away. Mumpreet Singh getting clobbered to all parts of the ground. Juttiyan pairiyan changiyan putte hath diyan. Well, misses out on this, loses his balance, but he will get a wide. And Hashim, as he picks him up, he's tapping himself on the head saying, come on, think. See here, he goes for this shot, misses out, goes down, loses his balance. And, well, that's an interesting one. It probably would have been another big wide. He doesn't have to play this at all. So Hashim, I suppose he wants to showcase some of his talents, but that's not good thinking, this shot. It's going to be a wide to a left-hander, and then he changes round and chases what would have been a big-time wide anyway. He gets a single, gets to 70 of just 19 deliveries. Crunched, but catchable and taken. He's been good out there, and that is out. Here's another good catch from Tajinder Singh. And, well, it's sort of been the pattern of play for Taimur Mughal. He hasn't been able to snap out of what he's been doing in the day. And gets started and gets to 18 pretty quickly. But ball number 5 sees him go. Another good catch from Tajinder Singh. So Tajinder takes the catch. And Mumpreet, just like that, somehow finishes up with a wicket. But it still will be another magical over. So 22 coming off on that one. All are magical so far, and all slightly different. With a 20, we'd have had a 22, a 23, a 25. So who wants a 21 here now? Anybody for a 21? Going once, going twice, and gone. 90 for 1 at the end of 4. And, if you thought the hitting is going to come to an end, well, think again, because Bilal Mahmood has now come out at number 3, and he still has a lot of time to bat. Well, both of these guys do. That's going to be a minimo. It's a real wide, shocking delivery. See, again, this is just not good cricket from the captain. You're going back to Gurjit, who has already bowled an over and gone for 25. And when you've got, if somebody can answer me this question, I'd love to hear it. When you've got still to bowl Gurpreet Singh, you've also got Bulwinder Singh who can bowl, then why are you not going back to them? Why are you going back to a guy that's just been hit for 25? And you've got to be thinking differently. You've got to be thinking changing the pace. So I don't know what Tejpal is thinking. It makes no sense to me. Somebody's got to explain this. Thank you very much. 6 more. Too short, down the leg side. That's where he's been most of the time. And I know he likes to get funky, does Mir Ali. But if he just says, I'm not going to get funky, I'm going to just stand still, then I reckon he's going to get at least 2 more deliveries that are going to be short down the leg side for him to pelt over the leg side. So 100 up, and Shimir Ali, yeah, that's a classy shot though, isn't it? That's beautifully played. How about this for a shot? This is delightful. And they don't come any better than that. This is the Victorinox precision time shot. Absolutely beautiful. What a shot that is. That is glorious. And, well, I told you, that's another one. Short down the leg side, 4. And Gurjit Singh is going to get a 50 here. He is indeed, and he's going to get his 50 and pretty rapidly. And so far, he's, what's he on here? 46 of 46 of 10 deliveries. And that gets played away, no run this time. So, oh, maybe not. Talking about the bowler, by the way, Gurjit Singh, who has gone for 46 of now 11. The bowling his last. If it goes to a boundary, it'll be 50. It'll be 50 up. That one gets played away, and it will be 50 up. As well, one of the bystanders gets taken up, so 50 for Gurjit Singh. Just not clever, not smart from the captain. Gurjit should never have got his second over, and it's another magical. So it goes 2 lots of 25 for him, 115 for one, and stay at this rate. They'll get to a big score. Could be going past the 200. We had a look at Group D earlier. Let's have a look. Pick a group. Group G. Wow, what a group. Roma CC playing some great cricket and play the format really well. Independence. Marlow from Portugal in there. Bevram in there as well. And also the Mediterranean Vikings. That's going to be a good group. There's going to be some very good competitive cricket in Group G. It really is. And teams that have played and players that have played a lot of the format. Exciting cricket. Italy, Portugal in there as well. Got Belgium, Jib. Gets played out. Should be stopped. Will be stopped. Buluinda does well as Bilal Mahmood gets off the mark. And, well, this is it. This is what I was waiting to see. Jagdeep not behind the stumps. Wanted to know is because he was going to bowl. He didn't in the last, but he is here. So here's Pepsi. It's time for Pepsi to show us what he can do with the ball. I'll tell you what, if he gets a wicket, try and stop him. Bowling now to Hashim, who plays this away, wants to push on the fielder, and he will. Good running. Moves to 92. Hashim Mir Ali, after a royal duck, then scoring 1, is now eyeing up what could be the 6th century in this European cricket series. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Oh, like it. Have a look at this from the bowler. Oh, Pepsi. Pepsi Max. Look at this. Jalaja. He's an entertainer, that's all I say. And this one just along the ground. It'll just be a single. So, looks like the end of magical overs is happening. We saw 20, 25, 23, 22, 25. And, well, this one, surely it can't go magical. 2 balls to go, only 4 from it. Oh, that's just carted. That is big. 6 runs, so the first boundary for Mahmood. Crunches that. Absolutely walloped. Right, so 12. No, 10, actually. Ball to go. Light starting to fade. Beautiful shot at the moment off the sun going down, and because it's so hazy, I can look in that direction. Normally you wouldn't be able to. And that will be 6 more. So we'll finish with 2 big hits. It means that 16 come off the over. But it's not magical. But it still means that they're going great guns. 131 for 1. once again, it's Timo Mughal. Looks like he's going to miss out. Have a look at that. Hashim Mirali, 93 of 28. And Bilal Mahmood out there. These two can score at such an exciting rate. So, Hashim on strike now. 93. So 93 on strike, and Balwinder Singh coming back, who went for 20 of his first. Why don't they change it up? It's going cold a while. Let's have a look at this one more time. The umpire has a long look and in the end says, actually, gonna have to call that. I don't think that actually is. I think that catches some of the line, so I can see why it's called, but I think it does catch a bit of the line. One gets scuffed away, chases on for the fielder, gets there and keeps it to one. Nice bit of fielding from Tajinder. You'd expect nothing more from him. He's been great in the field. Just another single then from Hashim Mirali. And, that's going to be played away and should be stopped. It will be. They just take the single. So 94, one big hit could have him on the Hall of Fame. Asad Abbas was the man, 134 to do it. He was the fifth, the captain of Pakakir Badalona. Did it yesterday, the same day as Easton scored his second. Are we going to see another? It's played away nicely. That'll be four of them. That's a really good, intelligent shot. Big gap out there on the offside. And just played away beautifully. It's almost there, isn't it? Almost there. Hashim Mir Ali, 2 away from a century. Highest score on the network before was 88. And that was the earlier one he scored. Ooh! When he's got his highest, he won't want to miss out. Yeah, he scored 87 against Badalona Shaheen back in 2022. And of course, in this series, we saw him score 88 the other day. So on the verge of a century here. And he plays this out. Will he go for 2? Will he go for 4? He gets stopped. It's, well, he's going to get 2 here, or is it 4? Well, whatever it is a century. And it's a magical moment for Hashim Mirali. He gets a century. He's first on the network. And what a lovely moment it is for a very classy player. And it's sort of summarised. Now watch him here. He's going to take his moment to celebrate here. And so he should. And the world admires and acknowledges another century here in the European Cricket Network, another player that adds his name to our Hall of Fame. And it just goes to show that, well, form can come and go, but class is permanent. And Hashim Mirali scores. Now let's have a look at this because we want to know where's the stop. And that's 4 runs, by the way. That's 4. So I think he's going to get 4 here. So that's why he's here. 4's gone on the board, 102 he's on. But look how much time he has in this innings. This could be a really, I mean, if he sticks around and if he plays smart cricket, he could go on to score a big score here. He scored that quick of 32 deliveries, and he's played shots to all around the park. And that's why this kid is a good player. He's a good, talented player. And that's clipped away. It's well fielded on the boundary. Just gets casually rolled back. All right, now, well, end of the over, he'll go back on strike. So the highest score on the network. And first century. Hasn't played that many matches in over. This is his 32nd match. And has scored 714 runs. Balwinder Singh, not these performance for him to remember. He goes, that's a better over, I suppose. Goes for 12 this time, Balwinder. And these are the matches coming up tomorrow, the last 2 of Group A. We'll go back to that maybe after this delivery. Right, up in the air, catching opportunity. Tajinder has caught everything so far he's managed to get his hands onto, but he can't get to this one. They're going to take a couple of runs as the throw comes back. It will get backed up. Yeah, so tomorrow, one more time, we've got the last 2 matches of Group A, and it's going to be a Barcelona derby. Pack Barcelona taking on Barcelona International, and then we start Group B. 2 matches, only 4 matches tomorrow. Hawks taking on Royal Barcelona. Fetches this from outside the off, and there he is again. He takes the catch, and Shaba, and there's Pepsi doing the old bungalow dance. And Hashimir Ali is going to fall for 105, and he's going to be done by the Pepsi. Pepsi strikes, doesn't get it out the middle, fetching a ball outside the off really. Good catch from Tajinder again. He has been superb. I told you he'll catch it, and then watch Pepsi go. Shaba. Well, mind you, I don't think you'd be celebrating too wildly. It's only the 2nd wicket to go, but Pepsi picks up his first. So well done to Jagdeep, and gets the wicket. You know what I've got to do now. I've got to check to see if it's the only time he's bowled, and this one gets played away. Let's see. So let's see if we've seen Jagdeep. I don't think so. I think every time I remember him, he's always been behind the stump. So that could be a first. And yeah, it is the first wicket for Jagdeep Singh Pepsi on the European Cricket Network. And it could be 2. Well, who wants this, him or the keeper? And Jagdeep Pepsi, he says, well, he's the keeper. Maybe you should leave it to him. But Jagdeep, you're a keeper yourself. You should have gone for it. You ain't got your normal keeper behind there. Now there's a debate and an inquiry about this. If I'm Jagdeep, I'm going for this catch. I'm sorry. I'm thinking Tajpal is not really a keeper. He's a stand-in. He's a gap filler. I've got to take it. He could have had his 2nd wicket. And he still might in the air. And he will. Watch the Pepsi go. Oh, he's fizzing over. You know what happens when you shake a bit of Pepsi? A fizzy drink, it spills over. Well, Jagdeep Singh Pepsi is spilling over. He takes another wicket. First time he's bowling on the network. He's 2nd over. And he's got a wicket. Went for 16 in his first. This is 2nd. Goes down the ground this time, but no power in the shot. Doesn't go into it. And there we go. And just have a look at the bowler celebrations. There's the cat. Oh, look, the Pepsi. He's fizzed out. Oh, I love it. He's an entertainer, isn't he? And a wicket will go, and it's the 2nd wicket ever from Jagdeep. He's ready for another one. Jonty comes out, and it's just going to drop short of the fielder who can't keep it in play. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Jonty gets this one away, and it will be the end of the over. An exciting one as well. So wickets falling and falling quickly, but the 150 on the board, 151 for 3 at the end of that, the 8th over. So Jagdeep, good over from him. And well, a little bit of joy and a moment that he'll treasure. Only 8 runs from it. In fact, he's bowled okay, isn't he? He's spelled 24, 2 wickets he's taken as well. And both those wickets coming in that over. Crunched. Adios. Gone. Cracked out of here. And we know what Bilal Mahmood can do. So some wickets fallen. Shim was the first to go after that great century. 105 with 35 deliveries. 9 sixes, 10 fours, more 4s than 6s, and that tells me one thing, and that's that he's more of a classy stroke player batter. You know, I don't mean that in a bad way. He's not a slogger. That's going to go to the fielder, and oh, they're both at the same end. It's got to be out here surely, and he will be. It's probably when you think about the fact that he's gone all the way to that end as Jonty then had to run all the way back, then Bilal Mahmood really, I think, he's got to respect the call. So another wicket will go. So Jonty is the next to depart. He's going to be run out and run out for just 4. He only faced the 1 ball and won't get a chance to face another, and he hit that 1 ball. Oh, there you go. The bat goes flying. You can see he's disappointed, but it is Jonty's call. I think that's Bilal Mahmood didn't want to go, but you see there, he sort of starts to go and then decides to go back. He's not looking at his partner at all. Not good cricket, really, from Bilal Mahmood. So another wicket goes. So losing wickets pretty quickly here. Gets played just down into the deck. So this is Moin Safdar who comes out. Now that hits the stumps. Now they're going to go upstairs here. Now it looks like he's walking. It's really poor cricket from a man who was the player of the match in the last game, because everything he did is right. Now this is poor cricket because he's going to be run out here. After running out one player, well, look at Jagdeep. He's doing the old Bhangra dance still. In comes the throw from the boundary. So watch this, he scuffed this and he's not even running. He's literally walking. The fielder says, well, if you don't want to run, and in comes the throw, and it's Pepsi again, and he's got him. I reckon he's gone here. So Pepsi does the work. Jagdeep Singh is doing the dancing, and it's Pepsi fever everywhere. Bilal Mahmood, 21 of 8. Well, he's going to have Jonty waiting for him to say, well, you sacrificed and got me run out. Here it is here. What a pickup. Pickup, throw, and just shocking running. Shocking from Bilal. Well, on one match, you do nothing wrong. In the second, you make plenty of mistakes. Here's Pepsi, but this time he can't get to it. It's going to be a nice shot. Played away. Safdar. Can't blame him for that run out. So 2 run outs. And that will be the end of Bilal Mahmood for 8. So now an opportunity to try and really slow the score rate down if they can. Mind you, not with bowling like that. It's a gentle full toss from Singh, and that's another one that gets away. I'm not even going to talk about the way the bowlers are being used anymore, because I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. Manpreet Singh comes on to bowl another over. He would not even have got a look in if I was captain in this side, along with 1 or 2 others, with the way that they bowled already. And Balwinder Singh has not bowled again, so he took 4 wickets in the last match after not bowling the match before. Proved his worth by taking a 4 for and 4 for 16, and then doesn't get a look in again. That one is a little high. I think it's been called on the field of play. It goes for 4, but that could be 5. Yep, it's called by the umpires on the field of play, so no ball, 5. Oh dear, it's going all wrong. Let's have a look at this here. It's dipping and the batter's going out, but I don't think it's going to be getting below the waist. Good early call from the umpires. So that's a minimum. That's 5. 1 no ball, 4 to the batter. Moin Safdar just edging this one, and well, Tajbal Singh, he may be having a trial out for the Ballet Foundation here in Barcelona with that attempt. Doesn't get off the ground. And, it's another one that goes to the boundary. So Manpreet Singh, I don't think he can join Gurjit Singh in the 50. There won't be 50 off him, but 45 will come off him. End of the over, and 174 for 5. And we say it all happens in the 9th. Well, that's 23 of that one. So after going for 5 magical overs, they went 3 overs, went 16, 12, 8. But now back to magical. Oh, that's a good stop. Hit firmly. Manish Kumar makes the stop. Manish Kumar, he also comes back after going for 23. So that last over going for 23. The wickets did fall in it, but mainly courtesy to run-outs. That didn't sound very good off the bat, actually. Oh, big wild swing. Swing and a miss. Giving it. Swinging wild. Doesn't get it. Liking that from Dave, saying Pepsi bubbling away. Yeah. Well, can they get to 180 was the question earlier. Well, he just leaves this one. Well, maybe they well, what's happening here? The umpire thinks about it for a moment. Well, I think they should have got to 180, but if you're going to leave balls alone like that, you're not going to. So, just totally leaves this Moeen Safdar. In the pads, and going to get a leg by here, and Tejpal probably doesn't want to throw that. There's no need to. It's just going to be one leg by. So 176 for 5. So it's a good big score. Of course, most of that because of the magnificent century from Hashim Mir Ali. So it's going to get his name in our Hall of Fame. It's the 6th century then of this series so far. Of course, we saw 2 yesterday on match day 7, one from Mohammad Ishan, he's second, and one from Hassan Abbas, the captain of Bakakir Badalona. But one here today as well from Hashim Mir Ali. And he was due some runs, wasn't he? After failing on 2 occasions, and he does get going, and he batted beautifully well. And he is a classy player, and I think that was reflected when we saw his wagon wheel. You saw him did play shots to all different parts of the ground, but also you noticed that he hit more 4s than 60s, 10 4s and 9 6s, and that's not got anything to do with that he doesn't have the power to hit 6s. It's got to do with the way he plays his shots. He's a bit of a classy player, likes to play it along the deck. That was a good catch, and it was once again Tajinder that takes the catch to remove Tamam Mughal. He would go for 18 of 5. This was a long, hard chase, couldn't get there, and it's going to be 4 runs, plenty of 4s. So I said there were a load of 4s in the innings, and loads of ball right now. This was the 100. Was that ball in the end? Well, whether it was 2 or whether it was 4, it was always going to be a century, and it was a moment to savour, the first century in the European Cricket Network for Hashim Mir Ali, and that's what it means to him. And wasn't able to capitalise too much on it because he picks out the one fielder. You don't want to Tajinder, who takes the catch. And, well, look at Pepsi. Well, Pepsi had a good time. He takes 2 wickets in that one over. But then he also was involved in the run-out. And here he goes. That's when Pepsi, who was shaken and bobbling all over the place. He did bobble over. And this one was an easy run-out, but it's poor cricket from Bilal. And if that was poor, well, then what he did here next was even worse. I mean, he first runs out the disappointment there of Jonty, and then here he's not running, he's ball watching. The throw comes in and he skips out the way, gets himself run out, and watch it, Bangla time, Achal Mundio, Nacho, Dol Bajao, Rajkin Nacho, and disappointment. And well, it was a weird end to the innings after some good hitting. Safdar there at the end, Moeen Safdar does score 16 of 7. But it was all about one man at the top of the order. Hashim Mir Ali, 105 of 35. Tamam Mughal and Bilal Mahmood. This time Bilal Mahmood, after being sensational last match. Well, and shocking so far, especially with his decision making. Umar Mughal also had one big knock, but he's come back down to earth. And Kashif Jonty, he also, well, you can't blame him being run out there, but mainly that's all down to, again, some bad cricket from Bilal Mahmood. Some good hitting there towards the end from Moeen Safdar. Quick look at the bowlers, and you can see that there was 2 wickets there from Jagdeep. Well done to Jagdeep, but with the others, I've no idea really what. I know issues with Manish Kumar, but I had no idea with what the captain there, Tejpal, was thinking with his bowlers. I'll never understand it. Parwinder Singh and Gurpreet Singh don't get a bowl. Outrageous. Anyway, there's one event that we're really looking forward to. It will be happening once again at the Cardamom Oval. Cardamania will be rocking the world once more, starting on the 9th of December through to the 20th. Of course, I'm talking about the Euros of women's cricket, and if you want to know what you're in for, well, just have a look at this from last year.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the final innings of today, this match day 8. And well, a big run chase required if United CC Olot are going to finish with a win under their belt. See if they can do that. Haven't been able to find their best form with the bat, have they? And the key batters haven't been able to click, and on the bowling front on that occasion, some weird choices that we saw being made. And well, can maybe start off with giving you some memorabilia on this day back in 1950, the first day of a match between Bombay Governors 11 and Frank Worrell's Commonwealth 11 in Bombay. Nothing too exciting in that, but it did mark the debut of the oldest man ever to play first-class cricket. Raja Maharaj Singh took his first-class bow at the age of 72. He made 4, didn't bowl, took no catches, and didn't play again. So there you go. That was at the age of 72 back in 1950. And, Raja Maharaj Singh. Okay, Mughal to go as one of the fielders there. Who's that? It looked like Tamil Mughal was getting ready to do a little bit of boxing. Gets pretty cold now, and I don't think we're gonna be able to show some spectacular sunset today with the cloud that we've got. The sun's already disappeared. I think it's gonna be actually quite a boring one here tonight. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, he's, as I suspected, getting dark pretty quickly. Umamagal with the ball is leading wicket takers. Let's play it out, and no one there as well. What else have I got for you? So back in 1909, birth of Manny Martindale, the impish West Indian hitman, who was only 5'8" tall, but was able to generate genuine pace and took 37 wickets at an average of 21 on his 10 test. He and Constantine were the first top quality West Indian quicks. Back in 93, on that in a moment. That's edge up in the air. This is going to get away from the fielder. Can he stop the boundary? Yeah, he can. Well done to the youngster. He gets it and makes the stop and gets the throw in pretty well. So back in 1933, they caused a minor outrage when they treated England to a taste of their own bodyline medicine, peppering them with short stuff. And in the second test at Old Trafford, Manny Martindale, born today in 1909. Tejpal and Tajinder, the two openers, the two teas. Wouldn't mind a cup of nice tea now. It's getting a bit chilly. All right, well, one should be gone. They're lining up. They're getting into each other's way. And, well, he wanted to get greedy, did Bilal Mahmood. Remember what I said, how things can change so quickly? Bilal Mahmood player of the match in the last. He was terrible with the bat this time. Caused 2 run-outs, including himself. And then he wants to snatch it. He comes from nowhere, says his mind, puts it down. And what we don't see here is when the throw comes back in and backing up, he's the one who gets hit. So he stayed on the floor and then got hit by the ball. The batters, they do take 2 as Tejpal gets dropped onto by Bilal. And now Shaba, Ginna Sona. Well, that's a great shot. It really is from Tejpal. Have a look at this. Well, we saw a little bit of showtime in the middle from Hashim. And now, well, Tejpal, the Terminator. Well, he started, and that's a great shot. Showtime here at the Montjuic Cricket and Baseball Ground, the Olympic Cricket and Baseball Ground, I should say. That's a nice shot, beautifully played. After being dropped, Tejpal gets dropped on 2 by Bilal, and then plays a funky shot and leaves this alone. He thinks he's going to get a wide, and he's not happy. I wonder if we get a chance to see this one more time. 8 off the over. Here's that delivery, and yeah, I think umpire's call. I think the umpire decides there's a bit of that catching the line, and it says it's not a wide. Fair enough. I think it's a good call. 8 without loss. 24 matches since I got on the ball. Do get involved with the last match. Remember, let's have some of your random questions if you got any. It's a good bit of swing coming back in from Moin Safdar. Struggling, you know, struggling to get to that end. He does make it this to Jinder Singh. I'd like for him to go out with a bit of a bang to Jinder. I think he's been good for his team. He's been excellent in the field. And I think there's something on this. Yeah, there is. He's walking. So that's the end. The Terminator has been terminated. As he makes his way back, he'll go for 8 of 7 deliveries. The good delivery from Moin Safdar, changes it up, gets good carry through, good bounce. And yeah, he knows he's gone, he's walking. A nice catch taken there by Ali Raza. So Raza takes the catch, the first wicket will go. And it's Moin Safdar that this time he does get assisted with the catch being taken, be it off the gloves of the keeper. Next batter comes out pretty quickly. And it's been played nicely, and guess who it is? They want to come back for 2 in the wheel. Jagdeep getting elevated to the top of the order. And this could be exciting. This could be exciting. The man who entertains. Coming to the end of match day 8. Tomorrow, of course, last day and the start of Group B. It's played nicely, soft hands. This is going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played by Pepsi. So 4 more runs. Let's have a quick look at the top batters. Mohammad Esan, 714 runs. Omar Ali, some 300 behind him, 414 from Men in Blue. Badalona Shaheen's Zulkarnain Haider, after a good day here today, 377 in 3rd. Also from Badalona Shaheen, Ashad Bhatt, 341. And then from Men in Blue, Naresh Kumar, 330. Well, that's well played as well. So that pull fielder out there, and that's Abu Bakr Shan. It's to the left, to the right, then to the left, to the right, and to the left, to the left, and then to the right. He don't know which way to go. He's running up and down all over the place. But at the moment, he's got no answer to where he needs to be. That's the delicate little hitting. Now let's talk about the bowlers here, because this is, I find this very interesting. So we'll wait after this delivery, the last. Then have a quick look at the standings as well. That's well bowled and keeps it out. So end of the second, it's 19 on the board. So 19, that over, not a bad one at all from Moin Safdar. Just 8 off the first, 11 come off that. But 19 for 1 it is, and there's the standings. So United, we're not going to see them again. Last time we'd see them, Catalunya Coalesce, well, they will finish in the top 4. So congratulations to them. Look forward to seeing them probably well rested and ready to go a week on Thursday. That's a good delivery from Mughal, who comes straight back to finishing his spell off. Mughal still gets that big swing, and you can see why when we go back to the wicket takers. He's joint top with Palwinder Singh, both on 15, both playing the last match. But Palwinder Singh, I mean, I don't think what I'm seeing here, matches played, both 11, so there'd be 12. But of course, it doesn't show the number of times he's bowled. Palwinder Singh hasn't bowled in, I think he's bowled probably two or three matches less than Umar Mughal. But of course, Palwinder, other bowlers will overtake him because he won't play no further part, whereas Umar Mughal will continue to at least play in the quarterfinals. And Mohamed Asif then from Pakakir Badalona, he's on 13. Asad Rabbani from Pakakir Badalona on 12. Moin Safdar, now he's just taken another, hasn't he? So he's moved up to join third with Asif. And that means that Jafaraza is there on 11. That gets played away. And chases on. Gets the slide and makes sure that his legs don't touch the rope. And while he was concentrating on that, he almost slides onto the rope himself. There's a lot of people quite disappointed right now, I reckon, because everyone's so used to coming to join us here in Barcelona and having a look at the wonderful views. And today we haven't got any wonderful views. That's a wonderful view for the bowler though, as Mughal will take the wicket, and another wicket falls. Disappointment again for Tajinder Singh. It just didn't sound right again from the bat, and it hits pretty low down, and he's running already. He knows he's gone, and this time, well, Bilal Mahmood does hold on to it. So more disappointment. Tajinder goes. Mahmood holds on to the catch. Disappointing. He's had a disappointing day with the bat, actually, Tajinder. Upada comes out pretty quickly. He's Manish Kumar. And he hoiks one in the air and is dropped. Had the opportunity for 2 in 2, Diruma Mughal, who extends his lead, by the way, at the top now, moves to 16 wickets. But that should have been number 17. It was there. Opportunity to take it. Doesn't get taken. Oh, well. That one's been really banged in. And what about the height on this? Has he got this over the head? And now they're running here. Well, are they? Let's have a look at this. It's banged in. And it's being given a wide for over the head. I actually do believe if he's standing upright that's not going over the head, because I was going to say he's really had to. He's made something magical happening if he's managed to get that over the head. But it has been given a wide for that. I don't actually think that was the right call, but you can see why the umpire has called it. But if you accounted for the fact that the batter was leaning down and bending downwards, probably wasn't. The end of the over, and it's bowled well though. It's 1 for 12 of his 2, 23 for 2. And well, you can see there, that's what I was saying, that we're not getting that beautiful, lovely sunset today. We have barely seen the sun. It's been cloud cover all day through. It hasn't been cold though, that's good news. I know it gets chillier this time of day. It hasn't been cold. And the wind has behaved itself as well. I know there was some concern that it could get pretty windy, but it hasn't done so. Right, Jagdeep there now with Manish Kumar. Balwinder Singh has obviously done something mega to upset his captain. That's high. Where is it? I can't even see it. Fielder's come along and, well, he's thrown himself at this. It would have been quite a spectacular catch from Hashim Mirali. I mean, I must admit, I'm the first to admit, I don't see this ball. It's gone up in the air, the floodlights have caught my eye, and that's it, I'm done. Hashim, on the other hand, gets there, sees it, throws himself at it, but not able to make it stick. So, a chance, but not taken. So Manish Kumar gets dropped. That's too wide this time from Mohamed Safi. Bowling is what they say to that one. Well bowled. Notice a random question there from Kroom. Sorry, Kroom, just seen it now. Saying that, yeah, I've mentioned some great footballers that died on this day in the past. And of course, I was talking there about Georgie Best and also Diego Maradona. And he said, do you have a favourite footballer? You know, I do. I have to go back not as far as that. Though I think Georgie Best probably still was playing at the time. But for me, it was, I used to love Kevin Keegan. And as a footballer, and, thought he was brilliant. And just thought it was an outright good strike. And then, of course, Keegan would go, and then the likes of Kenny Dalglish would come in. But yeah, Kevin Keegan, I just loved that era when Keegan was at his best, that striker. I think at the time you had the likes of Trevor McDermott, and I think even Souness, always Souness slightly after that. But yeah, that Keegan era, watching that Liverpool, ball paisley Liverpool team playing, I think that was, yeah, outstanding player. Yeah. So yeah, Kevin Keegan, I liked him. It's going to be 2 wide, says the umpire this time from Safi. And of course, I have to mention something like Rolandinho. I think he just was classy, flamboyant, very skillful, very talented. That's a better delivery. And stopping himself and going in front of the umpire as well is what I like. So thank you for your question to Crew. Hello to John Gray, who's also joining in the fun. Hello, John. Nice to have you with us. More of the same, going right across the right-hander who's not able to get anything on it. So it's a slow start once again, isn't it, from United CC a lot. 4 overs completed now, 27 for 2. There was that opportunity, not taken. It was prevented by Manish Kumar. He gets dropped on 1. Jagdeep still there, but going downwards here. That rate is now at 25 per over, and they might even, I think they're going to struggle even to get a point here. They've managed to pick up a point in all their matches today, have United, but we're going to go down trying this last one. I think they've got to go at 16 just to get a point. Oh, that's going to be a no ball, and we'll get a no ball plus a bye. That's really hard on the keeper, isn't it, this to be a bye? I mean, how are you meant to try and stop that? But it goes down in the book as a bye. You've got to feel for Ali Raza. There's no chance. Okay, it's been hit in the air. Will be 1 bounce and stopped by the fielder. That's Umar. God, he ain't going to go for a catch. We know that. His record of catching has not been good. Julian Dawson saying he was a fan of Keegan as well. And he's saying Liam Brady was a favourite for him. Yeah, Thomas Martinez saying Brits ruled footy in those days. Keegan went to play for Hamburg. Yeah, and then obviously, did he also? It's up in the air. This is going to be over Mughal. That's going to be 6 runs. Nicely hit. Then I think he obviously did some bit of management. Obviously went to England as well. Didn't work so well, but never came back, did he? Never came back into that management role. Outside the off, and that's okay. So this is Mohamed Abu Bakr, who I think he's had a really good day. And he's been used well as well. That's the thing. He's been used well by his captain. That one's down the leg side, though. It will be a wide. The batters will come through for another. Yeah, he's been used well. They've got him to come on a bowl at the right time. And he's not been like, some of the youngsters we saw from Catalunya Coalesce. They did put some of the seam bowlers on, and when the batters were smashing the ball all over the place. Oops, that's going to be a few extras. They'll come back and Oh, wanted 3, but that would be suicidal. 2's enough. And Dave is saying, isn't the long hair I liked in those days? No, Dave, I don't think. I mean, yeah, they all had long hair, and long hair, big collars, and longer flares as well. That's out, by the way. It's another wicket to the young bowler. I'm liking this kid, you know. And remember, I don't know if you remember years back, we'll probably see him playing for Raval Sporting, but years back we saw a little Gurang Mayavanshi who came onto the scenes, and we all liked his bowling, and he went on and got in with the national side, didn't he, Gurang? We called him the little maestro. Well, they've got another very fine young spinner in the making here, as Mohamed Abu Bakr finishes getting the wicket here as well bowled. That will be the end of Jagdeep. So the Pepsi, he fizzes out, and it's thanks to some good bowling there from Abu Bakr that gets bowled. That one's going to get over the top, and that's going to be 4 runs. Pepsi going 13 of 9. Yeah, I think what amazed me about Keegan is just his movement, getting in the right areas. But some of the goals that he used to score with some of the headers were just sensational. So yeah, he was good. It's laid away. Fielder gets down, gets the throw in. Had to hurry to get there. And light now, most of the natural light now completely gone. Safi. Short, just up in the air. Somebody's got to catch this. No. Yep. It's a bit of joy. Well done. Everybody's looking for the ball. I can tell you that we're all looking at Hashim. Forget Hashim. Watch the bowler. Safi just leaning back. It's that heavy length that Gurjeet Singh just never picks. So Gurjeet, see, he's falling away. He has no idea where it is. And well held, well taken. And Safi gets a wicket. And he's going to get the wicket of Gurjeet, who's going to go for a first ball golden duck. So, the old quack, quack, quack. And not sure what Tejpal is saying there, but that's another one that bites the dust. And, well, that is going to be somehow worked away for runs as Balwinder Singh gets off the mark. I think that's probably Tejpal saying to Gurjeet, right, I've given you everything today. I'll let you bowl. You let me down with the ball. And he said, and, well, it can't get any worse, really. Yeah, well, look at Gurjeet. So he bowled 2 overs. Both went for 25. So he went for 50. I liking that from Ali Raza, by the way. Wonder if we can see that again. A bit of fake fielding from Ali Raza. And then with the ball, he goes first ball. So edge, and this one's going to get away to the boundary. Well, have a look at the fake fielding. We're going to see the fake fielding here from Ali Raza. And, well, if he did this, well, this is the one that gets for 4. And then, wait, this is the fake fielding. Watch him go here. He said, this is what I should have done. Well, now let's have a look at the next ball, which did go for 4. Maybe if he did do that, he might have got to it. So, yeah, liking it. Good big smiles on the faces. Safi. Into the pad. Wilt. Oh, they're going to take 2 here. Take 2 leg buys. Wasn't really a need, I think, with Raza to throw this. I think he wanted his glory moment. He doesn't get it. It's the end of the over. Leg buys. It won't go to the bowler. So Safi won't mind too much. And over comes to an end. It's 56. 6 completed. So another good over there. And maybe we'll go back to the spin of Mohamed Abu Bakr. Went for 14 off his first. And picked up another wicket. And he's been, I'm liking him, I've said already, number of spinners at his age have come into the scene, and he's another one that does impress. And that's a big wide. See, this is the difference, you see. Catalunya Coalesce now, if they were, remember they were using the young bowlers against Badalona Shaheen, that were, well, let's just say they were murdering them, weren't they? They were banging it all over the place. Whereas now it's a different story. Now if you're using them, I think you sort of think, yeah, it makes sense. Alian Malik, one of those under-19s, just gets a little bit too much movement away. Good swing, but he's not able to use it in his favour. We were talking about other footballers. Shilton Clements, yeah, which one? I love Clements, I have to say. I was just about to say other players that we haven't sort of touched on. It's like some of the, in the era when Brazil were just absolutely brilliant. I mean, some of their great players, Socrates. I mean, now that was a player, wasn't it? And have a look. Well, the keeper's just, well, it looks like Raza's just giving one highlight or another. Well, there he is, showing us the muscles. And then, well, he's got the muscles. Then next thing you know, he's going down. Well, you can't have muscles and fall down. Well, Ali Raza wants to get as much camera time as possible. Yeah, that's another stop from him. He's appealing, but appealing for nothing. That's a wide. Yeah, Socrates was one. I remember there was Zico. It was something a lot of people would say, what about the likes of the Roberto Carlos? Remember, his free kicks. Not the same, though. I mean, am I the only one who, unless it's a big match, I'll always watch the Clásico. Obviously, living in Spain, you've got to watch the Clásico, I think. I do. I think out of the two big clubs, I follow Barca a lot. Purely because I like the style of football that they play. It's very similar to the Spanish football, the old tiki-taka they call it. But it's not the same. I just can't watch the game now because I hate the fact that they're all pulling at each other's hair and their shirts and shorts and whatever. This played nicely down the ground. That'll be 4 runs. Good shot, hit nice and straight by Manish Kumar. And it's allowed to escalate now. And if umpires, or referees, I should say, beg your pardon, wrong game. If referees, from the moment it started happening, say, right, we're not having any of this, and as soon as you see it, they're blowing the whistle, free kicks, penalties, the players would stop. But I think it's got so far out of hand. The acting is just diabolical now, and for me, it spoils the game. I can't think of the last big match, or a match I've watched and I enjoyed really. And so I think there's a lot gone wrong with the game, and I don't think you have the type of, I know the players get paid big bucks, don't they? So the money's in the game for sure. Talking big bucks, that's a big shot. So nice to see Balwinda and Manish Kumar here getting something going at least. Getting some shots played, but yeah, the money's there, but I don't think the quality's there like it used to be. So the game certainly doesn't, I don't find it as attractive and enjoyable as I used to when I was younger. Going back to, of course, the question that was originally asked at the start of this conversation about favourite footballers, that's up in the air. And a question for me, for all of you in the chat, just to maybe move away a little bit from the football as well, is, I mean, we all have our own professions, but if you could do, if what was it when you were young? What was it that you wanted to be? And did anybody go on and fulfill that? So when we were young, what did you want to be? Matches coming up tomorrow. The Barcelona derby, Pep Barcelona against Barcelona International. Play 2 matches. Barcelona International still searching for a win. And then the Hawks 11 from Catalunya taking on Royal Barcelona. They watch out for them. And Hawks, be interesting to see what their lineup's like. Give you more on that tomorrow. As this one is going to be, it's a wonderful bit of fielding. It really is. This is sensational. It really is. It's a catch, but he's falling over the rope and he has to release it. Watch this. So it's hit really well. They're not running here, and watch, takes it. He's falling over the rope, so has to release it. And that's Hashim Mirali again. Sensational. And has to release it. No issues with the boundary. Let's edge. Spin on the ball. But taken. Nicely held. And, well, He's got a baby face. Of course he is, because he is almost a baby. It's a great moment from the young man, the Abu Bakr Ashan. His turn. And it's up in the air. This is spinning pretty viciously. It's a good catch, you know. And look at the reactions from the bowler. Yep, well done. Well, two young men in action. And that's what I like to see. Mohammed Abu Bakr, the bowler, and 16 years old. And then the other youngster takes the catch. These two, we saw them bat together, and now they combine beautifully in the field as well. This gets played away into the leg side. It'll just be a single. So coming to the end of the day's play. And Julian Dawson said he wanted to be a cricketer. Okay. Most people wanted to be footballers, did they? This one is, well, it's going to be a nice stop that bounces, not risking it getting past. Train driver, John Heaston, interesting. And John Gray saying, well, John Gray, go back and watch a bit of the intro, and you'll get an idea of what I got up to. I spent time, look, I went to a lovely place to eat Saturday night. I went into the heart of Barcelona. So of course, being that it is, I think it all to do with all the Black Friday deals and etc. It was chock-a-block. Also, that some parts where the main plaza, the Plaza de España, is by the Magic Fountain, not far from here, that was all shut off over the weekend because they had the concert here for, of course, all of the carnage that happened because of the weather. So it was a concert that was done for the victims of the floods in Valencia. So that was great for them to do that here in Catalonia. So they had a lot of people here, so it was very, very busy. And I got the ticket to get on the bus, the tour bus, open top, and that ticket lasts 24 hours. So yeah, I went around and visited a few places, and yeah, I thought, well, you know what, I'll share that with some of the viewers as well. So I did a little intro of the day with that, so you can go back and watch that at the beginning of the broadcast when you go back. But thanks for your question. And, swinging a voice. Hey, a lot of people talking about footballers. One other that's come to mind, I know it goes off my random question, but what about Ian Rush? Now, he was something special, wasn't he? Nobody's mentioned him, I don't think, at the moment. I thought he was a cracking footballer. And I think it was Rush that came. Did Rush come after and take the shirt, or the number you like, but the famous number, the shirt of Kenny Dalglish? I think it was. And big boots to fill, and he did it really well. Loving chatting to you, by the way, everyone. I know some people are not here right at the end of the broadcast when we finish. Got things to do when I would normally say my goodbyes, but you've all been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for staying with me and making me feel like I'm not alone. This match is fizzling out to quite an easy victory here. And the way it's going here, it's, they're going to finish with nothing in this match, are United CC a lot. But I want to say United CC a lot is the name, and I liked you a lot as well. I know we won't see you returning for the quarterfinals, but you've played good cricket in some of your matches, but you've also played with a lot of heart. You haven't got the big names in the side, but you certainly made some names. There's some players there we certainly will look out for when you return. Of course, we love Pepsi, Jagdeep, normally behind the stumps, but we see him have a bowl, and he bowled very well. And somebody else who's bowled very well is Safdar, who picks another one. Ali Raza continues to entertain us behind the stumps. Now he's doing handstands, and he ain't finished yet, is Raza. Well bowled from Safdar, and gets another wicket. Yeah, full and straight on the money. And Safdar hasn't always hit the luck, but that's another one for him. Now, my recollection, he's now moves himself to... I think he moves himself to second behind the likes of Mughal. I think he moves to 14 wickets. Safdar there at the top, just full and straight. Yeah, so, you know, they haven't got all the talented players, but they played with a lot of heart. And Tejpal Singh, for me, hasn't always got his tactics right. In this match is a classic example. Gurpreet Singh, we haven't seen him with the ball. We didn't see Pulwinder Singh with the ball. The only time today we've seen Pulwinder in all the matches is on 2 occasions. On both those occasions, he bowled very well. He was the pick of the bowlers in the first match. He took 2 for 30 and also scored 49, and then it didn't bowl him in the next match. And when he did bowl, he picked up 4 for 16. So that's a big surprise. But you got Tajinder Singh, who unfortunately didn't find his form with the bat here today. And Gaggandeep, liking Gaggandeep, great fielder. But Tajinder didn't let him side down in the field, did he? So played with some heart. And Pulwinder, liking what he does, showed that he can bat a bit as well, scoring runs, and also up against some hard hitters. He bowled his spin to good effect. So United CC a lot, well done. And best of luck, of course, for the, well, whatever you got left going this year, if there's any more cricket to play. And of course, best of luck next season, and hope you have another good season. But it was good to see you, and good to see some of those players. Some are familiar names and some names we haven't seen before. And Catalunya Coalesce, well, they are going to get 4 points here, and they will finish well, and they will finish in 3rd spot. I hope they've gone above men in blue. That's a one-handed shot. It's going to get over the infielders, and they'll get just a couple. And of course, remember, for those of you that are not going to stick around, I will see you tomorrow. I'll be going solo again tomorrow until Thursday. And then I think Corey comes in on Friday. I've got the weekend away again. I'll be going to Alicante where for my daughter's graduation. But I will see you back. That's probably out, actually. Yeah, gone. I think the batter knows it as well. So, well, sometimes, well, you know that nobody thinks they're LBW. But Tajinder Pada knew he was. He's going to go for a 2-ball duck. It's going to be another wicket. And Alai Malik and all the youngsters performing in this match. It's full, it's straight. This one holds its line, and a batter knows. Well, it's not often that you see a batter walk. And number 13 on the back, unlucky. Well, it's not his day, Tajinder Pada. Off he goes. He's plumb LBW. And Derek's going to go after him as well. It's going to be the old... Now the batter comes out. Pulwinder Singh just being left on his own there. It's not the finish that they would have wanted. No batter apart from Pulwinder. Manish Kumar really able to get going. And could be 2 in 2. And in comes Hashim. And he's dropped it. There he comes charging in. I think when he's running in, he's too quick. I think he makes contact with the ball, running so quickly that he's not able to take the catch. Anyway, that will be the end of the innings. There's not going to be another wicket for Malik. Unfortunately, he's going to finish 1 or 24. But the match comes to an end. Handshakes all around. Catalunya Coalesce, after being beaten by Badalona Shaheen, do the double over United CC a lot. And United, well, no win from them in the 4 matches they played today. They did pick up 3 points, a point apiece in the first 3, but in this time in round they go down by 91 runs. It's 85 for 7 at the end. Let's roll the highlights, and there was plenty of things to talk about. Bilal Mahmood, it didn't start well. Tejpal got funky and showed a bit of showtime with that shot, and that was a wicket. That was the end of Tejpal. Mahmood almost gets that one wrong, but he did manage to save it. But he was always in the action, wasn't he? There was the good bit of bowling. That was the end of Jagdeep, but it was the young spinner again that would get the wicket. And this one was nicely done. Good corner bowled from Safi. He bowled well as well. But I think one thing for Catalunya Coalesce, all right, in one of the early matches, that one against Badalona Shaheen, the likes of the youngsters, the likes of the Maliks, even to a point, Mohamed Abubakar and the other young players didn't really click. They were given a hard test, and at that point you felt, maybe at this level. But they showed here that if used at the right time, that was a great save actually from Shaheen. But yeah, at the right time, and they will get wicked. And that's where the two youngsters combined, the two under-19s, and Mohamed Abubakar once again frightening up there, gets a wicket. Good catch taken by Alain Malik. I like that. And then this was there towards the end as a wicket full and straight. Manpreet Singh, he was gone. There was a handstand. This was plumb as well. And you never seen a better walk when you're LBW. That's what they did. Handshakes all around. But like I said, we won't see United again. But I like what they delivered. I like the way they played. They went out there. They had a go. Sometimes it worked. And sometimes, unfortunately for them, it didn't. But I like what they added to the group. I won't see them again in the quarterfinal stages, but they certainly left us with some memories. And don't forget today, a couple of players missing from them. We didn't get a chance to, again, see Mohsin Gujar. He was very good. And don't forget the Centurion, Abid Ali, wasn't available for them. When you're missing two good players, both of them all-rounders as well, then you are going to struggle a little bit. So Tejpal was always going to be up against it here today. There's the bowling figures there. 2 wickets from Mohin Safdar. Umar Magal continues to impress with him. But what about the youngster, Mohamed Abubakar? 2 for 16. Well bowled to him. And also to Alain Malik. He gets his 2 overs in and gets a wicket for himself as well. So well done and well played to Catalunya Coalesce. So that brings an end to a good 5 matches. Badalona Shaheen, they were brilliant in the early part of the day. And they won all their matches. That's 7 wins under spin for them. But Catalunya Coalesce, they finished the day well. But unfortunately, United CC a lot. They weren't able to get a win here today. But they did pick up 3 points in those earlier matches. So welcome to the final time in the commentary box. For me to start to say my goodbyes. But before I say my goodbyes, I want to thank a lot of people. First of all, to the Federation here for Cricket Hispania and the Federation of the Catalonian Cricket for looking after us here at the beautiful Montjuic Cricket Ground. Well done to the umpires here today. So I think, again, the umpires have been very consistent. They've been getting those very important calls right most of the time. The Blue Crew, well done to them. And they've always been in the action today as well, haven't they? Ravi Panchal takes a crowd catch. So nice to welcome Ravi, part of the crew. And also want to say a big thank you to the likes of Roberto and also to Laura. Have to say a big thank you to Juan. Not only is he finding the balls, he's catching them as well. I think that was some great highlights with him, with the mitt. Maybe we'll see them in the highlights of the day as well. And also thank you to Johnny for looking after us. It's been another great day, and got to say a big thank you, of course, to Two Circles, formerly Spring Media. Great team we got here. We had a change around, a new crew here, but the cricket and the coverage of that cricket, absolutely fantastic. So thank you to Dennis and the crew here. Have been absolutely brilliant, and I'm sure all of you at home have enjoyed the coverage. But last but not least, talking about all of you at home, I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been tuning in around the world. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. You know we are a family, and it's always good to be here with you, especially when you're running solo. I never feel that I'm on my own when I've got you. So well done to everybody, especially in the chat. There's been a lot of good conversation in there as well, and well done to all the moderators for doing a fantastic job. So it's that time. I can hear the music playing in the background. But before we go, quick look at what's coming up tomorrow. Remember, only 4 matches tomorrow, so it's going to be a short day for most of us. It's going to be the Barcelona derby. Pep Barcelona taking on Barcelona International. 2 matches between those two. And then we start Group B. Hawks 11 Catalunya taking on Royal Barcelona. So 4 matches tomorrow. Do come back and join us tomorrow. But for now, it's time for me, Rika Full, and on behalf of everybody on the European Cricket Network, to thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Muchas gracias. Hasta mañana, mi familia.